I pushed the start stream button, so that means I'm supposed to currently push the start talking button as well. I think that's how that's supposed to. I mean, I suppose I could just sit here, um, and not say anything, but that's pretty boring. So probably say words. Hello. It is for me, anyways. It is 8:32, October 31st, Friday. It is the Halloweens. I I can't remember the last time I streamed. uh, but I figured I would do a stream this evening to uphold the tradition of playing various old boomer MMOs for one night the evening and making minimal progress. Uh, that's what I do here. So if you're interested in watching that, congratulations. Uh, be a little bit insane. You've got a lot of other options you can do with your time. All right. So what we are gonna do, I think. I don't even know if I want to do this, but I want to. I kind of wanted to play some Puzzle Pirates. I sort of wanted to do a pillage, maybe just a short one. Let me see if I can. Where even is? Do I want to do full display capture? I feel like didn't they have a? I feel like there was a window capture for this. Was there not? Oh, I've got the whole. I have an entire bunch of like audio settings set up for this. Is this is captured? Okay. Uh, sorry, I'm gonna have to like peel off like 50 layers of Rust while I remember how to even operate a stream. Also, I guess I should probably put some music on in the back. I was kind of looking through various album candidates for starting. Something Halloweenish would be good. There is this like weird core list that was kind of. We'll put that on. Uh, okay, that is coming through. I think. I haven't really listened to this list, so hopefully it's like okay for a Halloween list. Now here's the thing, I for the longest time wanted to do a Warbrig pillage on a skeletal Warbrig. The only problem is I am so like terribly rusty with streaming, and also I haven't done battle navigation and Puzzle Pirates for months. So I feel like it would just be a catastrophe. I feel like there's no way this goes well. So there's some other people out. Midnight Warbrig. One from the new boxes. Stations optional. Learning Ubina. Please try and fight. You know what? That sounds cool. Let me jump on this first. I honestly I don't know about getting one. Oh, this looks cool. Oh yeah. This is neat. It's got like a deep purple. I don't know what color this is. There's like two purple shades. Is there like I don't think it's indigo. Is it plum? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think it's plum either. Cool color scheme though. Anyways, This is basically what I was gonna run, but it seems like someone is also just out running with some mercs. So this was basically what I was gonna do. I don't know how many people are even online right now. So I guess I'll just hang out on this ship for a little while and see if I want to try taking the Skelly Brig out myself for a little bit. But yeah, I guess I don't know. Let me get reacquainted with talking. Honest to God, I haven't opened my mouth to speak to virtually anyone in like how many months has it been? Like 2 months or something? 3 months maybe. I think even including like work related stuff, which has basically more or less disintegrated. Disintegrated, I don't know, dematerialized mostly. Yeah, I haven't like spoken to anyone like, so I'm kind of, I guess I'm happy I can still speak. Vocal cords are still intact. That's good. Let's go up to the crow's nest and look around. As you can see, there's a nice. Normally around this time of year, like the ocean turns to blood, but this year they decided to make it like a shadow ocean, which I think is there was like a side game or something called Dark Seas, which I think might have always had water like this color. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. If I was gonna run a pillage, I would need to get first mate open. Or I don't even think they call it anymore, do they? First mate. Plunderly. That's what they call it now. And then oh, that's right. I'm supposed to like pay people for greedy bashes if you want to do like a actual fun pillage. I'm just gonna like basically backseat nav here and see if I would be able to make like decent moves. Maybe, maybe we could just do that. I think you could sit here, shoot twice, and then just go like brown, and then blue, then brown again. End up over here somewhere. I think that would be fine. It's a little bit risky because you could take shots here, but yeah, that's a good move. And then oh, they opted to go green. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that's not what you do. Oh no. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have a pretty even fight here then. You don't want to get grappled that early on with no damage. That's for sure. But who knows, maybe we'll be okay. I don't know how difficult this route is. Um, so yeah, despite turning the stream on, I don't actually have any topics of conversation lined up. I've actually basically not had too many thoughts lately. Just been extremely tired lately. That's it. I think part of it might be depression. Really not sure. I don't really feel depressed, but I don't really see why else I would be sleeping as much as I have been lately. Been, I don't know. Been a weird time. I'm kind of getting clobbered here by these bots. Um, I also this is this weird dilemma which I've faced before, where it's like I don't know how much I should talk about various things while no one is here, because I'll ultimately end up having to repeat myself at some point, I suppose. So, but then again, I don't want to just like sit here in silence, do I? I think I've talked about this before too, but there was a streamer I knew who said when they initially started streaming, they would just sit there in silence. Like they wouldn't do the whole talk to yourself thing. They would just do their thing. So I'm actually getting clobbered here. Word is not looking very favorable. I guess I could share a little bit about my Halloween so far, which is not really not really much to talk about. I did uh, I did the thing where I look out the window and like think about going outdoors to walk around. Did that for like 30 minutes or something. Was it 30 minutes? I think I hesitated on it for like I deliberated on it for like 15 minutes or something, and then as I usually do most years, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll go out there. It took me longer this year because it was raining out there, at least a little bit. I wasn't sure how much it was raining though, because it was dark out. But I decided to just go out anyways. And as always, I was glad immediately when I got out there, because it's always nice just to go out on Halloween evening and walk around a little bit. Oh, it didn't go where I really wanted it to. Um, I didn't really see anything too crazy. I did see one Pikachu. There was a Pikachu costume, and I mean that's about it. I didn't really see too many other like super unique costumes. I wasn't out there for very long. Granted, I only went out for like I don't know a short 15-minute walk or something. But it was nice to see at least a few people out there. I saw this earlier in the month. I saw this like I don't know like a YouTube video that was talking about how like the prices of like candy and decorations were like, causing a lot of people to not really even want to like take part in Halloween lately. I checked the price at my local supermarket though, and like they didn't seem like too crazy high. So I don't know how much truth there is to it. Maybe it's like worse in some places than others. But I started like taking some pictures or whatever of some Halloween decorations at some houses. There was some lady out walking her dog who was also he also started like taking pictures randomly of some house. I don't know. Someone said Happy Halloween in trade chat. I shall reciprocate. Wow, what the heck? Wow, this is like zero payout. You really need a lot of players on board to actually make it worthwhile, I think, the sale. This cannot be profitable. I mean, I really don't think there's that many people on right now, actually. At least when I was looking at the notice board, I could pop open an alt or whatever and see. how many other ships are out on the water, but I don't think it's very many. Take a quick look. That was another thing that was kind of having me like hesitate a little bit about whether or not I wanted to start my own run. Yeah, there's like not a lot of people on, I don't think. Although it says players online 350, which is honestly not a bad amount. I think there's like 1 grand frig out. But other than that 1 grand frigate, I don't think there's very many. Not very much action. Wait, is that the one that's is out? No, it's just NPC. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. The Warbrig run for this year is seeming like it might not actually happen. maybe I could take out a sloop or something, but I don't know. My what do you call it? My gamer spirit is spent. It feels like my everything spirit is spent. I didn't even feel really like that hyped for Halloween this year. It was a really quiet Halloween too out there this year. It was like there weren't like there were people out there. Oh wait, hold on. Someone is selling limited edition sloops. Are there any cool ones? Oh, Tropic. Tropic is kind of cool. Actually, wait, Tropic? No, I don't want Tropic. I wanted. There's a Lagoon sloop. I think that I'm kind of curious on. Curious about getting, but not the Tropic one. Anyway, yeah, it was quiet out because it was like drizzling rain the whole time outside this evening. So obviously, I think that was dissuading a lot of people. But for the fact it was drizzling, it seemed like there was a pretty decent amount of activity. So I don't know if that the whole doomsaying video I saw about like, oh, you know, it's too expensive for Halloween or whatever. I don't know if it necessarily is true or not. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Maybe it's having more of an impact in other places. But yeah, it was quiet, and there were these people that like live several streets down who used to like put on like a really big a big Halloween display or whatever. They had like this like custom sign they would put up over their driveway or whatever, and they'd have like a like huge yard filled with decorations and stuff. Um, and they moved away last year, so that kind of sucked because there always used to like last Halloween rather. There was it was almost like a block party almost. Like they just had like music playing on the street or whatever, and there was like so many people crowded in the street, and a lot of I don't know, just people like listening to the music and like socializing and stuff. It was pretty cool. It was all sort of like facilitated by this one house that put a ton of effort into their setup or whatever. But this year they weren't there obviously because they moved away. The guys that moved in, I think they had like an okay setup or whatever, but it wasn't the same as the old one that was like clearly like they put a lot of work into it or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It was a different feeling. Not to mention like There was another house that usually plays music too, and they weren't playing music this year. I'm guessing because it was like drizzling rain or whatever. So like they maybe they like weren't outside as much or whatever. But it just kind of felt like a very. It was pretty cold out there too this year too. It was like cold, windy, drizzly. Like this not really ideal outdoorsy weather. So I don't know. It seemed like a very sort of like muted Halloween experience, but it's okay. Because honestly, my entire like sentiment and mindset has been very muted. Also, this like I don't know. I feel like this feeling has been mounting for like several years in a row now, but like this feeling of like non-existence, immaterialism. This year in particular, I think it's like really taking hold. But I guess there's still enough Halloween enthusiasm to have gotten me out there to walk around a little bit, so that's always nice. And I mean, we're here streaming now. Granted, I'm not really doing anything, I'm kind of just sitting in someone else's ship in the crow's nest. But also, this situation they're in on the BNAF board is really not ideal at all. Easter. Let me check something really quick here. I want to see if I've still got Oh yeah, wait, I do have this here. Um, hold on, I need to check something really quick. Here, I need to check where this log file goes. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's updated. I think I just needed to like reallocate it or whatever. Reallocate where the directory was or reassign the directory. I don't know how to speak anymore. Words are eluding me. Okay, cool. I think if I wanted to, I'd probably have everything set up to like run one of these. Do I want to run one? I feel like it's almost a bit disrespectful if this person is out running their Warbrick though, because like there's so few people already out pillaging that like there's no need to like split the player base between two ships. Oh god, the damage. Wonder if we can get some greedy hits. Couple of blues. Try and build a blue. This has been a pretty nice playlist so far though. As a side note. Oh, there's a yellow. Guess we can try and build that one also. Oh no, my breaker. What have you done? Breaker disappeared. Can I get another one even? No, did they knock out the yellow? No, they didn't. Hold on, I can still get it. There we go. Yes. Red is gonna get knocked out. We could try and get the green. Possibly. I don't even know if I have enough room to build a green though. Don't think so. Oh god. Oops. Well, hey, at least we won the fight. That's nice. We had a couple of greedies too. Anyway. What was I rambling about previously? Not existing or something? Not existing does seem like a thing lately. A part of me does just want to sit here and not say anything while we sail along here. I don't know, I might switch games too. I could do a little bit of carpentry maybe. 150 for 2 bashes. That's a little bit cheap, but I'll take it. What puzzle would I play here? I guess my friggin' carpentry rating is gonna tank no matter what, because I haven't played actively in months. I don't know how to carp anymore. Could do like rigging or something. I don't know. Not exceptionally enthusiastic about playing any of them right now. I'd stay for like one more battle or something and then switch games. Hop over to like Rusty Hearts or something. Maybe some Trickster. Man. I've been watching a lot of Twin Peaks lately. And feels like it's been a pretty good series for Halloween. A part of me was wrestling with the idea of not even streaming and instead just finishing off Twin Peaks, because I'm actually not quite done with it. Got like a few more episodes left of it. But I don't know. Very much in a head empty kind of mood. Going on in chat. Merchants. Oh. Ampheta Dream. Man, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't been streaming or like doing gaming at all lately. This feels so stressed, and at the same time, like I'm not actually like really accomplishing a whole lot. Weird. It almost feels like cutting things out isn't really like helping me be more productive or anything. But what the heck? The merchants are like they're not they're not being influenced by the event apparently. You know, maybe I'll play some F-Zero or something. I need something to friggin' wake the fuck up. No, F-Zero is not very Halloween coded. I mean, I guess it could be if we play it. We could play friggin' Sonic Phantom, actually. Sonic Phantom is pretty Halloween coded. Brought back from the grave. Erase the circuit once more. Actually, that sounds kind of fun. I might do that. I do love my Puzzle Pirates, but man, very ethereal right now. The event is pretty cool though. Like it's, I don't know. The only problem with the event this year, I feel, is just like there's no rewards for it really. They have like a little trophy you can get, which I got. You can get a pirate pumpkin pie, which is kind of cool. I got my pirate pumpkin pie for I think you have to. How many is it? There's like I think it's like 2,500 NPCs knocked out or something. That was fun, and the badge was, or the stamp or whatever. I don't even know what you call it. The monthly seal, basically a stamp. It was kind of cool. You had to like take out a pack of skellies and a pack of zombies. You had to like look around for a pack of monsters to sword fight or brawl against, which was cool. But I don't know. There was no like special bonuses or anything. It was just kind of like, you know, get your trophy and then that's it. There's no like extra Halloween goodies or anything. Like even right now, there's not really like a huge incentive extra to go like pilly more. It's just like a normal pillage, you know. It would be nice if there was like, I don't know, anything. Like, give us some like candies to turn in for something, something new. Would be kind of nice. Cool playlist. This is one by Soul Search and Destroy. It's a vaporwave and vapor weirdcore crossover, I think. Weirdcore, dreamcore, vaporwave crossover. Kind of nice. I sort of wonder how the audio balancing is. I'm guessing it's probably alright. Looks to be okay. I guess the other thing I was gonna say though was, apart from it feeling like there's not like a whole lot of incentive to do extra pillaging stuff during the event, they made everyone turn into ghosts or whatever by default. So that's kind of cool. It felt appropriate for my ethereal state. Have everyone be ghosts this year. A very ghostly Hallowed Eve. I guess it's not the Hallowed Eve anymore, it's the All Hallows Night. Good way to combo that. Break it, I suppose. I'm just gonna stall because these mercs are insane. Or mercs, the merchants. I'm actually, if there's no breakers, I'm gonna get friggin' knocked out. Didn't get one at least. Nice suit. Alright. Well, I think that was probably enough puzzle pirating for me this evening. Oh, the competition ended. Let's see who won. Oh, Nick Bush was on. Well, of course, Nick Bush wins friggin' everything, as usual. Nick Bush logs in, wins everything. Did I see? Oh no, Sleeping Vamp. I thought I saw. Oh no, there's Stabitha. I recognize Stabitha. The good overall category. That's nice. Okay. Any other runs happening? Any like Vamp Lair or anything cool? No straight line on a friggin' Grand Frigate, huh? Anyways, I suppose at the very least, Since we're not going to be running the pillage, I can at least jump onto the ship just to look at it. We can probably take it for a sail another time. Oh my god. Gin and tonic. A lot of ships here. Hey, this really quick here. Oh yeah, are there any cool outfits? Is that like a black pumpkin head? Some witches? Oh, there's some skillies. We could do a skelly fight. Or we go look at the ship or whatever. Whenever you speak words, it occupies space. Space which could have been occupied by silence or something else. Part of me is actually internal part of me that's like the old part of me that used to do YouTube content is like there's a desire to like continuously fill dead air or whatever, but then there's this like new wave part of myself that's just like it's just fine to sit here and be quiet. In fact, I think there's almost like a certain element of value associated with simply having the capacity to shut up and just not say anything. Feels like the internet at large has become a very noisy place lately. There's not a lot of like very quiet places. So maybe that's what this place could be. It's funny, I talked about it before, I think, possibly. Well, it's in the friggin' description too, but like with Borderline, your sense of self or whatever tends to be very non-existent sometimes. I was watching, I forget what his name is. What's New? Forgetting things, but he's like super popular. He's that Indian psychiatrist guy. Um, isn't it like good gamers or what is his freaking channel called? Oh, Dr. K, wasn't it? Healthy Gamer GG. That's it. Yeah, this guy. Alok Kanogia. That guy. I was watching a video by him, and he had this segment where like it was a video. It was a video on something. It was basically like it felt like a clickbait title almost, which is not uncommon because he's a pretty big channel, but he had this one segment where he was talking about like self-identity and people or whatever, and how the actions that oh, this is starting. Okay. He's talking about how the actions that you take are ultimately what end up defining you. Um, and that, like, for a lot of people, it seemed like one of the typical thought processes that they go through is like they try to like define themselves prior to like doing anything. It's like they try to come up with like a preconceived notion of who they are in their head. And one of the like takeaways or whatever that he ended up sharing is that action more or less precedes self-identity. So by doing certain things, those things are what you end up becoming or what your identity is shaped by. But isn't it interesting that if you're just kind of quiet and don't do anything, that you end up not really having an identity at all? Following that logic. I don't want to block that. Skelly O'Shea tells you, since you bested us and survived to the end of the fight, you win my head. Alright. Yay. Skelly head. I got head this Halloween. Truly a joke that has never been uttered once. Oh my god, is this? Oh, this is a vapor version of home resonance. Oh, that's sick. I haven't heard this track in a while. Fitting that it's a vapor version. Or you haven't seen the last of the Skeleton Crew. Because we should go take a look at. Oh, that's a cool octave. What is this, anyways? Baphomet? Not familiar with them. Let me go. Let me see if there's. I want to see if there's any cool, any like layers or anything happening. No. Would be cool to do a layer on Halloween. This was the ship I was gonna take out for a run, but I don't know. It's seeming like today is not the day for it, and I'm way too rusty. But maybe another year. You can always take this thing out for a spin even when it's not Halloween as well. I paid a lot for this thing, but I actually got a pretty decent deal on it. I feel like I gotta friggin' sell it though at some point over the next 2 or 3 years. Try and because these things come out in cycles, so like you kind of want to, you know, sell it at a good price or whatever. Ideally, you buy it when it releases, but if you miss out, then you have to pay a premium. I'm on the fence though, because this one has a cool NPC that I like. Got Boney Errol somewhere. Don't know where he's at. Yeah, man, this is such a cool ship though. I wouldn't like. I almost don't want to sell it even if it does re-release because it's just freaking cool. Man, I remember several a few months ago or whatever, I was on the dock, and even like this right now, there are moments where like I remember back to being like significantly younger, like a teenager again, and just being able to get like really excited by like cool scenes like this or whatever. You get older and things are just like not exciting anymore. And there's like so much stress always in the background that it's like hard to enjoy anything. Still, a part of me wants to try to just get lost in these scenes and be excited by it, how it used to be. I miss being a part of a crew when the game was in its prime and like all of these stations would all be manned by actual players. I think part of what made the game really exciting at that point was there was like a real value to having real players online to staff the bigger ships. And like, you know, having skilled players online to like man the gunning stations. Because not everyone knows how to gun well. So there was like sort of an economy of skill that helped make the population of the ship interesting. And there was value in just having like 30 players on board to staff a bigger ship too. But now you can just kind of like hire mercs or whatever, so it feels like the presence of other players is slightly devalued. It's not completely devalued because you still need players on the ship to help get the payouts up high enough to make it worthwhile to sail a bigger ship, but there's a certain something that's missing. And the fact that the mercs are the ones that do all the puzzling or whatever makes it feel just a little bit more like automated. It's not quite as hype as it was back when, you know, it was all players manning the stations. Something about looking at a skeletal war brig. All the mateys that have passed on. While ruminating on these various thoughts. Anyways, maybe we'll take this one out another time. I'll practice up and then hopefully take it out for a proper spin. Man, there's this one scene in Twin Peaks though. I don't want to like spoil anything of it, and I'm not even like completely finished myself. I've got like 8 or so episodes left to go, 7 or 8. But oh hey, Retro Island Gaming just went live. Nancy Drew, happy Halloween. Well, Retro Island Gaming usually streams for a hell of a long time, so maybe I can catch some of his stream later. But yeah, I don't know. There's this one scene in Twin Peaks, and I can't really like talk about it too much, I guess, without like spoiling stuff. But I guess in like a broad sense, there's just a scene where a guy is like sitting somewhere. He's sitting in a particular location, and he's just occupying the space, and it's contrasted with that same space being unoccupied, and it does a very good job of making you sort of just like appreciate that like people that are occupying a position or a place or a space on this plane, they make the world like slightly better in some way. Simply like if for no other reason other than the fact that they're occupying that position, it fills the area that would otherwise be a void and would otherwise be like unsettling and or like just devoid of any activity or any life. And some part of that meditation also feels valid to a ship in this game or anything really. The presence of people occupying stations, whether it's in a virtual game or places in life, is something I think is easy to take for granted since we're typically surrounded by people. But there's certainly some value to it. It's funny because I've spent a lot of the last several years trying to distance myself from people as much as possible. But I think I'm slowly starting to appreciate the value of having people around in certain places. But I guess also what I was meditating on with that thought while I was staring at this empty ship that isn't sailing anywhere is it's really just up to us to make things happen. It isn't a unique meditation by any means. I've had that one like many times. Actually, it's funny. I think the one of the core origins of that was from Ghost Politics. Back when I listened to him as a teenager or whatever, I think it was him that was. I think the way he phrased it was like, "Life doesn't happen; you need to make life happen." But man, as you get older and the energy reserves start getting lower as well, man, you need a lot of effort to make things happen. Sometimes it feels like a lot of energy and a lot of effort. And I was saying how like when I was down here, how like nothing things are just like less exciting when you're older, right? When I was like staring down here at this scene and thinking back to when I was a kid and how this would be like such a like cool scene to me, and I'd be like all like excited and giddy to like sail the ship or whatever. It's like I find it's I don't know, the economy of motivation is a difficult one as you get older, I think. Because I want to make things happen. But adjusting to this new economy, it's like once you hit post 30, it's like there's a new economy of energy that you have to adapt to. And I don't think I've managed to adapt to it quite yet. You have to be like, and I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm just like a low energy person or whatever. Maybe this comes more naturally to other people, but it feels like you have to be extremely focused on what you want to make happen, and then you have to find a way to like leverage the economy of motivation to actually will it into existence. And it's something I feel like I'm certainly struggling with. Yo, what's up, Brett? Yo, mate, I am a fan of yours. Love this stream of yours. Joining next with friends. Add me on Discord. Is this? I have to assume. I assume that's a person and not the. That's. Oh, what's up, Lucas? That's probably a bot. I was gonna say I was just evaluating whether or not it was a bot, but the only reason I hesitated was because it said "Yo, mate," and I'm like, but would a bot really know that I was playing Puzzle Pirates? But I guess people can say "mate" outside of Puzzle Pirates too. They I don't know, it caught me off guard. But hello. Nice to have an actual. Speaking of meditations on the presence of actual human beings on the in various places, that includes digital spaces, uh, including this dead internet of ours, which is increasingly becoming occupied by bots. How's it going? I'm just sitting here in a room in a digital space on Halloween. I'm not like depressed or anything, by the way. I'm just just meditating on things. A Halloween meditation. I've been How are you doing tonight? I'm actually doing quite well overall. Just I don't know. Empty. I this whole stream I've been kind of rambling about just how this particular Halloween has felt very like ethereal, and how I wasn't like really excited for this one that much. And outside this Halloween, it was also like raining and drizzling, so like I went out for a walk around the neighborhood or whatever for like 10 or 15 minutes. Took a few snapshots or whatever. That was about it. Um, but my headspace has been very much in like a Twin Peaks headspace, because I was watching for the first time Twin Peaks this month. And it's a really great series for Halloween because it's, I don't know, it's also very like kind of surreal and weird, and it's been making me think about things in like different ways. And so there's kind of just like an intersection here of various meditations that are culminating on this skeletal brig, which I was planning on possibly sailing, but it's seeming like tonight is not going to be a great night for it, because I was just on someone else's ship, and there's just not a lot of players on right now, it seems like. So a part of me though is also like I'm trying to like combat excuses and stuff, because there's always excuses. It's part of that meditation on just, you know, it's up to us to make things happen, and it's not only the economy of energy or whatever and motivation, but like also like combating the excuses, because your mind will just generate infinite reasons why you shouldn't bother doing something. But there's not that many people online, and also I'm extremely rusty. And also I don't know if I really have the economy of motivation to make it happen. So I'm kind of just sitting here. You're good, I get it. Never heard of it, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I'm bad with that. Oh, the excuses? I think everyone is bad with excuses. It's so weird how the mind is a construct that like prioritizes laziness above all else. It devotes effort towards not doing things. Or maybe that's just my mind. Maybe there's a way you can like train your mind to not be like that. Maybe it's just human nature. I don't know. Never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's Twin Peaks. It's, I don't know. It's extremely popular. You hear a lot of people talk about it here and there. Um, I had heard people talk about it for years and years and years and never really got around to watching it. It's by David Lynch, and it's, I don't know, if you're into like philosophy or like, I don't know, just like uh interpreting life in different ways. Um and like, I don't know, like symbolism and kind of like artistic viewpoints and stuff. And like some kind of like, I don't know, almost like, I don't know, some elements of horror or whatever as well. It's got a lot of that. It's got a little bit of like detective-ish stuff in it as well. Focuses on one of the main protagonists is like an FBI agent investigating stuff. It's really good. I would, I don't know. I think it has quickly skyrocketed to probably my favorite, like made for TV series I've ever seen. I'm sure you can train your mind to do just about anything, really. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I just feel like it was easier when I was younger. There's something that happens when you get older. You have to like really fight to like keep the flame going, you know? It's tough. Everything is easier when we were younger. Yeah. I like to try and frame it as when you were younger, it's like on easy mode, and now it's on hard mode. So it's like an added challenge or whatever, but I feel like that trick hasn't worked that well for me. It's been tough to keep motivation going high. Wife and I will enjoy it, I believe. I think, yeah, if you watch it with the wife, if you guys like, I don't know, it's really like, it's almost like existential horror in a lot of ways. It's extremely good. Really, like a lot of the time, I don't like TV shows or whatever, but this one in particular is like a cut above anything I've ever really seen before. It's like exceptionally thought provoking, and it doesn't do so in like an overt manner. It's like it's a psychological trip in a lot of ways, and it does it in such a way that I've never seen a TV show really do before. It's really really neat. It's definitely a long watch though. There's 3 seasons, and it's like, I believe for the first 2 seasons they're like 45-minute episodes, and then season 3 they're like an hour long each, and I think they have around like 18 to 22 episodes each. So yeah, it's definitely like a long burn. It's like a long haul, but it's like extremely worth it. It's extremely extremely good. I know, I wish I would have done so much more when I was younger and actually had the motivation to learn stuff. Oh, we just binged The Walking Dead straight. We can do 3 seasons. Nice. Man, Walking Dead, I haven't watched that in so long. I don't even think I saw like the conclusion of it. I remember watching some of it back when it was airing on TV. I can't remember where I left off. And I guess like you could spoil some parts of it too. I'm guessing you had watched the whole thing. What is his name? The crossbow guy. Isn't that like Daryl or whatever? I think. I think that's his name. I'm trying to remember where I like left off. I think like, I don't know. I don't want to like drop. I don't want to drop spoilers either, just in case like someone is watching the VOD too at some point. Although I think that's like probably like a very low chance. You get to the Negan arc. I don't think so. Negan, Negan. No, it doesn't ring a bell. I forget how many seasons there even are of that show. I think it was still being made though when I stopped watching. I think I remember like there's like a barn or something. Oh, it's like 13 seasons? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just remember Okay, well, I guess spoiler alert if anyone somehow happens to be uh, watching that would care about spoilers, but I think it's like what's his brother's name? Merle, right? I think. I believe. It's been so long since I watched it. But I think this like doesn't he end up killing him, I think? But he's like zombified, isn't he? I think. I think that's around roughly the time when I stopped. But then like they end up going to I think they go to like a ranch or something that has like an electric fence and it's almost like a paradise or whatever, but then I think there's like a whole bunch of like or wait, no, I might be thinking of the game or like a Telltale game or something. I'm not even sure. I can't remember if this is The Walking Dead. The governor kills Meryl if I remember correctly. Damn. Yeah. Well, my memory must be like really really bad. I don't remember much of it. I seem to recall maybe this is like a different game. I think this is a game that I'm thinking of that also had zombies, but there's like a place with like an electrical fence or whatever, and they think like, oh, this is like really great. We can like move in here or whatever with this family. And then of course like it turns out like the family has like all kinds of like weird shit going on at this like weird ranch or whatever. Um, then I'm pretty sure they end up like serving human meat or something at dinner. I don't know. I don't know if that's Walking Dead or like another. Maybe it's part of like the Telltale series or something of games. I'm not sure. I might have accidentally spoiled the Telltale games, but whoops, did not mean to. Something like that happened in Walking Dead. It seems like a like motif or whatever that comes up frequently in like zombie-esque games, where it's like the whole cannibalism deal. At the like the mental horror of oh everything is good and great, but oh underneath the surface what's actually fueling it. Uh, yeah, it was good. I remember like there's a lot of like emotional parts. Walking Dead. Somehow though, like I don't know what it is about like TV dramas, but like they tend to like fade and like get blurred in my memory a lot. Like a lot of the moments like don't really like jump out at me. Like no particular moment really like stands out in my mind as being super memorable, but I remember the overall experience as being pretty good. Like I remember like a lot of emotional moments that like in the moment they were cool to watch, but I seriously can't remember any moment where it's like, oh yeah, this part was like really good. I seem to recall I think there was a part with like Rick at a prison or something, and there was a lot of drama that happened there. But I think that like that takes part over like the better part of like an entire season, I think. I don't know. Well, anymore, it's all about how much drama they can fill into each episode anymore. I guess that's true, yeah. I guess that's what sells. So they gotta keep the ratings up. Oh hey, we got zombies. Should we try a zombie brawl? I wonder if anyone will even join a zombie brawl. Oh hey, we got 5 people. We can try a yield and zombie brawl. These are usually pretty hard though. Usually people don't win these on the first try. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's gonna be difficult to gauge how much of Twin Peaks is gonna stick around in my head, but I feel like it's gonna be like significantly memorable. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty rare for me to recommend a show but Twin Peaks would be like extremely high. I feel like it's a high recommendation just because like I think once like you've watched Twin Peaks, I think like it would probably be easier to have like certain philosophical conversations with people about things by being able to reference Twin Peaks just because of how much, oh my god, that blast. Oh god. That was pretty devastating. Um yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of like concepts that come up in it that would be very useful to just be able to like quickly reference, I think. Particularly when like talking about various surreal topics. Honestly, a part of me at one point this week was even thinking to myself like they should probably like teach this film in school. Like or if it's not even a film, but it feels like it should be a film with how well it's directed and everything. But also I feel like if it was taught in school it would be infinitely less cool and kids probably wouldn't like it as much then. But it feels like I don't know if a teacher ever were to like somehow manage to like sneak it into a curriculum, it would be super cool to go to a classroom or something. Although actually, come to think of it, it might be a little bit too. I think it's a little bit too like M-rated in some cases to probably be allowed to do that. So they'd probably get in trouble for it. Can we make this sick bank shot? No, we can't. No, it didn't connect. I think I'm dead. Oh wait, can I get another blue maybe? Before this. This is not looking good. 2 versus 5. Zombies. I don't think that's happening. Unless Grave is a goat. No, this is not. I'm not soloing 2 zombies. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Or could there be a Halloween miracle? I don't know. Maybe. Oh god, here comes the hit. Oh my god. Halloween fist in my ass. GG. Should we try again? I think there's a lot of people maybe queued up for this. They'd probably get fired. Yeah, teachers don't get to do anything cool. I guess we can try one more time. That was kind of not a terrible attempt. We did knock out 3. Zombies are usually tough. But yeah, I'll probably switch games after this. I'll probably do some like, I don't know, thinking like F-Zero or something. Something energetic. I haven't streamed in like 3 months or something. So I'm just basically a corpse, which I suppose is appropriate for the evening. This evening in particular. Let's see if we can do better this time. I was wondering, your name popped up and I was like, who is that? It's me, the mysterious person you followed like a year ago. Oh, did I ever end up... Oh, I never ended up switching the category to Puzzle Pirates. I should probably have done that. I guess retro is fine, though. I can't remember when do you remember what you followed me, what I was playing? Was it Puzzle Pirates or was it something else, I wonder? I'm kind of like the most inconsistent stream person ever. no, no idea. This is extremely appropriate. Because I have no idea either what it would have been. Could have been anything, really. Maybe like Final Fantasy or something. I just got back into Twitch and streaming myself. Oh, that's cool. What are you streaming these days? You got one before someone died? This is good. Normally do retro. Currently doing Ocarina of Time. Oh, nice. Just like a vanilla playthrough? Is it like a nostalgia run for you, or are you like a blind playthrough first time, or... Oh, first playthrough? Nice. That's sick. I love that. I love watching people play through really old titles for the first time. There's something special about it. I should probably do some playthroughs like that of my own at some point too. Particularly on the PlayStation library, because I had an N64 growing up and an Xbox, but I never had a PlayStation. I've actually got a few titles that have been recommended to me over the years that I've been meaning to get around to playing. Probably could have done some of them for Halloween season, but I just haven't been really streaming or doing anything. Just had too much various hindrances posed by the old adult life. I guess I should have a chance at this, I think. But yeah, blind playthroughs for retro games are sick. It's crazy, there's like still like a huge community for Zelda games lately. Mostly through like randomizers and stuff. Like a lot of people will still go back and like play a lot of those old 3D N64 Zeldas. My brother had the N64 but never let me use it, so I never got to play anything on it. Oh, that sucks. That must be kind of like a neat experience now, though, now that you can just like play whatever you want. You finally have access to the full catalog. Oh, nice, we got it. Go. GG's. Zombies down. That's cool. How have you been liking it so far? Are you like in super far or loving it? Very nice. I hear people there's like mixed opinions on Ocarina of Time in particular. Like a lot of people, even people that grew up with it, I hear say that like it hasn't aged that well for them. Like they don't really like the controls that much, which I could totally see, because I don't know, it's got some like definite like clunkiness to it in some parts. But at the same time, I feel like there are some elements of it that are still like pretty smooth overall. So I don't know. It feels like a kind of hit or miss game as far as controls are concerned. Oh, you're into the temples. Nice. 4 of the 6 temples. My only complaint is the targeting. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The targeting is definitely a hit or miss. Oh, we got vampires. Welcome, and luck be with ye, mortal. Vampire fight. Man, it would be cool if we could get a vamp sanctum for Halloween. I wonder if anyone will run one. Ortiz is on. This guy sometimes runs vamp sanctums. If he wins the relic, still need to get the horse. The horse, of course. That's cool though. Have you done the water temple yet? I'm guessing you probably have if you're done 4 out of 6. Assuming you've done them in like sequential order. You did? How did you find it? was it was it as bad as people usually make it out to be? It was fine. Nice. I think the water temple in particular, people always make out to be a big deal. I think particularly because when everyone did it for the first time, everyone was a kid. So I don't know. I think it ended up making like everyone's opinion of it like a lot. They thought it was like a lot worse than it actually is. It is definitely like one of the trickier ones though. At least for most people anyways. Do you have plans to do Majora's Mask at some point afterwards as well? Because that one is Majora's Mask is very Halloween coded. Yeah, that's next. Nice. Yeah, Majora's Mask is really cool. Like I feel like Majora's Mask is a like aesthetic achievement from an art perspective. Like it's really cool. Some really cool stuff in that one. Which is interesting too to say that because like it's mostly the same assets. Like it reuses a lot of the same assets from Ocarina of Time, but like the way they use those same assets is like a very different experience overall. It's pretty cool. Oh god. Can we get out of this somehow? Oh, that was a not good. Yeah, we're kind of stuck here. This is bad. Yeah, we're just dead. That's unfortunate. Got knocked out super early. Excited for it. Wait, from your profile picture, I just clicked on it because I'm trying to remember where you came from. Are you familiar with Ellen? Ellen slash Alona. So I think, yes, okay. I think that might have been when we met each other. You streamed that? Yeah, yeah. I streamed that last year during the holidays. I binged the shit out of it. I streamed that game for like, I think it was like almost 3 weeks straight. I like no lifed it. I like was actually streaming like 10, 15 hours a day or something. It was like extreme no life mode. I love that game. Same. That game was insane. I'm like kind of scared to go back to it though, because it's so stupidly involved, but like it's so good. I'm scared to touch it again though. I'm scared if I touch it again, it's gonna like take over my life again. I have to start over every time I go back. I would imagine, yeah. I feel like I might have to start over again too, because like I'm guessing they probably did a lot of updates. So like probably want to start over. I don't know. I just forget how to play or what I was trying to do. I can still remember roughly what I was trying to do. But man, I had like a huge spreadsheet for like managing all the NPCs I had, and honestly, like thinking about trying to like manage all those NPCs, like it feels like work. It feels like a chore that I don't want to do. I had to like actually like, because I was like a full charisma playthrough or whatever, and I had like, I don't know, there was like virtually hundreds of NPCs. So like I don't know, maybe I would just have to like abandon that style of play, or maybe they came out with like maybe there's like a new system for managing them or something. Dude, this is crazy how many monsters are spawning on the docks. I mean, I'll do more skeletons, I guess. That's fine. But yeah, it was a job for sure. I had a big spreadsheet because if I remember correctly, whenever you mark a NPC as livestock, you can no longer see what their like primary and secondary jobs are, or it was like traits or something. I forget what exactly it was. But I was collecting a whole bunch of them so that I could like optimize jobs in the town or whatever. And so the only problem though is that you have limited resident slots. So to bypass that, I was just like mass tagging humans as livestock, and then just like using that to store them. But I had so many of them, it was like a catastrophe basically. That game had so many systems I never even got into. Yeah, same. I wanted to get into there was like a genetics. There's like a it's like a breeding slash like yeah, I think it's just like a breeding system. You could like breed monsters or whatever and like pass on traits and stuff. I never really got to that part. I wanted to though. I was doing a succubus farmer playthrough. Yeah, I don't know if it was you or like I remember having a conversation with someone about like a succubus playthrough. I think succubus might have been a pretty popular way to play. I made it in like 800 days and stopped. 800 days is pretty deep into the game though. I'm trying to remember what the key element of the succubus playthrough is. I can't remember. Don't you get like you get something as a succubus? Don't you get like bug mix or like aphrodisiac or something like inherently or something? The larva, yeah, that's it. That's the one. It's all coming back to me now. That's right. And I remember I hired that one witch or whatever from the main town. I forget what her name is. Wait, isn't it like oh, I can't remember her name. I wanted to say Adria, but that's friggin' Diablo. um, was it like Vivian or something? I can't remember her name. But yeah, that witch that would sell the sex the sex ingredients. Yeah, you mix it in people's food and seduce them. Can't remember, not good with names. She was a pretty like decent early game party member too, I remember. Well, I guess early game is subjective, because your charisma had to be like quite high, I think, to recruit her. Oh god, this guy just friggin' broke. Yeah, we're just dead, I think. Yeah, this is not gonna end well, unfortunately. Oh, well, that was a pretty bad misflip. Yeah, this is not gonna pan out. GG's. Um, I got up to recruiting A rank adventurers. I wanted S rank, but never got far enough. Yeah, I remember the thing is you could recruit named NPCs, and if you did, they would like respawn. Or this witch NPC in particular would. So you could actually recruit multiple of this witch. So you could get like 2 or 3 of them if you wanted to, and then you could have like a reliable supply of aphrodisiac and bug mix. Um, I got S rank. I got all the S rank adventurers except for Shadow Witch, which is she's insane. She's like crazy powerful. Even with like a party full of, I think it was like 6 or 7. I forget what the party cap is, what the max is. Oh, we didn't get into the fray. Bad. Um, I think it's like 7 party members or something, or it might have been 6 total. I can't remember. But yeah, even with all of them like pretty well geared out and like pretty decently leveled, Shadow Witch was always like too hard. But people that were actually good at leveling up their combat stats, I think, managed to get her pretty easily. Part of me would want to go back and try out getting to higher level content in that game. I feel like a part of me would have to like combat the autistic part of my brain that like would severely just want to do like repetitive, pointless stuff. Because I think I ended up doing a lot of that in that game. That ended up like preventing me from ever focusing on like progressing on the dungeon delving part of the game. I think I would have to try really hard to just like focus on the dungeon delving part and not get sidetracked. I do the same thing, waste so much time doing dumb shit. Yeah, I mean the dumb shit is like the funnest part though. Like I don't know. I remember doing all these like gardening experiments and like I don't know, just trying to like figure out how the game worked because I'm sure like documentation must be a lot better now, like a year later. But when I was playing, and I'm sure when you were playing too, it was like a lot of the systems in the game weren't 100% like figured out. So like just like doing science and like doing stupid shit was like kind of the most fun part. The thing I'm just sad about though is that I would have people come by the stream and like one day they'd be like, hey, I just started playing, and then like 2 days later they'd be like, oh hey, I've got like this ultimate god sword and I'm on like level like 500. What were the dungeons called again? The There's a special word for them. It starts with an N, doesn't it? Like the oh, I can't remember what they're called in universe. The friggin' I can't remember. I don't remember. Nefia. I think it's Nefia. I didn't Google it either. I think it's Nefia. I'm gonna Google it now to make sure I was right. Let's see. Isn't that part of what the game is called? Nefia. Yeah, that's it. Because isn't Ellen, doesn't it stand for like Eternal League of something Nefia? Let's see. Eternal. Oh, it's this Eternal League of Nefia. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, it's yeah, but they're following guides. Maybe, yeah. Part of me wonders though, maybe they just have like. Sometimes I just watch people play those kind of sandbox games, and they just have this like drive that allows them to focus on the progression element of the game, and they ignore all the side stuff. They just seem like very fluent at navigating sandbox games. Like they make super good progress, super efficiently. You know? Eatup in particular comes to mind. Is a guy that like plays a lot of like sandbox and like action RPG games with like a lot of customization. And no matter what game he plays, he always finds a way to just like min max it within like several hours of playing, and then he just like goes max full progression. And I'm like, I just can't ever do it that way. I spend way too much time fucking around in every game I play. Although I guess I'm not the only one. I'm not sure if you remember Ends. He was another guy that was streaming, but he was like the Polulu guy, as he came to be known in the small circle of streamers that were streaming Ellen at that time. He was the Polulu guy. I don't know if there was a few of us in this chat that would reference him as the Polulu guy. I honestly didn't watch too many other people. Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't you then. I wasn't sure. There was like that entire 3 week span is a complete blur to me. Like so many new faces came in and out, and so many like random jokes came and went. So I don't know. It feels like I don't know, like a hazing month or something at college or something. It's just like a sort of memory gray area. I don't remember it very clearly. I was like half sleep deprived the entire time. So more zombies. This has been like non-stop. I wonder if this is a like special spawn rate. Usually this many like zombies and skellies don't spawn back to back like this. This is really crazy. I will probably boot up F-Zero here in a second though. Maybe like one more round of zombies. I need to have a clear goal or I lose interest. I'm almost like sort of the opposite. And well, actually, that's not true. For a lot of things, I need a clear goal. But for sandbox games in particular, if I am like enamored by the system, I can just like spend unlimited amounts of time just exploring every little nook and cranny of it. Like, I remember like during that 3 week session, like I think I spent a good 2 or 3, maybe even embarrassingly like 4 days or something on like creating an auto sort inventory system that I was satisfied with. And just like learning how the system would like prioritize dumping certain items, because you could set hard set priorities or whatever, like configure them, but then within that even there was like there were like little nuances to it. Like I'm pretty sure the items like they if you have like a row or sorry like a column of chests, I think I remember like the items will typically sort from top to bottom unless you have a chest. I think actually no, I think it always just goes from top to bottom, and I think because of that I ended up doing a system where like you have to have it like cascade downwards in priority if you want it to work properly. Something like that. I remember being like giga autistic about it. It's probably like the most autistic thing I've done in like the past decade. But it was fun though. When I was done with it, I was like, I did something. I accomplished my stupid goal of like figuring out how to sort this inventory. But like that like side objective by itself was very fun to me and like kept me interested for a long time. I remember being absolutely gutted and like devastated when they came out with like a fertility update for tents that like basically like nuked the fertility in tents to be like less than half as much as it used to have been. I remember being like extremely like demotivated after that happened. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, it was. I had just purchased, like, I shit you not, like the day before or whatever, I had purchased a large tent, and um, I think I had found a paper hammer or like a paper shrine or whatever. Like, we had gotten the large paper tent. I had a small one previously, but we got the large one. Um, no, no, no. Actually, no. We only needed one paper tent. We had a small paper tent, and we purchased the large one. I say we, like the people that were watching or whatever, by speaking like a parasocial guy here. Like we were all playing it. Not really, but um it was the thing with the large tent was with a farm or whatever, you like it doesn't really take up any weight. So I was gonna use it as like a mobile farming center. And the very next day after I purchased the large tent, which is like a huge gold investment, I forget how much it is, but it was like a significant amount. They nerfed the large tent so that it like it used to be you could plant uh trees or whatever on every single tile of the tent because it had infinite fertility. And then after the patch, it was something like you could only use like 33% of the tent or something, which like completely defeated the entire purpose of it. And I was so gutted. I remember like sitting there on stream in silence for like I don't know, an hour or two. And like one of the people that was watching regularly was like, did you mute your microphone?" And I'm like, "No, I'm so done with this shit." I was just so devastated by it. I remember at that point too, I was like, one of the meditations that came out of that was it was just like a frustration with like just subjecting myself to the whims of random developers and like random changes they want to make. Where it's just like, I don't know. I just got tired of being subjected to random patch notes. So I think part of that also was something that kind of like pushed me away from the game after I stopped. It didn't make me quit completely, but after that holiday gaming binge ended, it kind of left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth, just a bit. It made me want to like go and maybe try to like build something myself or something, even though I have no skills to do such a thing. A part of me was like, rather than being subjected to someone else's system, I would really like to be able to like build something myself, where at least I'd have like some control over the rules or whatever. I don't know. It's just that feeling of making a big time investment into something and then it kind of feels like a rug pull or whatever. Because that had effectively been what it was. I had planned to make like a big Polulu farm to make like a custom recipe to like grind a certain stat, I think. I think it was for strength. I think Polulus give strength. I think they offset a little bit with dexterity, and I think I was planning there was like a certain berry or something that like offsets the dexterity loss. I think it was manjus. I think it was like Polulu manjus. I think that was the recipe. I'm surprised I vaguely remember that. The food emphasis in that game is like very high though, because of the stat gain. But man, I got into such a negative headspace over it. You remember more than me. I guess, yeah. I did really. I loved that game though. I think I only end up like remembering things from games if I really have a great time playing them, and I did have a great time playing that game. I wish I just had more freaking time to play it. That seems like the kind of game where like it really could just be a full-time job or whatever. Like there's just so much content to explore there. Just priorities in life end up stacking up. It makes it hard to keep up with everything. I don't know if you ever listened to very much uh, synthwave or whatever, but this is a vaporwave slowed down remix of Resonance by Home. Which I guess if you don't listen to a lot of synth, that might not mean anything, but it's a very strange feeling listening to this particular track because actually when did the original Resonance come out? Let me see. I haven't listened to it in so long. Oh my god, it's been 11 years. I don't, but I'm digging this as background music. This one is this is interesting for background music. It's weirdcore, dreamcore, vaporwave as a mix. I'll just link it in chat, I guess, if you're interested. But it's by Soul Search and Destroy, who has been consistently uploading some of the best like synthwave and like adjacent genre mixes for years and years now. But this particular track is a remix of this one. Which has 154 million views at this point. Holy shit. Subbed and liked, it's really good. I believe it's a she. She's been like, I don't know, the quality of her mixes is like out of this world. I don't know. Everyone she releases is extremely, extremely good. But it's just really weird because vaporwave is generally like a nostalgia heavy genre. And the thing is, Resonance as a track like a decade ago was already very kind of like nostalgic and kind of vaporwave-esque. And so like to hear a vaporwave remix of a track that was already nostalgic is like just I don't know, it's a very weird feeling. The track that makes you feel like an ancient ethereal entity. You picked out a cool background for the video too. The whole like doorway in space thing. Kind of neat. Okay, anyways, we didn't get into this rumble, unfortunately. Maybe now would be a good time to swap games. Maybe we jump on some of the old F-Zero. If I can even remember what totally legit, 100% legit platform I used for that. See if I can even find that here. Oh, here we go. Wait, is it this one? Oh yeah, I think it is. Okay. Alright, I'm going to jump off the puzzle parts for now. Unless there's any like vamp layers or anything cool like that. Free Atlantis sync run? Okay, hold on, never mind. Here's a free sync run. Amazing. Wait, they're syncing one of these beautiful midnight purple ships? Why? Oh, this is sick. In this game, you can get injuries if you sync, and normally you have to pay like a small fee or whatever for whoever's hosting the sync run. People like go in to just like intentionally sync ships just for the chance to get injuries, but apparently this person for Halloween is hosting a free one. So that's kind of nice. We'll do this and then we'll go jump on some other game. We'll probably play a few different games tonight. That's cool. Yeah, it's nice of them. They're basically, I guess, like donating this ship. Donating it to Ye Olden Seas. Also, the sea is normally blue here, but they, for this event or whatever, for Halloween, they made it all, dark water, which is kind of nice. But yeah, we'll jump on some F-Zero. Let me see if I can set this up in the background in the meantime. Probably need to close that. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about playing some B3313 tonight too. The Mario ROM hack. I might need to jump on that at some point too. Hmm. Which, by the way, because I guess you're not. I'm speaking as if it's just like a like regulars or whatever, but B3313 is this ROM hack of Mario, which is like a basically like a surreal it's like a surreal adventure through the castle, and it's, I don't know, it's almost like a liminal space slash like dream experience where like nothing connects the way it's supposed to. It's very, I would call it probably Halloween adjacent. It's a little bit spooky sometimes. I've never done any ROM hacks of Mario. I've seen a bunch that looks cool. It's a very unconventional one where a lot of ROM hacks are like about like, I don't know, level design and platforming. Well, this one is kind of about level design too, but it's more of like, I don't know. It's a surreal like dream experience kind of. It's like almost like infinite exploration kind of. Like there is a finite limit to it, but it's, I don't know, it's one that me and I don't know if you remember Gabagool, but Gabagool is a regular that usually would drop by here back when I was streaming regularly. Um, but yeah, we would usually just like hang out and explore various dreamlike places. Oh, this person has one of the pumpkin nunculuses. I don't know how you pronounce it. You can see it up here in the top right though, which is probably, I don't know, doesn't mean much if you don't play the game. This thing costs a lot though. I think this sells for I think like 2 million gold. All I can see is the ocean and the ship. If you look up at the top right, this isn't the crow's nest view up here. Actually, I don't know if you can even see my mouse on the screen. Oh wait, it's here. Yeah. This thing. There's a this guy. I don't know. I just think he looks really cool. It's just you can get these goofy little pets in this game, but I haven't actually seen one like up close before, or just like sitting there. He's like a homunculus guy, but he's a pumpmunculus, so he's got like a pumpkin for a head. He's kind of cool. And then I think they released another one this month. It's like a black version of it. It has like a black pumpkin for a head. I don't know. It's just goofy stuff. It's one of those things where it's like if you've played the game before, it's like, oh my god, it's that thing. It's, you know, that thing that I know that is desirable by a lot of the player base. I don't know. I think he's cool though for Halloween. I'm glad he's hanging out in the crow's nest. A lot of this game is just nostalgia though. It's just like old chat room game. Honestly, like when I try to look at it objectively, it's like almost Habbo Hotel adjacent, where it's just like a Java chat room with like some extra things layered onto it. But there are some gameplay elements to it that I think are worth quite a bit of merit. I know a guy actually who plays both. He jumps on this once in a while. But he was actually I think he plays like some Habbo Hotel. Like Habbo Hotel, I think got like a Steam re-release or something. Like I think there's like a nostalgia movement or something around Habbo Hotel or something. Making a little bit of resurgence. I never really played Habbo Hotel that much. It was a place to hang out, yeah. Now you nailed it. That's basically what it is. It's just like a web space, you know? That's about it. This one does have some cool puzzle mechanics. I feel though like you have to be quite autistic to to get like a good kick out of them. AOL chat but more fun. Yeah. It was really bumping back in the day. This game was super popular. I think they used to like advertise this off of like Neopets or something and like other web games. Like they'd have ads for this game all over the place, and it had a massive player base back then. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, the action on the screen, like for modern audiences, this wouldn't fly. The zoomies of today, they wouldn't be able to like sit still and like wait for a ship to fill up like this. That's all we're doing, by the way. We're just waiting for. Oh, we're actually full now. We've got 30 people. And now they could not play this. They need to be opening like loot boxes and like getting dopamine hits every 3 minutes and like rolling for their waifus. That's the modern day entertainment. I try to get my son to play RPGs from my time and he can't do it. Oh man, that's sad. I'm actually kind of genuinely saddened by that. How old is your son, by the way? That's awesome you have a kid. 17? I guess he's maybe a little bit, well, I don't know. I don't know how it works. There's that saying where it's like kids develop their like preferences in music very early on, like when they're very young, but I wonder if it's the same way with games. I don't know. To be fair, the thing with old RPGs, like the really old ones, is like a lot of them were good for their time, but like when you kind of like take off the rose-tinted goggles or whatever and look at them, it's like in a lot of cases, I'm not saying necessarily every single one. I don't know what RPGs you tried to get him to play, but I could see for like a lot of them back in the day, like they were entertainment of the era, you know? Oh, Final Fantasy X. No, I'm so bad with my Final Fantasy numbers. Isn't that the one with what's his name? Tidus? Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. How do you even say his name? Tidus? Tidus? I think I usually say Tidus. But it's him and like Yuna and like Auron. Auron is like Oh, you say Titus? Oh yeah, I think it is supposed to be Titus. I'm so bad at name pronunciations. I just like make up. I think I just came up with like 2 incorrect ways of saying it. I'm pretty sure everyone says Titus. I think. I'm not sure. If friggin' what's his name was in here. Oh my god, dude. I think my like brain is actually just like malfunctioning. Veg. That's it. If Veg was in here, he would be able to verify that I just like. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm saying. I've always said pronunciation, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be pronunciation with like a. I've always added like an O in the middle. He always like, gets mad at me when I pronounce it that way because it's pronounce, right? And I've always just said pronunciation, like I've just added on to pronounce, but it's pronounce. He gets so mad at me when I say it that way, which I guess he has a right to because it's not the correct way of saying it. Good old English. But yeah, anyways, that's a great game though, is the thing. Actually, I've never played it myself. I've seen many playthroughs of it though. I think Auron is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. He's definitely like very high up. I don't know who my absolute favorite is, but I freaking love Auron. He's so cool, man. What's his line at the end? It's like, uh, now, now is the time to choose. That speech is so good, man. It's one of the best speeches in gaming, I think. How does it go? Is it now? Now is the time to choose. You can either like give up and be free of pain, or like fight and face your sorrow or something. Something like that. I forget exactly how it goes, but it's fucking sick. It's so good. It's one of the best speeches. This is your story. Don't remember, but yeah, he's super cool. Yeah, he's badass. And then I remember Waka's stupid line. He says it in such a stupid way. He's something like, I don't know, maybe I'll pull it up on stream and we like watch or rewatch that scene. It's really good. He's something like, I gotta be fearless, you know, even in death, yeah. He says it like his delivery is like so weird. Like Auron's is like so badass and like stoic and like, oh yeah, this is amazing, best character ever. And then Waka's just like so weird. Freaking racist Waka. Get any cool injuries? I don't think so. He did not. Feels bad, man. Scam. How do you switch the job? That was cool. Super racist. Doesn't he? He gets like slightly less racist, doesn't he? By like a gradual amount, I think. Yeah, towards the end. All he really cares about is Blitzball. But yeah, it's unfortunate, I guess, that Kiddo is not into it. Because Final Fantasy X is really good. Maybe you can at least encourage him to like watch playthroughs or something on the side of whatever friggin' Gotchaverse game he's playing. That would be good. He's got to at least know the history, you know. think we'll grab. Let me grab a quick snack here, really quick. Let me boot up the game first here. This is cool though. There's a lot of people with cool costumes here. I guess I could like leave this here and grab a snack super quick. Check out like the cool outfits everyone has for Halloween. You can get like these like cool limited edition masks for October. Yeah, it'll be like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. We should be good, I think. Your read daughter hurt her foot? Oh, okay. No worries. Hope she's alright. I guess that gives me a little time to eat this. Okay. Pause the music, although I think it was already paused. Oh my god, this is loud. Alright. I need to set something up here really quick. I don't know if this is actually. Oh, there we go. Now that's probably quite loud. I think I could probably stand to turn it down just a little. Okay, that should probably be alright. And then we want to go back to this. And then we want to add here we go. Here we go. Nice. And then I need to actually enable this. Oh, it's being weird. Oh, there's so many windows stacked on top of each other here. Oh, welcome back. Is your daughter okay? Did she like step on a Lego or something? Hopefully not, because stepping on a Lego is like the epitome of human suffering. I can't. Oh, here it is. Oh no, this isn't even it. How do I get this into full screen? Get the screen. Why do I have two F-Zero X game captures? What? This one. Oh, it's locked. This one. Okay, hold on. To do this, hit the screen. There we go. That should be good, and then we can probably manually adjust this a little bit. Although it's in preview mode, so I guess it's fine to just keep it like this. Oh, and I need to switch freaking controllers also. And this really doesn't occupy much of the screen at all, though, is the problem. I guess I'll adjust it here. Made it too big. Let me flip this. I kind of just want it centered, I guess. Oh god. Should be fine. I'll seriously try not to obsess over the pixels. I think there's a way to just center it vertically, isn't there? Let me see here. Center vertical. There we go. That should be it, yeah. And then we center horizontal. Okay, that should be alright. And then we lock this. That should be fine. Yeah, she's fine. Well, no, her ankle is just red and a bit swollen, so we're gonna ice it up and get it up. Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna have to go for the night alert. Oh, that sucks. What the heck happened? Well, I hope she's alright. That really sucks, though. Have a good rest of the stream, man. It was good to chat with you. Yeah, have a good one, man. Have a happy rest of the Halloween, and I hope your daughter is alright. Sounds like a bit of a brutal injury. But yeah, take care, man. It was good to chat, and hopefully we will cross paths another time. Take it easy. Alright, I gotta switch controllers here. I have the wrong one plugged in. Alright, hopefully that just works. Probably not. Let me restart this here. Okay. Seems to be good. Now, I spent all that time setting up the audio. What I might do, might actually mute that and just like put on some other music. Some like maybe dark wave, dark synth or something. Might be good. Some Halloween stuff, you know? Because F-Zero music is good, but we need some music to go with the evening. Now let's see if I can actually muster the mental capacity to do this. Not existing, we just want Chrome. There we go. And we want maybe like this. It's like a dark wave synth playlist. Yeah, this will do. Hopefully the volume should be okay on it. I think it sounds decent enough. It might get louder too, I'm not really sure. I guess I'll keep an eye on it, see if it gets too loud or whatever. But yeah, okay. That should be good. Oh, I booted up the Japanese ROM. I don't think I've actually unlocked Master on this. Honestly, that might just be for the best. But man, I was gonna play as Sonic Phantom. One second, let me... I think I gotta save here. For like, one of these ROMs should be... Oh, this one, I think. The HD patch. This should have the data on it, I think. Possibly. It has some. Oh, it still doesn't have freaking Sonic Phantom. I guess we could try and unlock him. But wait a minute. Why don't I have Master Mode unlocked? Haven't I done all of these on Expert? Huh? I'm actually confused. Do you need to do it all on like one racer or something? I guess we could play Zoda. Zoda's like kind of Halloween-esque. Do you have a Halloween color scheme? No, not really. We could go with the purple. I guess that's probably the closest to like a kind of Halloween color scheme. Oh man. Man, but this is some slow dark wave though. I need something with a little bit more tempo to it, I feel. Need some like dark wave outrun. I might go dig for another playlist. We'll see. I think this one is a little bit too down tempo. Yeah, actually, I think I'll... Let me just see if I can find something a little bit. What is this one? There's another one by Soul Search and Destroy. God, it's loud though. I need a little... Needs to be a little bit outrun, you know? Just a little. There's some... I'm just looking at Soul Search and Destroy because I haven't listened to their mixes in a super long time. Future Funk, Vaporwave, Electro. Creatures of the Night 5, Halloween Synthwave. 1 year ago. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this will do. This is nice. It's got a freaking Gengar for the video too. Alright. I think we got our tunes. We just need a little... I need a little energy, you know? I need some necrotic energy synthesis. I don't know how to friggin' play F-Zero X anymore, apparently. I think I've actually lost my muscle memory. How do I play this? I guess it doesn't help that I'm playing Zoda, who's like, I never play with this grip setting either. I probably should have gone with like Falcon or something a little bit more familiar. I think the playlist picks up. I believe so. I saw some Carpenter Brut on there, so I assume it will ramp. Man, I haven't held a controller in my hand in months. It like feels weird. Have I actually turned in my gamer card? Is it gone now? I'm no longer a certified gamer. Oh, there we go. There's the tempo. I'm almost losing on expert. This is not a good sign. Man, I have lost my touch completely. God damn. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I actually died. Are you kidding? No. Man, I feel like the A button on this controller is a little bit, like, mushed in. I think it's a little bit, it's kind of falling apart a little bit. Oh, the grip on this thing is so bad, man. I'm so not used to this. I never play as Zoda in X. I think it might actually be one of the first times. I never use this machine. Alright, we're good. I hate the grip on this machine. You slide out so easily.
secretly wish for your own demise? Or are you gonna fight?
I don't know why we're playing through this cup, by the way. I don't think this is gonna unlock Sonic Phantom. I sort of just picked Zoda as, like, bargain bin Sonic Phantom. Maybe I'll boot up GX after. We'll do a round of GX as Sonic Phantom, because I'm pretty sure I've got him unlocked there. This is a pretty decent mix so far, though. Pretty Halloween coded. Oh god, the grip just made me lose all of my momentum. Zoda, why? Oh, we got the kill, but at what cost? I have no HP left. Alright, well, that was a pretty abysmal finish, but we'll take it. Alright, let me, I'll swap over to GX. I gotta switch controllers, though. I think I can just quit this. It'll be fine. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to I think I may need to reload the audio capture for GX. Let me pause this really quick. And then we'll need to find the GX source. I guess if I was gonna mute GX anyways, I just need to pop in from capture. Fine. Alright, and then I be right back super fast. So should be good. Oh god, which one is which? Got two of them. Guess we flip a coin. See if this is the right one. Hopefully everything is configured okay as well. Gotta mute this also. Okay, good. I think everything is working. Controller good. Is that good? Okay, nice. Alright, I don't even know which cup I can reasonably do with Sonic Phantom. Probably most of them. He's a pretty good machine. The skull rises this Halloween evening to race the circuits once again. Oh, I think my buttons are inverted. 1 second, I gotta fix this. I think that should be fine. They felt inverted to me, but maybe they weren't. Man, I guess we could go. This isn't really orange, but it's like it kind of is, I guess. Kind of Halloween-esque. Alright, we'll go with that one. Wait, that's not... I don't think these controls are right. Yeah, that's not... Or maybe it is. No, this is absolutely not right. Why are these all messed up? Oh, unless... Hold on. Maybe I need to open this up. No, that wouldn't work, I don't think. There's something messed up with the config. Okay, we'll try this again. Hopefully it's good this time. Yo, Dreddy, what's up? How's it going, man? It has been a while indeed. Oh wait, is this... I think I just broke it again. Or I broke it in a different way. Because now it won't... It doesn't register anything now. Oh wait, what the heck? I don't even think the video is capturing. Oh. Yeah, how are things, man? How was your, how was or is your Halloween going? Played any Ellen recently? I have not. Actually, funny that you mentioned that. Someone that was by, before you came in, we were just chatting a little bit about Ellen. And how we both have kind of, like, forgotten everything about it since, like late last year or whatever, when a lot of people were playing. Wait, why was this not working? It seems like it should be mapped properly. It seems like no one's playing it on Twitch anymore. I guess it just kind of like died out. Has it gotten a lot of updates recently? Because yeah, we were... Oh, this is F-Zero Wave. This is not the one that we want. Yeah, we were talking about it. I was mentioning how, like, I loved the shit out of it, but also how it's, like, intimidating to, like, get back into. Because it's, like, it feels like such a big time investment. Okay, now it's working. The only problem is, for some reason, the video capture has stopped. There we go. Okay, hopefully this is good now. Especially with the Amazon warehouse you were making, you remember. Yeah. The Excel spreadsheet with the census for all the citizens that we illegally recruited. It was a lot, man. I get, like, existential dread thinking about tracking all of those citizens and their, like, stats. I don't know if they maybe made it easier to, like, keep track of that stuff in later updates. I guess even if they didn't, we could always use the spreadsheet. It's just... I've got so many other things on my mind lately, it's been tricky to entertain the idea of a big game project like that. Because it really is, it feels like such a big time commitment. Oh, there we go, yeah, okay, this is good now. Control scheme is back to normal. I would wait till the game is fully out to play again. I wouldn't mind revisiting it, even if it's like not completely done yet. Because there is still a lot of content I had yet to take a look at. Like, I really didn't get that far into the Nefia content, so like, I wouldn't mind going back and just taking a look. Again, but also, like I mentioned, I get it feels like a large burden to get back into it. That game really is something else. Are you still playing it, out of curiosity? So I was talking to Lucremus, and he mentioned that he hadn't played it either since last year. Haven't played in ages. It seems that way for like a lot of people. It's such a good game though. I gotta tweak these settings a little. Something like that. He put in like 300 hours in 2 months. Crazy mode. I forget how many hours I put in. I think it was like probably similar. It was too many. It was only 1 month for me though. I basically no lifed it for the Halloween, the holiday season last year. And yeah, that was about it. I think the last thing I said about that game was I can't focus on this anymore. It can't be the main thing, and I had to like sadly like tear myself away from it because I was addicted as hell. I was really like all in, full, no life on it. I think my personality is too addictive to have a healthy relationship with that game. If I start playing it, it's like very hard to put it down, I think. And Fat Shark. UI got my 3D stuff to channel my addiction to. Oh, 3D stuff. What kind of 3D stuff did you pick up? Oh, that's right. You were doing the like modeling, right? Did you do more of that? Oh, you make 3D characters now? Nice. Do you have links? Some cool 3D models. Man, it's too bad Gabagool is not here. I'm sure Gabagool would love to see them as well. Gabagool started really getting into the 3D modeling as well. Man, I wish I had any level of like creative energy to make something, make things. I'm such a talentless individual. The only thing I know how to make are a lot of words. I know how to talk too much. Oh, nice. Let me, when we conclude this race, I'll take a look. Could only be a minute or two. Looking forward to seeing this though, because the last character you showed off looked really awesome. Our HP is doing terribly, and it's very bad. We might actually die here. I guess if we finish the race by a death, we're actually finishing it one way or the other. Take a look. Yeah, we had 0 HP. We are now truly... Well, I guess we're no longer undead. We're truly dead. I'm currently working on a new one too. It's going to be a fully game ready in engine. Oh, nice. So it's like, you did this, like, angel character? Oh, I see. If you click on it, it gets, like, all the images. Also, let me... Sorry, the music is, like... I feel like it might be too loud. This particular track has snuck up in volume. There we go. Nice suit. Damn, how long did this take to make? Does it have does it have like animations and stuff too? Monteverde drip. He's got the drip. Are there like alternate models of her, or is this the main one? Let's see. It's based on a sculpture in the 1800s. 2 months. Holy crap. Crazy. It's still a render. It's not game ready, animation ready character. I see. Do you do the animation process too, or do you just like give the base model to someone to do animations on? I'm like entirely ignorant to this process, so I don't know if you also do the animation process or if that's for someone else. But yeah, this is like so ridiculously detailed. Holy crap! That's crazy. The detail on the feathers and the wings. Holy shit. Also, was this made for it? I guess should I like bring this up on screen? Let me see if I can even do that. There we go. I think that should do it. There we go. So crazy. I freaking love the wings. They look so nice. Usually character artists don't rig and animate themselves in a studio. I see. That's crazy though. Was this so is this for a particular game as well? Or was it just a model you made? I remember too you had like some other models you had made were those just like portfolio pieces. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to like browse this site. Because I thought you had that other one that you made last year as well. Oh, this is just for fun. I see. I got you. That's cool. I don't know where the other one is, but this one is neat. I had one more in my portfolio, but decided to hide it. Oh, I see. Yeah, because that one, I think it didn't have like all the texture work and stuff done on it, but this one does. This one looks like really complete. My God, it's so detailed though. Did you do like all the lighting stuff too? Is that part of it? Because the way like the light is reflecting like the shadows and everything looks really nice too. Like it's extremely detailed. Yeah, it's rendered in Blender. I just don't know how much because like again I don't really know much about modeling at all, so I don't know how much work goes into the lighting. I think if I remember correctly from something Gaba shared, don't you have to like indicate like how the light interacts with like certain surfaces for like each surface? I think possibly. I don't know if that's a thing you have to do in Blender for a model like this, or if you just like I don't know, stick a light source somewhere off the screen, and then it like takes care of everything. I'm not sure. That's probably what's called editing normals. Yeah, that sounds familiar, familiar-ish. It's usually done for very stylized work like anime models. Oh, I see. Maybe not as much for this one. I just think the shadows also look pretty nice. However, the lighting is configured here. Works really well. It's sick though. Thanks for the kind words, man. No problem, man. What was it you said? I'm currently working on a new one too. It's going to be fully game ready in engine. So is the new one you're working on for a also like is that one going to be for a game? The newer one that you're working on that is? Just curious cuz like I've met I know some people that are working on like indie games and stuff. Although I don't know like they probably wouldn't have budgets or anything unfortunately. But someone with your talents, I'm pretty sure would not have trouble finding people who would want models created by you in their games. Oh god. Don't read chat and try and drive. It's not for any real game. The idea is that it can be implemented into game engine so that when I look for a job, they know that I can do the job. That makes sense. So you're gonna like get it fully like animation ready and everything, you mean? How much more work do you think that is on top of like the base sculpting process? Oh my, what the hell? I literally bounced. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. Granted, I don't usually race as Sonic Phantom, but I've never had a car physically bounce off the track before like that. That's really insane. It's a lot, honestly. It's very tedious and technical process. And I'm still confused by some parts. It sounds like it would almost be kind of like VTuber rigging, maybe. I don't know if they're comparable. That could also be maybe something. Oh, I don't know if you've ever thought about it, but kind of VTuber rigs are usually 2D rigs though. I don't know. I've seen a lot of 3D ones coming out lately. There's a lot of 2D ones, but I've seen some 3D ones lately. They're usually on like the higher end. I was just thinking because yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know if you do like the anime style stuff. It seems like the realistic stuff is more your style, at least based on the last couple that I've seen from you. But just thinking like job wise, the VTuber, I guess you could call it industry, is like pretty popular. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of money in jobs in that industry as a potential channel for you to consider. Because I would imagine if you can make something as detailed as that angel model, you would probably have no trouble doing like an anime style model as well. Just because like generally the anime stuff, it seems less detailed, but I don't know. I like realistic or semi-realistic style. That's fair. Yeah, though, like I don't know. That model looks like it could go in like any game that's using realistic models for characters. Like that looks like it would go on like a PS5 title or something. Like it's really high quality. It looks like it would go on any modern release. I know a lot of people who do anime models. It's very popular, but the competition is also high. I guess that's true. I think for a lot of people starting out, though, you could probably get like referral work, maybe. I don't know. I don't know too much about it, so that is sweet though. What's the latest one you're working on? Are you at liberty to disclose what the what sort of theme it is? Because you've got the angel. Be cool if you had like a celestial entities set or something. Like if you did like a demonic one or something. Maybe. I don't know. So far, I don't know much about the job situation. I'm currently looking onto getting into a 3D school in Canada, online one. Oh, nice. And I don't know though, with the quality of your model, if you get into a school, they might have to hire you to teach courses. Because that was pretty impressive to look at. We at least snag. Oh my god, what place are we getting here? I cannot pilot this machine apparently. You don't have any sound on stream except. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, that's right. I switched the. Thank you for reminding me. There's supposed to be at least music in the back. Where was this? I did this stupid thing. Well, it's kind of stupid, kind of not. We could just do this. But where's the scene? Yeah, there was supposed to be music the whole time. Oh, what the heck? Did it just crash? Oh my god. This is really not cooperating tonight, huh? This should be hopefully working now. Getting into a school is mainly to get recommendation of the teachers to get my foot in the door of the industry. That's true. I guess it's that kind of a line of work where you need to like know people, huh? Oh my god, speak of the devil or speak of the ghoul. It's a Gabagool. Hello, Gabagool. Whoa, a vibe stream. Yes, I've been summoned from the ether on this strange oddity of an evening. We are currently doing some races as an undead Skellington. We were just talking a little bit about 3D modeling a bit. Dreddy was, I don't know if you remember Gabagool, but Dreddy is the guy that did that like crazy. Of course you remember, because you remember literally everything. You have like a friggin' like AI memory. But I remember, of course you do. Puts the innocent Clavy anime emoji to appear less threatening, but really is asserting powerful levels of memory proficiencies, the likes of which most humans can't even dream to have. The cool sculpt they made was rad. Yeah, there's another one. There you go. Have a hyper realistic angel that we just took a look at on stream. It's really cool. But yeah, like half the reason to go to a university is to network and find job opportunities. Yo, that's awesome. I was just saying, like, the quality of that model, I would not find it to be out of place in like a PlayStation 5 release or something. Like, it's just so hyper detailed. Like, it looks really, really good. I was saying also that if Dreddy ends up going to a school, that they'll probably end up having to teach horses, because I can't see what they could possibly teach this guy about modeling. Like, to me, that's already at, like, top tier. Like, honestly, though, like, I don't see how you can really improve it that much. But yeah, I guess the network would be a thing. Maybe I know one guy that I could maybe reach out to. Actually, speaking of which, are you, Gabagool, are you also... No, you're in the accounting line, right? I was gonna say, like, you're not looking for modeling work. At least I assume you're still in the modeling line. I guess things can change pretty fast. For modeling, sorry, accounting. I literally, like... I swapped words. The word I was wanting to say was not the one that came out. There's a lot to improve, honestly. At least that's how I feel. Well, from a layman's perspective, I'll say that it looks like there's not that much. Also, I don't think we can get away with a 4th place on Mute City. That's kind of abysmal. My modeling stuff is just hobby stuff. And also not on the level of quality of dirty stuff. Oh wait, I gotta get the Halloween drift. There we go. I don't know. It might be a tall order trying to do master mode with the skeleton when I'm this rusty. I just make whatever my whimsical little heart desires in the moment. Random acts of whimsy. Yeah, maybe I could try asking one guy who, like, might... Although, I don't know. I don't know who he could possibly know. I guess really you have to, like, find a studio that's, like, actively working on something and then get them to, like, get assets from you. I guess there's, like, asset stores and stuff you could list your work in too, though, for people to buy. Could you do that too? I don't know how exactly it works. Because I'm pretty sure you could charge, like, quite a significant amount for something of that high quality to, like, license it out or whatever. Yeah, that's how I feel most of the time, but if I want to be serious with it, I need to stick to one subject, an art style. Yeah, I guess that is the thing with going pro. Unless you're some sort of, like, prodigy or whatever that can just, like, master any art style. I guess you do need to, like, really dial in mastery of just, like, one. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I can't speak to it. And obviously you love the realistic stuff or whatever. But when I think of, like, market opportunity, I just feel like anime is so all over the place right now that, like, if you were to like pick that up on the side or whatever, it would probably serve you pretty well from a professional standpoint. So I feel like there's just got to be a lot of studios that are doing anime stuff right now. And then also as the fallback, like if you can't get game modeling work, you would have the VTuber thing to fall back on possibly. Just like make high quality 3D models. That's where my finance brain is leading me to think, but I don't know anything about this. I'm just rambling. You need to pretty much tailor your portfolio to a specific studio. Oh, really? It's that intense, huh? Oh my god, no! We can't finish in this position. I might as well restart the whole thing, because we probably need the extra life. Developing an art style, this is also something I gotta do at some point. I don't think you need to necessarily like develop an art style though. Isn't like an art style just something that kind of happens as you do things over and over again? I don't know. Again, I'm just rambling. I can't really speak to this. But I feel like art style is almost like a form of like self-identity, isn't it? Like the more you do something, the more it becomes yours. So like you kind of like just do something a lot. I don't know if you can necessarily like sit down and like make an art style, can you? Maybe you can. I don't know. Even just anime stuff, there's got to be a bit of specialization to consider. Best way to get into the industry. Man, it seems like it'd be really high risk though. Or I don't know if high risk is the right word. It feels like a very high commitment. It feels almost like spending months like building a tailored resume for one studio, and then it's like what happens if it doesn't work out. That's where like I would be mentally. I'd be like, oh my god, what if this doesn't work out? Like I feel like my brain wouldn't even allow me to commit the time to it. But obviously people do it, so I don't know. Honestly, I just don't know how you navigate that space. Like the headspace, all of it. Just like committing yourself to that. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so bad at this game now. I guess this is what happens when you don't play a game for friggin' like 6 months. You end up losing all caliber of skill in it. 3D and art is not a great idea if you start thinking about the risk factor too much. Yeah, maybe best not to think about it at all. It's pretty hard to find professional studio work even for senior artists these days. Yeah, I'm sorry I even brought it up. If it's any consolation, I'm supposed to be looking for work, but I'm really like dragging my feet right now. Not really looking for it that much. At least you're not a writer. Just be thankful you're not a writer, because finding writing work is, let's just say nigh on impossible. Anything in the content creation sector for the written word is basically like non-existent. The job market, sleepy dead. AI go burr. It's AI go burr. I think part of it is inevitably gonna have to be like AI bubble go pop at some point. Man, because I have stories as well. Also, part of the reason I kind of like disappeared and stopped streaming for a while was because that one guy I was working with, work more or less dried up with him on the content side. So I've been looking. I say looking, I'm like barely looking. I'm just so like demotivated. But I should be looking for. I put out some resumes. I haven't really looked too hard. But But yeah, like all of the content stuff that he was having me do for the website is basically done, and he doesn't really want to launch the blog. And his LinkedIn marketing strategy is more or less just publishing AI slop, and he's kind of just like letting that ride. So he's got me on on call for like whenever he needs like automation work done for his CRM. I'm basically like a digital plumber for all intents and purposes. I'm basically like I fix his digital pipes for his data streams. And that's about it. And he doesn't need that all the time. So we have this like loose arrangement where he just like drops me a message. He's like, "Hey, I need this done." And then I just give him an hourly rate. And that's enough for like a little bit, but it's like not it's not enough. Like it's basically like less than a part-time job. So the thing is, like right now for me, I'm in this nebulous space. And I guess this kind of touches on the whole like risk factor of like finding employment or whatever, but I'm like I don't even know what I want to invest in. Have we had this conversation before? Maybe we have. I think we might have had this conversation prior to the work drying up, but like I'm not sure what I want to invest in skill set wise, because I'm at kind of a crossroads and I don't know exactly what the hell I want to do. I feel like I'm like just out of college again or something, basically. Because like a part of me feels like I want to lean into this whole automation thing, because that's what there's like so much market hype for it right now that it feels like I would almost be able to like sell the talent set quite easily, as long as I just can say, "Oh, look at me, I know AI now, so clearly I have a desirable skill set now," right? Let me catch up on chat here. AI is constant topic in 3D Circle. I hope it pops tomorrow. I've also been looking around for a new job, and it's been rather wacky. Can't remember. I felt this too. You mean like being at the crossroads or whatever of like investment or like everything? Also, I think the playlist loop. It did, yes. Is there any other good like Outrun stuff? I wonder. Needs to be Outrun Halloween. Oh wait, there's Dark Synth Retro Wave Halloween. But is it Outrun? Probably not. I wonder if I just search. Yeah. It's weird. It's a weird spot. I've been dragging my feet on it. I was speaking with my designer buddy uh at the previous place I was at, not the guy I'm like contracting with where it like drew like dried up or whatever. The place before that. Like an ad tech place. So I can find this music first before I start rambling, because otherwise I'll forget. I think it's all just AI shit, possibly. I don't know, let me check the playlist and see. Oh my god, please, why is it max volume? Okay, it's like 90% Carl Casey. And then it's got Gaku on it. Well, it seems like actual artists, so I think we can be kind of safe here. Okay. That should be fine. I've never heard of any of these artists before, but they're real artists, so they're worth the time real estate. But yeah, I was talking with yeah, those AI playlists on YouTube, man. Yeah, my sentiment towards them is declining quite a bit. Like, and I've had conversations with people too about like the role of AI or whatever. And I don't know if we've had the conversation on the stream before, but I feel like AI stuff is almost, it's like okay as like beta products almost. It's good for like ideation and like rough line like alpha products or whatever. But when you want something that's like actually good quality and soulful, like it's just, there's just no room for it. And the fact that they still don't have an option on YouTube to like, or like any platform for that matter, to like filter out AI stuff when you're explicitly searching for non-AI stuff, like I just, it feels completely backwards. And you see people having to like tag their stuff as like non-AI now. When I think it's completely backwards. It should be the other way around. Like people should be tagging their stuff as AI. And some people do, but not everyone does. But on the topic kind of AI, I was chatting with my designer buddy. Where I'm not even sure where he's from exactly. He's somewhere in Europe. But I met him at the last position I was at, and just recently, he got dropped from that company. He was there for a lot longer than I was. He was there for like an extra year or two, I think, beyond the time I was. But he came out and he basically like told the same story, or like the same experience that happened to me, where like the CEO or whatever like didn't even really talk to him directly, and he just like kind of fell off. And I don't know if you guys have heard the latest term or whatever used to describe like AI, like people who like take AI relationships way too seriously. But there's a term going around called AI psychosis, and I think it's like highly appropriate. Yeah, have a cool note. it's that's what I said, and I mentioned it to him, like, you know, like I have heard this term, and I think it applies like completely to this CEO because he took, oh my god, dude, no. This, okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. This vehicle that I'm using on this particular track is abysmal at that particular section of track. I don't know what it is, but it's like a death casket. I've died so many times there. Crazy. But anyways, yeah, so like he had this website and the designer guy had worked really hard on it, on all these like custom graphics and everything. I had worked pretty, like not like super hard on it, but like I did copywriting for it and did some like SEO stuff for it and everything, and like make sure it was nice and everything. And this guy, the CEO, I went and looked at the site recently, and he's gotten rid of everything that was done by humans, and it's all replaced by AI shit. And it looks awful. It's like, it looks terrible. It's just like, it's just a basic block website. Like all the custom work that he paid for is gone, and it's just this like AI block website with like completely 100% AI generated copy that reads like fucking trash. So he got rid of all of it in favor of the AI stuff, and the thing that's even more insane about it is that there was all sorts of like configuration work and like JavaScript and like payment processing stuff and everything hooked up to the site. And this designer guy I was talking to, he still has connections with someone who's actively at the company, like the project manager at the company. And they talk to each other, and they're actually like both in agreement that this guy is like this basically insane. Like they just like make fun of him behind his back. And it's like apparently there was like at least 3 months worth of like coding development overhead generated by switching to the AI website. And so the end result is his website looks worse, and he ended up generating 3 months worth of unnecessary work. And it's like, I don't know if people are like capable of like seeing the world around them and what's happening. But I genuinely think AI psychosis is a real thing. And this designer bud of mine or whatever, he we were speaking the other day or whatever. He's in a really cool spot actually, because he actually owns his own product line. Like he has he has a hair product. Like he's got like he's had a side hustle going this whole time. He has like a hair repair treatment solution that he like produces himself and like distributes to Europe, which is like really cool. Um, so he's like giving me updates and all of that. He's talking about how he's like setting up like a big ad campaign or whatever for the holidays. It's really neat to get a perspective on like his view of everything from an entrepreneurship standpoint. But he keeps track of this guy's Twitter or whatever, and he saw a tweet the other day about how the CEO was like, which by the way, the CEO has a Tesla Cybertruck or whatever. Like it's like the level of deranged this guy is. He's got like way too much money. He's in the ad tech industry, right? So like he just buys like fucking all this like, expensive shit that he doesn't need. Um, Among the decisions that he's made lately, apart from getting his Tesla Cybertruck, which by the way got keyed and he got really upset about, because some random teenager or whatever just like keyed his car and he was like tweeting angrily about it. And like I think he like paid to get it like a sponsored tweets like help me find the person who keyed my Tesla Cybertruck or some shit. Um, so like there was that. And among the other like stellar decisions he's made with AI lately, apparently he was like talking with AI and it recommended to him to like buy a whole bunch of real estate or something. And so apparently he just took that at face value and went out and like purchased a whole bunch of real estate or something. Um and I don't like I don't know the ins and outs of the real estate situation right now, but all I know is that I think the real estate is situation is also in a bubble currently. I think because if you look, like no one is buying houses because virtually nobody can afford anything. People can barely afford rent, and it's like no one's buying anything. I think it's a bubble. Now, you can argue maybe if someone is more experienced or whatever, like maybe it just keeps going up because it's fucking housing, and maybe that's just a market that's like stable or whatever. But to me, the potential downside of making a mass investment in real estate right now is like, extremely risky. Like, I think there's a potential that could pop. And but the thing is, he just took it at face value from GPT. GPT says, "Oh, you have a lot of money. I think you should put it into real estate," and he just did that. He just like, okay, well, GPT thinks it's a good idea, so I guess I'll do that. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you? Like, okay, if you think so. So he did that as well. And then the other thing he was like tweeting out about randomly was his latest one was guys, I asked GPT to find, or it's not GPT, it's some like add-on extension program or something. Um, and he's like, yeah, I asked it to go out and find all the local barber shops near me, and I asked it to analyze the photos for the highest quality haircuts, and I then asked it to select which one would be most appropriate for me to go to, and pick that one. I also gave it my face and got it to analyze what the best haircut for my facial structure would be, and it picked it. I then proceeded to go with its selection and I booked an appointment with the selection that it curated for me, and then I plugged this into my Cybertruck, and my Cybertruck will now proceed to drive me to my scheduled appointment. And then he ends off this like it was like a 2 series sequence of tweets or whatever, and he's like, the future has quietly arrived. And he says, it's like, dude, you've like over-engineered this so much. It's like, it's just ridiculous. It's like, not only can you, like, you've surrendered having any personality of your own to allowing the AI to just decide who you're going to be. Like, the AI will just pick for you, I guess. But I have no extra lives, by the way. I need to make a mental note of that because how I play this track, I'm gonna need to be more conservative a little bit. Otherwise, we die. Also, well, hold on, this turn. How the hell do you take this turn in this machine? I don't even know. I don't even know if you can take this turn. Oh my god. Anyways, my thoughts are very scattered right now. Maybe I probably should have waited until let me just pause. Anyways, that was where it was at. It was just he was very proud of himself for this, for scheduling his like AI haircut appointment. And me and the designer guy were like laughing at it because it's just really strange and bizarre. It's too good. People's brains are so cool, man. Damn, so he can't decide for himself at all anymore. Well, like that's the thing is like, it's like people. He's just like, he's outsourcing his entire thought process to an AI, and you would think someone that's like this is not a stupid person either. Like this is a guy who coded his own program, like from scratch in the early days of the internet to be able to like monetize and serve ads to websites, and he's built like a, I don't know what his net worth is, but like it's quite a valuable product. He like negotiates with very, very high caliber customers. Like he's not a stupid guy, is the thing. But it's like you start realizing that like even like really intelligent people are susceptible to this like, I don't know, like AI psychosis is one element of it, but like there's a, I don't know what it is. There's like a suggestion that's made that like AI is better than what anything humans can do or something. And maybe one day that will be true. But in its current state, we're gonna die here, by the way. There's no way we're finishing. This turn up here, like, I don't know how to take it with this machine. We're gonna, like, just take way too much damage. Like, yeah, we almost had it. I hesitated, though. That drift was going way too well. I'm like, what the hell? How is this even working? Ah. Do we try it one more time? I'd like to at least clear Ruby Cup with Skeleton Man for Halloween. That would be cool. Let's try it one more time. Anyways. You know what? I think the solution to the job drought is to make a career scamming CEOs under AI psychosis. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like me and the guy, the design guy, we joke all the time about how you have to be AI first. You have to say it that way. That's how he always says it. We are AI first. And he was even like, I was like sharing with him my dilemma or whatever about how like I at this crossroads and I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, because he was asking me too. He's like, have you found a position yet or whatever? He was sharing with me like how his progression has been going and how like he sent out, like, I asked him like, how many resumes have you sent out of curiosity, just like as a benchmark, because I haven't done the whole job hunting thing since like, it's actually been like 5 years or something now, 6 years maybe, since I went through the traditional job hunting process. I got lucky as fuck because the project manager at the previous place I was at hooked me up with the current client I was working with. And now that that's dried up, I'm like, I'm fucked. So now I had to go through the traditional channel again, and I haven't done that in 6 years. And I'm only just now witnessing firsthand how absolutely fucking shit it is. And I asked him, I'm like, how many resumes did you send out of curiosity? And he's like, oh, to get like the 2 interviews or whatever that I got. Which he got ghosted, by the way. He went through like a multi-week interview process and got ghosted at the end of it. Oh, that was the last lap. Shit, I should have gone all out. I'm not. We gotta redo this. We can't take fourth place. So yeah, though it's like that ratio of resume to interview is kind of what I was expecting it to be, and I'm guessing I will probably have a similar or even higher amount needed to be sent out. So like I kind of gotta get around to that. I need to like set up a proper workflow process just for sending out the resumes, I guess, to get like maximum throughput. I love the current age, man. At the same time as AI bros are renting the whole internet, these companies are still suing people over downloading a movie online. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I don't know. there's some people that are on the AI bandwagon, and there's people who are against it. There are like extremely talented people I've talked with who are like musicians and like game devs of like just indie games or whatever, not like super like mega successful or whatever, but people who know how to like code websites, people who know how to make games or whatever. Um, and I've talked to them about their standpoint on AI because this is something I'm still trying to wrestle with like internally too. Like I think for many years I thought like philosophy was worthless because it was like it was something I took in university. I never finished university, but I loved the shit out of philosophy because I don't know. I think it's neat to be able to like build frameworks of being able to think about things. But for the longest time, I was like, this is fucking useless though, because you can't get a fucking job doing philosophy. So like, why would anyone do this? I'm pretty sure I like the exam or whatever for philosophy in university. I got something like a 90 to 100. It was like a really high score, without really trying too hard on it, because it was something I was really passionate about. Granted, I've forgotten all the details of like all the like. I think they had us study like the super early like Aristotle, Plato, you know, like the basic fundamental shit or whatever. I've forgotten all the details of all of that. Like I can talk about like allegory of the cave or whatever the fuck, but like I don't remember all the other intricate details. But the thing is, the long-winded point of all this is that I think philosophy has actually come back in a important and meaningful way, because it's just there's a lot of people who I think are still trying to like figure out what AI is to them and what side of the equation they fall on. And it's like I feel like some people don't understand how to like think for themselves, like surrounding that stuff, you know? Because as I was saying, like these people that are like super talented game dev, they can like make music, they can code websites or whatever, and then I have discussions with them about like attribution of original source material when it comes to music mixes and stuff. And I'm like, if you make a music mix, you should like I'm on the side of like it should be mandated. There should be like a copyright where like if you use someone's original work and load it into an AI engine, it should almost basically be mandated that you give credit to the person that you're remixing. And one of the people I was like talking with, who, which by the way, like I have a great deal of respect for, because they, I don't know, they know a lot about music. I think they know a lot more about music than I do. Like they produce it themselves and everything. But they came back and they were arguing, their standpoint was that like it's actually good for the mixing community and everything. It was a nuanced conversation, by the way. Like I guess I would have to explain the whole nuance leading into it, but like I picked that like they were saying they're pro piracy of finished works, which I agreed with, and they said after an artist releases something, they lose a certain amount of control over that item, and I was inclined to agree. And we like there was a this was someone brought up the concept of like I don't want people pirating my music or whatever because I'm an indie artist, and I'm a brand new indie artist and I don't want people pirating my music, so that's why I use Spotify, because I don't want people pirating my music. And this guy, the really smart guy, I guess we'll call him, the guy who's like more, I guess, cultured than I am when it comes to like music production and all this shit, was telling this indie artist like, no, you don't make music off, or you don't make money off of that, because the streaming platform doesn't pay you shit, and you're limiting your exposure or whatever to new audiences. And I agree with that point. Like the meta, if you look at anyone that's doing indie artwork or like indie music, at least in the indie music space, the meta is you give away your shit for free for it's the meme, it's like paid in exposure, right? But you do that and then you put up like a pay what you want for this album, and that's generally the kind of like payment model that people in the indie space have established. And so in some sense there's like a piracy element associated with that, where it's like you have to kind of accept as the artist when you put something online that it will be manipulated, and that people can do what they want with it, do what you want, because the pirate is free, right? So from a finished production standpoint, you kind of surrender control of your creative work and it gets copied. This is in the music sphere, by the way. So I agreed with that point, but then I pointed out a nuance in the guy's standpoint, and I said the one element that I don't necessarily agree with is if people do that when it comes to mixing and they don't attribute the original artist when you're remixing something. I disagree with that, and I'm a big advocate of attributing the original artist. And he actually came back and said, like, well, no, it's actually, I disagree with that because it's good for everyone. It's good for the artist, and it's good for the genre of music. I gotta be careful here one sec. This part is a death trap. I don't know why. I'm not even gonna boost here. Let's just take this real simple. Okay. We lose a lot of time by playing safe there, but I don't know what it is about this machine. It just, like, completely crashes out there every time. Anyway, so he says he's like no attribution, and it's like easier spread or whatever, and it gets more people to listen to the music genre. And there's like a documented history of people, if an album gets popular enough, they'll go out and like they'll find the samples that were used and do attribution that way. And I said, okay, that's fine. It's fine. I think it was fine in the traditional mixing scene back in the day if you were to do that, especially for like popular songs or whatever that everyone knows. I think that's fine. The nuance and the problem I had with it was what people are doing now is they're taking samples of songs and dropping them into AI algorithms and saying, like, make a slight adjustment to this or that, and then they're re-uploading it without attribution as their own unique piece of work. And the argument of the smart guy or whatever, smart guy, you think you're a smart guy, huh? Was that in the traditional sense, it's good for everybody, and eventually, if you're like a talented enough artist, that eventually you'll get paid, you'll get recognition, and you'll get your whatever compensation in one form or another. The problem for me is in the AI sector, or in the way that it works on the AI side of things, is that the original creator is getting cut out entirely of the value economy. They're not getting any exposure from their song being remixed. And I also think that it's like deleting the history basically of the track, because it's someone is like putting a lot of work and effort into creating their original piece, and there's a history to that and like a human element to that. And then if someone else takes that track, AI remixes it and uploads it with a generic AI description and doesn't attribute the original artist, then it erases the history of the track too. And it was a standstill debate. Basically, they're like, it wasn't really one, I wouldn't even call it an official debate or whatever, but the exchange of ideas kind of ended there. And it was a really interesting conversation, though, because it's like, on the one side, I think the guy is completely right about the music piracy or whatever, and like free exchange of a finished music file. But on the other side, I'm like quite adamant about this whole attribution business, especially when it comes to AI. So like, anyways, I don't know why I went on this whole tangent. I don't know where this even came from. I think it was because you mentioned like companies are still suing people over downloading a movie online. There's a video of Davey, I don't know what the number is that comes after his username. It's Davey like 540 or something, the bass player guy. But he was talking about going out and possibly suing someone that took one of his bass lines that he did and was like uploading it into an AI platform without attribution or whatever. And I'm kind of like on his side for that, because I think it's a big problem, at least in the AI side. Is one of the arguments for mixes being made and the sources being manually found is that these like kind of popular mixes or whatever, there's a lot of resources that go into those kind of like original source file sampling scavenger hunts or whatever. The problem with AI is that it's being done at such an exponential scale that like the resources that go into those scavenger hunts are like simply not going to exist. So I just see it being a problem of scale where like there's going to be original work that gets like completely erased and deleted, and the creators are not going to get any recognition or benefit from the people doing this. So, anyways, indie art is heavily supported by what's essentially goodwill. Yeah, exactly. There's that. And I think that was part of what his argument was it's like, yeah, you like release like you put up your album on Bandcamp and you say pay what you want for this album I made, and then it's like the really talented artists that get a lot of recognition or whatever because they're really good will naturally get a lot of goodwill through that creation because they're talented. And on the flip side, it's like the brutal reality is if you're not good at the creative art that you do, then you're not going to get compensated because your shit sucks. And that's just the harsh reality. It would be nice to like make a hug box and say everyone's going to make it, but like realistically, only like the really good talented creators get to do that full time, right? So yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like it's a complicated situation. I think when you throw AI into the mix, because I think it's fucking things up from how things used to be. What's your stance on pirating games, movies, TV series, and such? I'm generally pro piracy overall, especially if it's like a bigger corporation is the thing. It was when I was having this conversation with the guy, I referenced like the whole Pirates of the Caribbean thing, where it's like it's more of they're more guidelines than they are rules, maybe. Like if you want to plunder from a big ship or whatever, like fine, go for it, do that. Like the big company is not going to hurt for you like doing that or whatever. I mentioned I was watching Twin Peaks or whatever recently. And I'm watching that for free. I didn't even pirate it. I just found a random ass site online that's hosting it. I've just been watching it that way. Granted, here's the funny nuance about it, and the way that I work, and I think a lot of people work, is I love the shit out of Twin Peaks now that I've watched it. And now that I've watched it and I really, really like it, now I'm in a position where it's like, okay, I really like this product. Now I would be willing to like go out and purchase a copy because I really like it. It's like it's earned the status of, yeah, I'm willing to spend money on this. But it's like for anything else, it's like there's such a volume out there that like I don't know. And I think a lot of people are in this position where it's like nobody has the money to support every single artist and every single game they want to buy. Right? So I think that's where a lot of it comes from. Yes, and the current state of subscription services is pushing a lot of people to piracy. Yeah, there's that too. That is another factor for sure. The free exchange in music is good, but there's still got to be some minimum level of respect. And yeah, there's that too. And so, like on the piracy level, for example, if there's a game out there that was made by like one person and it has like less than 1,000 downloads, it's like, am I really gonna pirate that? No, probably not. Again, it's like a pirate code thing, right? It's like, okay, this is a small indie creator or whatever. I'm not gonna plunder from the small indie creator who's trying to make a living. If your game looks cool, I'm gonna buy that shit, right? But if it's like, big, here's the problem. Like, I haven't purchased a modern title in like years now because gaming is generally just like a slop fest. Generally speaking, I haven't purchased a console or like a mainstream title in years, so I can't say I've gaming sucks. I don't know. There's ways to make games less shitty, but I mean modern games seem pretty shitty. I did get Dragon's Dogma 2 though. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I still need to try that Dragon's Dogma MMO at some point. One day. But besides that, gaming sucks. We need an AI to audit the AI. Basically, my ideal solution would be whatever copyright software they're using to like scan shit and detect whether or not something is like being plagiarized or whatever. I think you need that on AI tools And I think anything you upload should be like scanned. At least in the music sector. I don't know about everything else. I guess this is why you like hire politicians and lawmakers and shit. But like I think like there should be some layer of copyright protection for like smaller artists. But here's the thing, and here's the part that almost makes me just want to like concede the point to the guy I was talking with about the whole situation. Was that one of the points he brings up is that anything else, like if you want any sort of like what do you call it, like copyright protection or whatever, it ends up you have to add some sort of restriction in order to get that benefit, right? And we didn't really unpack that too much, but I think it's like you can like think about it by itself, and it's like realistically speaking, who does copyright end up benefiting in basically virtually every scenario? It ends up protecting big companies, right? And the little guy usually ends up still getting fucked over. That's almost always how it always works. That's like how it historically has always been, and I'm pretty sure it would be no different here. And so the part of me that almost makes me want to just like outright agree with the guy is that like the only way you would get copyright protection on these AI platforms is if you were to do like an implemented, like a wide net approach where every single item that ever gets uploaded is scanned. And that would only really end up primarily protecting the copyrights of the big companies to where you wouldn't be able to mix tracks of popular tracks anymore. And that would actually end up damaging the music scene and creativity. So I don't know if there is an ideal solution. I think the guy might have just been right overall. But the point that I have about AI attribution or whatever, I'm still like quite, I don't know, I'm not willing to let that go is the only thing. There's got to be something there. Maybe it just boils down to ethics. Maybe it just boils down to individual ethics of like attributing if you take from a small artist or whatever. I don't know. Anyways. Basically like an unsolvable problem, it feels like. Aha, yeah, that MMO that I totally started playing. Wait, did you? What? I don't know if that side eye is supposed to be sarcastic or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's sarcasm, sarcastic side eye, or maybe it's actually. You said totally. It sounds sarcastic. I think so. Is the MMO even playable? I thought service ended ages ago. Well, there would be another benefit to piracy, matey. Yar horror. We be bringing back games from the dead. Not unlike our fine skeletal fellow we have piloting this machine here. AI is coming for 2D and 3D as well, 2D and 3D art. Is it though? Like, how bad is it in that space? Do you think it's like really? Because here's what I've been finding. Like, my personal standpoint is AI is good for alpha and beta products. It's good for like initial ideation. If you don't want to invest the time and effort into fully fleshing out an ideal or an idea, like, yeah, you can tell AI, I just want to like just pump out like your shitty, stupid AI generated image. I want to see what this might look like. Or like pump me out like this concept album so that I can hear what this might sound like to see if it's even worth investing more time into it, right? Like, it seems like that's a reasonable use case for it. The trouble is that like CEOs and you know, big wigs, whatever, and the designer friend guy that I was talking with mentioned this too, is that they don't have an eye for quality and they don't give a shit. For them, all that matters is it good enough? Good enough is good enough for them. If it can get like a 60 or 70% passing grade, they're happy with it. And that's really what's killing all the jobs right now, I think, is 60 or 70% from an AI is good enough. And until we come back to an era where like quality actually matters to people, AI is going to continue to kill positions because 60 to 70% will cost them a hell of a lot less. And if they can get away with doing that, then they'll get away with doing that. Sometimes I go on Sketchfab to look over your artist 3D topology, and it's insane how many people make a dog shit AI model and think, yeah, I should definitely upload this. I never really played much of the MMO. Kind of got into my retro era lately. Huh. I still would like to try it at some point, maybe. I kind of want to do the whole fucking like AI explore AI. I can't even speak. AI is like taking over my brain. Help me. The um, MMO exploration at some point. Somehow, maybe carve out like a time block or something and just like go explore some old ass MMOs that I've never played before. The more years I spend on this earth, the more I'm starting to like, I don't know, be willing to like stop running the same loops of the like same flavor of shit I've always been playing and maybe just like go explore a little bit more, some unexplored territory or whatever. As soon as I see here, it has had some effect for sure. I don't think it's anything catastrophic yet, but who knows what happens if they keep pouring billions into AI. If the AI is good enough, it's like making free money until you have to hire back half your laid off workforce to fix the AI's mistakes. Yeah, that's the thing. And the other thing I'm thinking too is that it's just raised the bar is all that I think. It's like, yes, you can now generate 60 to 70% good enough quality content. But like how long will it take for the CEOs to realize that like if you're just settling for 60 to 70%, how do you outcompete your competitor? Like eventually competition like it's almost like you're thankful for capitalism at a certain point because it's like yes, competition will come back in and it will be like okay, when will you realize that cutting costs is not the only avenue of value generation? When will you realize that like oh hey, if I want to beat my competitors, I'm actually going to have to compete and make something that's higher quality? Because that used to be a thing that we cared about a lot. That's how you used to beat competitors, is you would like make a higher quality product. And it seems like with the AI hype wave, everyone has like completely forgotten about that and being like, oh well, we need to cut 75% of our costs because AI can do it. But it's like no, like you're like entirely over obsessing over cutting costs and you've completely forgotten about quality. And that was exactly what the designer guy was saying too, was that it's just like everyone has lost their eye for quality. The taste for quality is gone in favor of cost savings. That's like the flavor of the month now. Is cost saving, AI first. AI first. Like that's what you have to be now, even to market yourself as someone in the field of any field basically. You have to be AI first. And as I was sharing my dilemma with the guy at the crossroads or whatever, this is coming back to a talking point I was talking about like 30 minutes ago or something. But I mentioned to him and I said, like, yeah, I'm thinking about this, like, ditching my whole SEO background or whatever and the writing content side of things in favor of just doing, like, CRM automation because it's more marketable from a job position standpoint. It's a far more appealing to people to be like, oh yeah, look at me, I know how to like connect your AI data flows and like do all this shit in AI first, right? Like, and he said like, yeah, well maybe that is a good approach because you'll be able to market yourself a lot more effectively, right? Did we win this? Oh my god, we had enough points. We had 20 points, enough to win. We did it. I want to listen to this guy's interview. We worked way too hard for this. Let me we're gonna turn on the original audio here. I need to oh god. I just wait, do it via desktop? Do I have this set up already? I have a source set up for this shit. Hold on, I need to set up a source for my totally legit 100% legit GameCube that we're currently streaming from. 1 second. Uh There it is. Create new. Add this. Okay, that should be good. Then we go back in here. Really is a pain in the ass though. Then we gotta go in here and add this. Add existing. There. And I gotta turn the sound back on. But, there we go. For art, it's not 60 to 70% yet. I think it's more like 5%, at least for more complex stuff, such as game-ready models. Yeah, although that's for like 3D models and stuff. There was another talking point that someone that I was spoken with, or that I read somewhere, was this that GPT is planning on allowing not safe for work content, right? And the thing is, I think for like Gooner content, basically just for like porn and smut and shit, there's a lot of content out there that for basically the Gooner consuming masses is good enough, right? It's like it's at its 60 to 70% good enough. And I think part of the only thing that's going to be propping up this bubble before it goes pop, and you can kind of see this, is that like GPT has more or less extracted every channel of value that it can from the consumer base, except for it doesn't allow for pornographic content. And then you see that GPT comes out and they're like, oh, we're thinking about enabling pornographic content. And it's like that's their last channel of value creation that they can try to like extract money from, right? I have hope the ethical Gooners will rise up against AI slum as well. Ethical Gooners. I don't know if those two words begin or belong in the same sentence. Maybe. I think Gooners hate AI too. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, like Gooners care for quality too, I think, in some sense. But anyways, I don't know. There's a lot of ways this conversation could go from there, but I think part of the capitalistic drive keeping up AI, keeping the bubble from popping, and it will probably be the last thing keeping it from popping, is that the whole sort of like restriction on porn content. So we'll see how that plays out. But anyways, the scariest part of all the AI stuff is the institutional knowledge being lost with every round of layoff. Yeah, there is that. The other thing too that it's like scary that I've seen is that basically how do you put it? The organizations are basically like pyramids or whatever. The pyramid. I'm not gonna say pyramid scheme, but it's like the talent is like a pyramid or whatever, right? Where like the most talented senior people have traditionally had all the experience or whatever up at the top. And then in a traditional hiring environment, you like bring on rookies or whatever. You bring in new people, and the old guard is supposed to train the new people that come in. And what has happened with this whole AI wave is everyone has gutted the lower layer out of their organizations, so there's no more positions for new people to come in anymore. And one thing that has happened is it's left like middle management with basically no one to manage. And there's also no one for the old guard to teach anymore. And so it's like new people can't even get into industries where they traditionally could. So like where the fuck are they supposed to get the experience? It's like that whole Catch-22 meme. It's like the Ash Ketchum resume meme or whatever, right? Where it's like you need like 30 years of experience, but you need to be like a 12-year-old kid or whatever. It's basically that. Except dialed up to 11. So it's damaged a lot of things, I think. I think also it's a problem with capitalism. If you have to make as much money as possible from everything, I can't blame companies for going down the AI shithole. Well, I think they're going to find out soon enough that it ends up losing the money. There was a publication, I can find a source for this one too, I think, because it shouldn't be hard to find. Also, I just realized I don't think chat is on. No, it's not. Or wait. Or has it been? I don't know. Maybe it is. Anyways, 90% of AI... Yeah, Gen AI pilots fail. It's this one. Here. It is this. That was another article that designer Friendman shared over with me. It's 95% of all generative AI pilots failed. 95%. And this is not some like made up like half-ass article from like some sort of like biased survey. This is from like fucking Forbes. Like this is like actual stats. 95% of the AI pilots failed. Like people are just dumping so much money into this shit. It's insane. And I just think it has to burst eventually with a stat like that. Like it's not sustainable. You're just throwing money in the garbage. Like there's no actual value being derived from it. Anyways. Why does AI always become the talking point of everything? I don't know. This is supposed to be a Halloween stream. Supposed to be able to brain off, but anyways. I think everyone's kind of in the same boat. I agree, AI is a constant topic nowadays. It has to be, because it touches on everything, and it's like, it's because friggin' money is associated with everything. And man, if you ever get a chance to watch Twin Peaks, I've never really liked almost any TV show I've ever watched. And Twin Peaks was made for TV originally, but it's a David Lynch production. And it is so like sincerely good. I really gotta get into David Lynch's stuff, dude. I gotta tell you, I know Gabagool, because like you love, like you and I have these like the whole philosophical dream conversations and shit. I'm just telling you, it's like compulsory. Like you have to actually, like you must. It's a must. And I wouldn't like I don't normally give out recommendations for anything. A lot of things I'm like, oh, you know, if you can find time, then maybe you should. I know it's hard to find time or whatever, but this, like, no, like Twin Peaks, I'm telling you, if you watch it, it will give you perspectives on life that like you didn't previously have. It's really, really, really good. Like seriously, like cream of the crop shit. Like insanely good. I can't recommend it enough. Like must watch. I'm not even done watching it myself. I've got like 8 episodes left, but like, oh, holy shit, it is so good. And another thing, oh hold on, we got the interview. I gotta shut up. We got the interview with Skeleton Man.
TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Okay guys. Oh wait, I've already asked this one before. Well, I've asked 2 of them before. Okay, which one are we asking? I forget the answers to all of these. We worked really hard for this. We only get to ask one question. We gotta make it count. What did death teach you? A word for racers you've hurt? Any racers you're watching? What now for the undead? Obviously I already asked the 2 best ones first to see. Well, I don't know, which ones do you guys want? We can re-ask these ones. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Fair. That's my state of mind too, like 90% of the time. Basically, we just won a Grand Prix race as the character in the background who we were playing as is an undead racer who was resurrected after, I think, like, it's like 20 or 30 years he's been dead, and they resurrected him exclusively to participate in a death race, which he has just won. And they're now interviewing this undead corpse, which has successfully won the Grand Prix. And we get to ask him one question. The one gets my vote. What did death teach you? Flip a 4-sided coin. Ah, yes. Well, I guess we can ask what death taught him. I'm kind of curious too, because I played this like years ago. I don't even remember. What did death teach you?
what have you learned since you died?
Living is not all there is to life. When you die, you'll know what I mean.
Thanks for your words of enthusiasm, champion. And
Basically,
that's all for
he endorses
Adrenaline-driven
the
F-Zero
no life
TV.
creative
That's
lifestyle.
it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Such great grand wisdom from our skeleton friend here.
F-Zero TV.
I'm still confused. It's okay. Maybe, well, he told you you'd understand once you die, so. Oh yeah, we get to watch his video now too. I don't even remember this. Yeah, creepy skeleton guy. Bring him back to life. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, he lost his head. Give it back. That's it. Thanks for the vibes and talks, man. I'm gonna head to bed. It's like 7 a.m. here in Finland. What am I doing up? Oh my god, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to keep you up. Good night, yo. See you, Dreddy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for showing your cool ass model, too. That was awesome. Have a good rest. I'm gonna watch it, see random clips from those. It looks cool. Have a great night, and yeah, you should definitely watch Twin Peaks. Definitely watch it. Go watch it. It's a life changer. Yeah, have a good rest, man. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Happy Halloween. Although I don't know if you guys celebrate it as much over there. From what I heard in Europe, at least from where Designer Man is from, they don't really celebrate it in the same way. It's more of like it's like a solemn thing. It's like a grave thing or whatever. They just go to like a graveyard or whatever and like put some candles around some gravestones and like that's it. But yeah. Alright. Mission successful. We raced. It was a good time. Okay, there's a couple other things I would like to do before the evening officially comes to an end. It's already 1 for me anyways, but go ahead and close that. And I gotta do some Rusty Hearts. We gotta do a little bit of the Rusty Hearts. If I can remember how to launch this. And I might have to like configure the audio and stuff for it too. We'll play some of that. Although, should I do that or should I kind of want to just look at the Trickster setup too really quick. I might end up playing some Trickster in the coming days. Where even is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah. I just want to take a look at how they set up like the main hub or whatever for Halloween. I'm not sure if it's the same as it was last year. They might have changed it a little bit. I'm not sure. The tricky trickster tricks trickingly. Yes. Halloween tricksters. I don't even know if I have an appropriate setup for this. Do I have one? There should be one. Oh yeah, here, Trickster. Oh hey, wait, it just works. That's nice. The only thing that's going to be missing is Oh, hold on. I gotta actually log into it. There we go. Okay. But I need to get the audio. 1 second. Oh god. Oh, it's really loud. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, please. Turn it down. As you set up, I'm gonna reheat myself some spooky Halloween grub. Actually, maybe I should get food also. Maybe we can have a food break now. Maybe this is a good time for it. Because I'm gonna be honest, you know what I'm toying with an idea of? I don't know, maybe you already want to go get the grub, but I was toying with the idea of some B3313. I was toying with it, but you know what that would mean. We'd be here until the end of time. I would kind of need fuel. For a super long stream like that. Where is this scene? I can't even find it. Oh, here it is. And then we need to add this. There we go. It really is a pain to have to do that every single time, but it is worth it in the long term. I just wanted to look around the town square a little bit.
Down, boy. Good boy.
What the heck?
Heel, boy. I'm bored.
Where's this audio coming from?
Down, boy. Good boy.
Oh, there's unique music here too. Nice.
Heel, boy.
Oh my god, the star candies are 150k each? I should have farmed more of
Heel, boy.
these.
Heel, boy. I'm bored.
Okay.
Heel, boy. Down, boy.
I
Good
think what I
boy.
might do, since you're also getting food... Well, one thing I want to check, like,
I'm bored.
how much competition is there to grind those star candies? I just want to see if there's a lot of people there right now. I think there are some people grinding them, but they seem to be respawning pretty fast. If these are... No, there's no way people are buying these for 150k each. There's no way. Oh yeah, MMO pixels. Hell yeah. Old school, early web MMO pixels. Grindy as fuck. Unfortunately, the environment is not the most Halloweenish, but the main hub is. I was gonna say, I think you like, I think you darted off to go reheat real quick. But I was gonna say, maybe I also grab some food, because I was planning on doing some maybe B3313 later, possibly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my hotkeys are not set up for this. in this window. Shit. This account. Food is quite important. First shooting spree. Here it is. Power shot. Yeah. I think this is how this is usually. No, it's like this. A double shot, right? Here we go. But check this out. After many hours of grinding at one point or another, we can now go on a shooting spree. Shoot everything, shoot all the cute creatures and extract their loot. That the respawn, the cooldown time on it is pretty long. Bang, bang, bang. Fluffy, also these Halloween boxes. I don't know how much these are worth. When I play games like these, I think back to days when I didn't have to think about freaking job hunting. Even just not having to think about job hunting would be enough, but like, just no job hunt and no AI. Just none of that. It was just run around and shoot the funny creatures and extract their loot and watch like a fun YouTube video on the side or something that hadn't been manufactured to generate ad revenue. I bask in my beach of nostalgia. How about, we'll run a little experiment. Let me get a few of these star candies. We don't need too many, maybe just like, I don't know, 10 or 20. And then we'll bring them back to town, and then I'm just curious if people are actually buying these. You could always be like Diogenes, just live in a big vase and be happy like that. I guess so. Honestly, like, I can't spoil it. I can't spoil anything about Twin Peaks. There are various themes in Twin Peaks that are just like gradually made clearer. Actually, I'm not sure if you're familiar with I'm not sure how you even say his name. How do you say it? Onitrix. I don't know how you say this. Oniotrix. This guy. Daniel Lopatin. I don't know if you're familiar with that guy. His music. But one of his latest albums, actually. We'll be able to chat extensively about Twin Peaks in detail the next time you stream in 6 months. Yes. I might try and stream a little more. I've just been feeling so goddamn stressed lately. It's been something. But the thing is, like, even though I'm stressed about things, I keep telling myself, like, okay, well, I don't have time to be, like, doing games or whatever. Like, I need to, like, focus on this. I need to focus on that. And then, like, at the end of the day, I feel like I'm not actually getting... Like, I'm not being more productive, is the thing. I've tried so hard to, like, cut things out that I, like, deem to be, like, a distraction or, like, a waste of time or whatever. And the thing is, though, like, I'm not actually being more productive. I actually just end up, like, sleeping a lot of the time. Like, I think it's, like, out of depression or, like, being overwhelmed or something. And so a part of me is thinking, like, maybe I should just try, like, streaming some more, like, even just as a means of staying awake or something. Like, this is, like, something to keep myself motivated. Because I was, like, freaking just blog posting myself at the start of the stream, like, I don't know, just the economy of motivation versus getting things done. Like, it seems to get progressively harder as you get older, and I think I'm just, like, so stressed lately that, like, maybe I'm just going about things wrong. Maybe you actually, like, need to build a stable source of motivation and, like, I don't know, be able to actually enjoy some element of life first before you're able to actually do the more complicated shit efficiently. I don't know. It's like I'm looking at a mirror. It's almost as if these isolated human experiences that we are experiencing are actually not so indifferent from one another. But yeah, like, I don't know. That's part of the reason why I haven't streamed much lately, is it's been like, I will not fall for the trick of, you know, hedonism and enjoying myself and streaming and doing these things. I will be very stoic and focus on what I need to do. Ends up literally, like, being depressed and, like, sleeping for, like, 12 hours a day or some shit. And ending up with, like, a net loss of motivation and energy. It's like, I don't know, I think it might just be counterproductive. Maybe I should experiment with streaming some. I'm just worried that I run the risk of, like, falling into a trap of, like, just
Heel boy.
never doing what I need to actually do. This is not where I want to teleport. This is our yield and starting zone. Humble beginnings. We need to go to Megalopolis. Sleep is just so tempting. It really is, though. Sleep is very tempting. The temporary reprieve from existence is just so nice.
Heel
It's
boy.
nice to simply not exist for a little while. Here it is, though. This is the town with the spooks. I don't know how much different this is from last year. Maybe it's exactly the same. I like the blood fountain, though. Also, there have been so many people with
boy.
shops that some people have they're actually using these booths like they used to back in the day. And people have their little vendor shops set up in here. I really gotta start writing in the dream journal again. I haven't had very many worthwhile documentation worthy dreams lately. They've all been, as usual, quite dark.
Down
Oh, wait,
boy.
is this-
Good boy.
Is this free? 500k.
Heel boy.
Is this worth? I don't know if I need to use that though. Grass shop.
Down boy. Good boy.
Since when are there voice lines for this guy? I keep hearing it everywhere.
Down boy. Good boy. Good boy.
There, look, there's another one up here. These freaking doggos.
To battle.
Guild Beret.
Heel boy. Good boy.
Anyways. I've had some stressful dreams. Oh, I just saw. Okay, one sec. To finish the thought that I linked. Oh, what the hell?
Down boy. Good boy.
I can't. This guy is so annoying to listen to.
To battle.
I mean, can I get away from them? Maybe we can retreat inside the bank.
I'm bored.
Yeah, they just keep talking. Wait, never. There's people even selling in the bank. What the heck? Anything cool to buy? Honestly, I'm so like I don't know what's cool in this game and what's not. I'm such a foreigner in this game. I have no idea. Anyway, to finish that thought on Neotrix point never. But anyways, he was talking in an interview about how one of his latest albums is actually inspired from Twin Peaks as well. Um, and honestly, I don't know. I don't know how much more I can get into the point. I don't want to spoil anything. It's best to just experience it, I guess. But anyways, um, player shops are always so cute in MMOs. I like them. I'll set one up here in a second. I want to see if we can make some money for those star candies. But yeah, there's something very relaxing about player shops in these. I've had some stressful dreams a couple months back. They honestly kind of made me want to write a short story about them. Oh no. Should we... I should probably go get food. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a shop. Get food, we eat. Then a little bit of Rusty Hearts. And then maybe B3313. And maybe we do dreams. We could talk about dreams before B3313, but if we do B3313, it's like the ideal environment for dream discussion, obviously. It's just, it's the vibe. Oh my god. But if, I'm gonna have to mute this though, because I can't leave you with these doggos.
Heel boy.
Heel boy.
I'm
I'm bored. What is this? I've never heard this before.
Heel boy.
Can we, is that silence them? Yes. Also, I'm kind of curious. Yo, boy. Star candy. So this person is selling them for... Oh my god, wait. People are buying them for 150k each? Nandayo. I might have to farm that. I might become very rich very quickly. Hold on, does anyone have that? There was a cool hat I saw that's available from the event. And I'm curious if anyone is currently selling it. Because the last I saw, it was like 100 million or something, but 100 million wouldn't even be that much if I can just farm these star candies. But I'm not seeing it here. I don't know. I guess I could go look for it later. Oh no, it's here. Cool hat. This comes in different colors. It's got like a little skull on it, and it looks like a, I don't know, like a beret, like a military beret or something. It looks cool. It's like this one that this sheep has. I kind of wanted to get one of those. But maybe I'll farm them throughout the week or something. I think there's some time. But what I'll do is I'll set up a shop. And we'll try and sell some of these. $150 seems like a very good price to me. So this put up 98 of those. Did we find notice? Let's put star candies in register. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'll leave this. Classy pink beret. Yeah, I kind of want to get a pink drip set. It would be kind of cool. There's other colors you can get. I don't know. But I think the pink one is kind of nice. Is there anything I can put on in the meantime? I don't know. I guess I'm sure you've got some other stream you can watch. It's not like there's a real audience here anyway, so I have the benefit of not needing a real BRB screen. Actually, there was... Pink is such a nice color. Hard to pull off, right? I don't know. I don't think it's that hard to pull off. Well, I mean, it can be. You get like too pink, it's like overbearing. Needs to be handled in a sophisticated manner. I could always delve into my mind palace for entertainment whenever I want. There was one thing. There is a funny. There was a funny thing. Funny thing. Let me see here. Um. I find it. There was a video of like the history of like lizard people or something that I found. It was something. Oh yeah, here I found this. Do I? Maybe I put this on. Oh, it's only 13 minutes. I don't. Well, 13. I'll probably be back in 13 minutes. Is the thing. I don't know. You don't have to watch this. The Mind Palace might be a better. Wait. Can't hear you anymore? That was just on my end. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, here. Now, this should have Chrome audio capture, yes. Yeah, anyways, so you're welcome to like go watch something else. I guess if anyone happens to join the stream, do I have a BRB screen? Do I have like a BRB note or anything? No, I don't. Let me. Do I have a text? Oh, here we go. I'm probably realistically gonna be like closer to 15 because it's gonna be like a big meal, right? So, pay no attention to the aquatic mammal at the bottom bar there. um, this. Learn more about reptilian humanoids on Wikipedia. Reptilian humanoids, or anthropomorphic reptiles, also called reptiloids, etc., appear in folklore, fiction, and conspiracy theories. Good. I'm glad we have this important fact-checking citation here. Alright, I'm gonna go on the expedition for food. And when I return, I will consume said food. And we will proceed with various wrapping up of Halloween festivities, and then maybe do some dream exploration things. I got called a lizard person once. I'll be checking to make sure this video is accurate. What is this ghost? Mattia Henny Nod. Is it even a ghost? It looks almost like a cactuar from what do you call it? Final Fantasy. I don't know. Little Haniwa. What? The oh. Oh, the ancient Japanese doll guys. Oh, that's right. Aren't those? They're in Animal Crossing, aren't they? Is that what those are? No, those are freaking. I don't know. Or maybe they're inspired by. Oh, the gyroids. They are. They're inspired by them. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I remember those. I remember you could like organize them and they'd make funny noises. They're nice. All right. I'll go. I'm just stalling. You don't have to watch this either. You're not going to be quizzed on it. But on the off chance anyone happens to come in here they will be greeted by this man sharing the secrets of the the reptiles descending from space. Um, I'll be right back. Enjoy his story. Maybe I should full screen. All right, I'll be right back.
On the foothills of Mount Kilimanjaro. This is the story, a story you find throughout Africa. There was once a time when the blue sky was invisible, when the whole world was covered with mist, when you could not see the sun as it is now. You only saw it as a splash of white light moving slowly across the sky. At that time, there was an eternal drizzle every day of the year. At that time, people could not see the stars. People only saw the trees growing, trees which were very, very big. There was no desert at that time, only jungle everywhere where you went. At that time, say, people were what we call in Zulu, ngcukubili. A human being was both male and female in one body. And out of the sky, one day came terrible objects. They were like gigantic bows made of huge gleaming gold. They were shaped like bows without strings, and they were bigger than the biggest mountains. They came out of the sky bringing great noise, black smoke, and fire with them. And out of those huge objects came them. At that time, sir, human beings could not speak. We had no gift of language at that time. And people had, however, great mental power. A man would go into the bush and, using the power of his mind, actually call out an animal which he wanted to hunt and kill for his children. And the animal would appear and kneel down before the man, and the man would kill the animal and take it home. But when the Chitawuli arrived in Africa, they told our people that they were gods and that they were going to give us human beings great gifts on one condition. We had to worship them and accept them as our creators. Some told our people that they were our elder brothers and that this earth had produced them generations ago. And they said they had come back to the green womb of their mother and that they were going to make us into gods. What they did, they created a very strange pair of caves in the land. They dug 2 caves. In one cave was a green light, in another cave was a red light. And they drove human beings into these caves. And each human being had to choose which cave the human being wanted to go into. And those who went into the green cave came out as women. And those who went into the red cave came out as men. And then the talkers, the Chitauri, told our people that now they were perfect. But the moment the first men saw the first women, a terrible row erupted. The women hated the men because they looked between their legs and they saw what they thought were snakes dangling between the legs of the men. And the men hated the women because they looked on their chests and they saw these big things. What they were, they did not know. And then the Chitauri laughed. It was to them a very, very big joke. And then the Chitauri said, if you serve us, you wretched little human beings, we are going to make you into gods. And the human beings agreed to serve the Chitauri. And the Chitauri gave human beings a second gift, the gift of language. People started talking with their tongues where they had talked with their minds before. And there was a big rubbish starting again, because this man did not know the language of that man. And when this man greeted that man, this man thought that he was being insulted, and so a lot of murder and culpable homicide started taking place all over the world. When our people were given language, they found to their horror that they had lost much of their mental powers. They had paid a terrible price. But the Chitauri were now the masters of human beings. They made them, the human beings, to go into holes in the ground and to mine metal, gold, copper, tin, all kinds of metal the Chitauri forced our people to mine. And the people were very unhappy because they couldn't cope with the new sexual differences which were there now between men and women. And then from amongst the Chitauri came a very good female Chitauri. Her name was Mai Nzarantwari Samahongo. Mai Nzarantwari Samahongo was the senior wife of the terrible chief of the Chitauri, Umbaba Gorontwari Samahongo. She was sorry for human beings, this great reptile lady. She said to the poor people, "Ow, you are unhappy." And the people said, "Yes, great one. We go into the holes every day, we dig the stones and we bring it to the gods, but we are not happy." And Mai Nzarantwari scratched her scaly chin and began to think and to think. She was terribly ugly. Her eyes were awful, like lights in the darkness. But she had mercy in her heart, and she taught the men and the women how to make love. And she said, "Look, we divided you into males and females. Now this action is going to bring you together." But it did not, because anyone who receives a gift from the Ntwari, the children of the python, is always in trouble. What happened was that when one guy slept with his wife, he didn't find her much, so he went to steal another guy's wife, and there was a big remorse, as we say in Afrikaans, starting. So men started stealing each other's wives and each other's girlfriends, and women started stealing each other's husbands, and there was a big nonsense in the land. And King Umbaba, the terrible lord of the Ntwari, the reptile people, said, "Look what you've done, you stupid old woman. Now these people, they are making such a noise. Listen to all that screaming in the bush. They are busy making love there, and our gold is not being dug, and you are responsible for this." Mzara Ntwari thought and thought and thought and thought, and then she got a plan, and she said, "I will make them stop. When they make love to each other, the female is going to get pregnant. And when she is pregnant, the male is going to leave her alone, and that noise in the bush will not be so disturbing to you, my lord." And Umbaba said, "You had better. There is no production here." And so all the women in the world was pregnant, and Umbaba was furious with his wife. And so it went on and on until one day Mzara Ntwari activated a black hero called Mweru. And Mweru challenged the great chief of the serpent people to a fight. And he cut off the royal penis of the king of the snake people. And that caused a big war. Mweru ran away. But Umbaba, the terrible chief of the people, caught him and arrested him and brought him to his village. And there, the great chief Gorontwari Umbaba said, "Look, you cut off my thing, and I have replaced it with one made of gold, and I can't make love to my wife anymore. You think too much, you wretched little human being." Now Umbaba had a terrible nail in one of his hands, a claw. And with this claw, he drove the claw into poor Mweru's nostril, making a terrible hole into his brain, and he started drinking Mweru's brain, and then he threw away the corpse. To this day, sir, we believe that the people, the Chitauri people, they eat human brains. And strangely enough, scientists have found skulls where the human brain has been removed and eaten by someone or something.
Well, the hearing you speak here, so many things come to mind. First of all, you're saying that telepathy was the key form of communication before the Chitahuli, the reptilians came.
Yes, sir.
And I guess it's like a muscle. When you use it, it gets more sensitive and more powerful. So the more you use your telepathy, the more powerful your mind got. And then when language came, it almost brought us into this three-dimensional world and disconnected us from that mind power that we had before.
Yes, sir.
And it's also interesting that the story that you talk about, the language being given, and then the different languages being given. Of course, that turns up in the Old Testament, in the Bible. It turns up in stories all over the world about the fact that we were divided by language, so we couldn't communicate. And as someone who publishes books, I know today how difficult it is to communicate through books when you've got endless different languages. So
Okay, I'm back. I think that took a little bit longer. But then, oh, the story's over. What happens at the end? I don't think I've even heard the ending.
That telepathy was the key form of communication
Yeah.
before the Chitahuli, the reptilians came.
Yes, sir.
And I guess it's like a muscle. When you use it, it gets more sensitive and more powerful. So the more you use your telepathy, the more powerful your mind got. And then when language came, it almost brought us into this three-dimensional world and disconnected us from that mind power that we
Yeah.
had before.
Yes, sir.
And it's also interesting that the story that you talk about, the language being given, and then the different languages being given. And of course, that turns up in the Old Testament, in the Bible. It turns up in stories all over the world about the fact that we were divided by language, so we couldn't communicate. And as someone who publishes books, I know today how difficult it is to communicate through books when you've got endless different languages. So
Yeah.
What? He got cut off. No. Hmm. Um. Huh. There's some history for you. Oh shit, a ghost. Let's see. Four days ago. I haven't watched this. The lizards cut the broadcast. Okay, first off, important. Oh my god. Wait, people are buying this. How many zeros is this? So we made 13 mil, I think. Is that 13 mil? I can't really see the zeros. I think so, though. Yeah. Wow. I think I might need to farm some of these candies. Very good. I really didn't expect the video to basically start with humans were genderless, the psychics who communicated mentally, but then lizards came and cursed them with sex. Yeah. It's an interesting one. They also rode down in their powerful, majestic, golden flying bulls. I think, anyways. I think that's how it goes. I'm burdened with the task of consuming food. I haven't watched this. I don't think I can't watch. Can I watch this on stream? I think it would be okay. I think it's fine. I think it's alright. I think you can rebroadcast this. I see people rebroadcast this all the time. I kind of want to be greedy and just watch this. I don't think it'll take me 3 hours though. It's not gonna take me fucking 3 hours to eat. I'll ask Mr. Bezos to watch the other way. I'm more concerned if I re-upload it, but I think it's fine. What races are they? I'm kind of curious. This is basically just football for esports, or actually, I just realized my microphone is not being like facing me the whole time. This is basically my fucking football that I watch. On StarCraft. I think it's too selfish of me to watch it now. I don't want to subject you to this. This is my esports nerd shit. We don't watch any StarCraft 2 here. We watch the real shit. We watch the Korean ASL Brood War shit. Because when you make a good game, it stands the test of time and lasts over 2 decades, you see, with zero balance patches. I've been seeing so much baseball talk on my social media lately. Everything becomes sports eventually. I don't know. Snow and Soma. Is this at least one of them? Is this a ZVZ final? Or is it PVZ? PVZ.
This map that we're on does have 4 islands. 3 in the lower right and 1 in the top left.
I gotta watch this at some point. But not now. Not now. Normally I think I would watch this right now, but I need a dedicated chance to watch this, I think. See, what the hell what could we watch that's like Halloweenish? I don't know. Let me see if I can find anything. There's nothing recent. I don't usually watch stuff on Halloween, to be honest. Oh, have you seen? Oh, wait a second. I switched the thing. Great. Oh, there's a few things. These are like, you can see I don't really watch a ton of YouTube. My history is kind of dispersed. Like how there's like random Seth Sama videos in my history. Weird ass history here, man. One guy, I don't know if you saw this, someone made a full length feature film. Well, it's like 40 minutes long of steamed hams. Which was a thing. Oh my god, this only got, it got less than 500,000. Hold on. Gotta incognito this shit.
Say out loud.
Just because I don't want it to, like, spam my algorithm. Came out a month ago. Only 500,000. Well, honestly, I just saw, because this guy, his edits usually get a lot. Or maybe it's his most viewed, I'm not sure. He's made some of the most popular steamed ham, like, meme remakes. Actually, I guess it is his most popular one. But yeah, I haven't watched this actually. The behind the scenes.
So I'm writing an.
Yeah, I bet you're writing a fucking.
Here's a
piece of
relatively quick
shit.
behind the scenes of My Dinner with Skinner,
Alright.
aka Steamed Hams, but it's a critically acclaimed feature film. The idea of
Okay, wait. There's this, but then also the one other thing is, have you seen this game? What was this? I forget what it's even called. Lucid Blocks. I think you might like this one. Possibly. Surely you've heard of it before. Oh, what's this? Oh, I actually get to grace Gabagool with a new thing. This is extremely rare. This could only happen on Halloween. Me actually knowing something that Gabagool doesn't for one time. A wacky indie game I get to see. It's only like a minute long. They make me feel safe. Little bee buddy. He's your little insect friend. Little bumbler. was it. But there's one more. Sphere of Fear. Oh, this one's a little bit longer. I will attempt to shovel food into my face as efficiently as possible because this is wasting valuable real estate and time real estate. Oh no. It approaches. Befriend, make sure you don't die from fall damage. Very nice. And grapple hooks. Yeah. Wait, why is he punching that thing? Don't punch the weird block sheep thing. Oh no! There it goes. Also, they're right-handed now. Oh wait, what did he make? I don't even know if I remember watching this. Wait, where did the bee go? Oh no, bee friend is not here anymore. The bee was transmuted. Edge. This was an awfully long way down. Anyways, let's back in. Oh, this is kind of cool also. This is like early 80s computer graphic animation. All very low poly. Super cool. Old school Fong shading. Sometimes you just see random things. The sun woke up. The impending crisis. Alright. Asmongold. See, I don't click random Asmongold thumbnails unless there's like something urgent. Like, look, if we go through my feed, I'm gonna see if there's a B3313. This looks like B3313. Might be spoilers, I don't know. It looks very Halloweeny though. We need to find this zone, whatever it is. It's calling. Wait, In the Swamp Tonight, Bayou Boogie? Jamin Sam Miller. I don't want this in my... This shouldn't even be in this feed.
Flanders Fields, the poppy.
No.
I've heard a remix of this before. I guess we're gonna listen to this while we scroll through the feed. Put this up here or something. I haven't thought about him since last Vibe stream. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. Here he is. Have you thought about this guy since the last Vibe stream? Fighting this Luigi. He has blessed the feed. Kind of a sick matchup. Okay, I'm not seeing any Asmon recommendations. Usually there's at least one. Wait, was there... I don't see one. Usually there's at least like one. Kindness Luigi ended up on a couple of my most listened to YouTube music playlists. Anyway, I don't know. But usually it's rare for me to click on an Asmon video. It's usually only if it's like a news headline or something I haven't seen. And if he ever posts one of those like, something big has happened and there's no context, I don't bother clicking them. Asmon fell off of Vibe's recommendation page. Well, like, if you ever click one of his videos, like, he ends up, like, taking over your entire feed, so... I usually just end up clicking him in incognito anyways. Alright, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because it's kind of loud, and then let's hear the drop. Where's the drop? Right here. Here's a better one. This one's okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the really good one. Wait, I can't even find it. Why can't I find this? Supposed to, there's like a thumbnail with a Rambi. Unless it got nuked or something, but I thought I had a bookmark somewhere. Oh, it's this one. Get out of here. The drop in this one I thought was like good. Like around here, I think. Maybe it's because it has the lyrics. The drum font that they're using for that is the one from the mine level, and it just hits so fucking hard. It's like stupid. Anyways. I watched some surgery stuff the other day, and I regret not doing it in incognito. I feel like there's a non-zero chance I'll look at YouTube for some reason in public and get flashbanged by gore. Yeah, you really have to like keep your feed on lockdown, otherwise your algorithm for a given browser will start just being completely shit.
뭐야?
I don't want to watch a full game or whatever. But this,
카톡? 카톡 볼게, 카톡 볼게. 오케이. 형, 카톡 볼게. 형, 너무 잘하고 있다.
you don't need to know. This happened recently, by the way. This is one of those like StarCraft moments where you see a bunch of Koreans yelling at something on the screen.
지금
You don't actually need to know very much about the game to understand this play that happened. So this is the final. It's the final and a best of. Is it a best of 5? No, it's game 7. So there, it's 3-3, and whoever wins this match moves on to the next bracket of the tournament. I'm a master of context collecting. So it's this is a very high stakes match, and
되게 고민이 많을 것 같은데.
it doesn't last very long.
나는
Basically, what's going to happen here is the Terran, the human player, up here at the top right, is going to try a cheese strategy where he blindly builds a barracks, which is your troop production facility. He's going to build that blindly in a proxy location outside of his base before building a supply depot, which is the thing that lets you build more units, which is traditionally what you go so that you can mine more quickly.
땡컴보다는 그런 거 아닌 것 같아. 땡컴보다는.
So
근데 여기서
he's making a bid at the beginning of this very high stakes match.
BBS 할지 말지 고민하는데 나는 그거는 솔직히 내가 못 짜줬고 그냥 형이
He's taking a massive gamble.
6시에 BBS 고민하더라고. 6시에 BBS 땡땡 예상하고. 근데 나는 원래
So he sends his SCV, his worker unit, blindly out into the middle of the map.
이거는 맞아 7경기니까 나 현재 컨디션이
By this point, you're supposed to be building a supply depot so that you can keep building workers.
올인을 일단 잘 찍었다.
Instead, he's sending this out blindly, which, by the way, you can spawn in any 4 of these 4 corners. The players can spawn there, so he's guessing that his opponent spawned down at the bottom half of the map. He's just guessing because it's completely blind.
생내기는 와 황병이 근데 생렉을 예상하긴 했어. 생렉을 예상하긴 했어. 와 근데 11시 생렉이면 망하는 건데 이거 와 운 따라준다.
그러니까 이게 변현재가 쌩 해주냐 안 해주냐 그 차이야.
9시인데? 아니야 형 이거
6시야 6시.
직구넥 같은 거 해도 타이밍 있어. 자 이거 딱 말씀드릴게요. 이거는 토스가 질럿을 찍냐 안 찍냐 그냥 그 차이예요 딱 그거.
야 근데 생더블 하면 그냥 끝나는 건데 이거 좋겠네.
쌩 하냐 안 하냐.
끝나지.
쌩 하냐 안 하냐.
야 근데 야 위치 제대로 걸렸다.
쌩 하냐 안 하냐인데 일단은 나는 사실 추천을 하긴 했어. 쌩이다. 쌩이다 이겼다.
자만하지 마자. 방방대지.
아 됐다 됐다.
이게
BBS다. 근데 일단 운은 좋아요. 11시 안 나와서.
Or-
내가 무조건
I gotta mute.
라고 했어. 내가
I gotta
무조건.
scrape the last of this rice off the plate.
밖에 안 해줬거든.
But yeah, this is just my filler for now.
찍었다. 와 일단은 그래도 뼈경한테 헤비를 좀 달았어요. 역시 BBS야. 노리고 있어요. 11시는 살짝 배제하면 일단 상대가 11시면은 또 되게 땡땡! 땡땡이야! 잠깐만! 땡땡이야!
So they're all screaming because the Protoss player at the bottom right is going for an expansion, like an early expansion play, where he builds his expansion before his troop production. So he's not going to have troops to hold off this rush. So like everything is like lining up freaking perfectly.
이거 두근두근 거리겠는데 병이 형 이거 앞마당 보자마자.
진짜 나 진출이구나.
앞마당을 받고
야 이때 관중들 아가리 공인해라 이거.
Also, this is like clipped up of a bunch of pro players like this reacting to the play.
가지고 플레이 흔들면 안 돼. 왜 그러면 초미녀 나와도 환호하거든 옛날에는. 알지?
이거는 막히는 경우 가끔 있거든요. 근데 그거는 무슨 경우냐면은 센터 BBS여서 토스가 그걸 빨리 보고 빨리 대처할 때 그나마 막을만 해. 근데 이거는 센터 BBS도 아니지 토스가 빠르게 본 것도 아니지 이거는 토스가 막을 확률이 매우 낮다고 볼 수 있습니다. 거기다 토스가 만약 투팔을 안 하고 투게이트를 먼저 한다? 선 투게이트만 더 못 막아. 왜냐? 파이널이 없거든. 그건 질럿이 바로 안 찍히고 넥서스가 지어져야지 질럿이 찍히거든요? 투팔런 미드도 아니면? 넥서스가 완성이 되어야지 질럿이 찍힌단 말이야. 투팔런하고 이거 투게이트만 더 막으려면 더 낮아지긴 했어요. 코어크 월드카스까지 졌어. 이거는 현재 비상이에요.
This is a crisis.
이게 애결서 BBS를 한다고. 아직 질럿 찍히지도 않았어. 4만인인데.
So he pulls the workers off the line. You can hear the commentators going crazy too. He has to be careful though, because these workers can actually be quite lethal. You see, one of the Marines actually died up there. If you're not careful with this, these probes, they're worker units, but they can actually be quite lethal if micro properly, but...
잘 싸웠다. 끝났다. 말이 위로 가야 돼. 말이 위로 가야 돼.
Marido! They're like yelling at him to move his Marines to the north. There's a trick in this game called worker drilling, where you can actually see it here, I think, if I pause at a certain point.
내가 생더블하고 치즈를 막았어. 그러니까 솔직히 말할게. 솔직히 못 막았거든. 근데 못 막아. 기다려봐. 못 막았거든. 근데 못 막았는데 이 형도 그러니까 내가.
Oh, it's got to switch to someone else's point of view.
그래서 이 형이 느낀 거야. 이거 치즈 하면 이거 막히겠다. 이 형이 느낀 거야.
To, like, rewatch the earlier part.
그러니까 내가 실수해서 막혀가지고 이 형도 이거 치즈에도 못 죽이겠다고 판단한 거야. 진짜.
일꾼 한 마리 더 끌고
Here, right here. You see how all of these probes are stacked on top of each other? Normally, the units in this game have a unit collision box, so they can't stand on top of each other. But if you order workers to mine from a mineral patch, they ignore unit collision. And so what you can do, and what he's done here, is he tells all these workers to mine from the mineral patch at his expansion, and they all start moving down towards the ramp, all stacked on top of each other. And so what can happen is if this huge stack of probes ends up landing on top of the Marines, and then you tell them to stop mining, they will recognize unit collision again, and they'll all spread out, and they will displace the Marines, and while the Marines are being forced to move around, they can't shoot, which allows the probes to stack on top of them and, like, vaporize them, basically. So everyone is, like, yelling at this guy to move these Marines up to the north, because if he doesn't, these probes can stack on top of them and kill them.
들어가면 돼. 들어가기만 해. 제발 들어가.
한 마리만 넣어도 돼. 일단 한 마리만 넣어봐. 됐어. 다 넣어야지.
He actually got really close to killing the Marines. It was really close, but...
끝났네.
Anyways, so, like, basically though, like, the stars align perfectly. He takes a blind gambit, builds 2 barracks before his supply depot, which you basically lose the game if this fails. And it works, and his opponent also happens to spawn in the bottom corner where he predicted it to be, and he also happened to go expansion first. And this is in the 7th game of the set for, like, a really high stakes bracket advancement match, so it was just, like, a really big deal. It was very, I don't know. There hasn't been a move like this influential in the pro circuit in a long time. Also, by the way, this is Flash. This is, like, virtually the best StarCraft player who has ever lived on planet Earth. Like no one can match this guy. He's actually inhuman.
무조건 언급하죠. 마지막에 5경기 끝나고도 저희 방 들어오는 거 보셨잖아요.
Also, which, by the way, this guy gave the guy the idea to do this, I think. He, like, suggested it as an idea. And people were all making jokes that even though he wasn't participating in this particular tournament, because his hand is injured, that he basically won by proxy by giving his advice to this guy, and that he's, like, actually, like, it's his win by proxy, so he's, like, still participating. Look at that. He's, like, crying. The fans get so passionate.
난 첫 바 아니면 마지막 바.
Anyways, I'm done consuming rice. I do have tea. I could probably drink though. Oh, I need to drink it at some point. Man, do you want to see? I'm holding you hostage. I want to show you one of the old school, like, Koreans go crazy to StarCraft moments. If it's still up on YouTube. Here. Oh my god, dude, 19 years ago. Just to show, like, how much history there is of this game and how long this shit has been going on for. Like, this shit has really stood the test of time, but this is, like, the original Koreans go crazy. And this is another, like, crazy cheese rush that involves this, like, pulling your workers off the line. Look at the video quality, for fuck's sake. 20 years ago video quality. Is this the best we got? Yep. 240p, baby. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was this bad. You can still kind of make it out though. Look, we don't need to see all the build-up. There isn't really like a lot of explanation needed for this one, although you can see the crowd. Oh my god, look at the... He has Slayer's Boxer band over his face. Slayer's Boxer, by the way, is basically the grandfather of StarCraft esports. He's a guy that... He hosted a lot of tournaments with money out of his own pocket, and he's often credited for being one of the guys that made StarCraft esports as popular as it is today because of that. Also, he was a very talented player back in the day. He was like one of the best before Flash came around. And he also, like, even to this day, like, his micro plays, I think there was a show match between him and Flash. And some of the micro plays that Boxer does are, like, really incredible. But they're basically saying here, the commentators are like, oh, two barracks? Two barracks too? But what he does is a little bit different from what we just saw. Because what we just saw was a proxy barracks, where he like built the barracks really far away so that the reinforcements could rally quickly. But this rush is a little bit different. He's building the barracks in his base. But if we look up, oh, he's pulling the boys, as they say. So he's pulling every single one of his workers. He's going all in. So he's got basically no one mining at home. He's pulling every single worker. And he's rushing this shit. All in, baby! And then the Zerg player also pulls all of his drones. And so the Zerg is trying to morph in these like defensive structures, but they're getting killed before they can morph in. the freaking like clapper sticks. One half of the crowd. GG! Yeah, look at only one half of the crowd is cheering, the other half is like mortified. Man, even back then, even 20 years ago, the crowds were that big. Really crazy, man. Anyways, that's it. That was my old man moment. It's just the one, like this one that happened. This was really recent. This was this last month. And something like this, these do happen sometimes. Like cheese rushes happen from time to time, but I don't know. This one just reminded me of that like classic one from freaking 20 years ago. That play. Oh my god, there's Review Bro. How Burger King ruined Halloween. Review Bro, I'm sure you'll live. You'll be fine. Alright. Review Bro. Oh, look, he followed me. He followed me onto the homepage. How did he do this? Incognito.
Living in.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review.
You forced Veg to watch on stream before. Did he like him? Like, here's the thing. I don't dislike Review Bro. I just... He's just not someone, like, I go out of my way to watch. Like, I don't need to know, like, what KFC is doing this week. Like, why you were disappointed with their food, you know? He refused to like the video. He doesn't like Review Bro, though. Like, I got nothing against the guy. And here's the thing. When you do ultimately decide to sit down and spend 3 minutes with Review Bro, it's not like a grueling time. He's just... Oh, this is a long one, though. What the hell?
Gentlemen and everyone watching, welcome one and all to this newest edition.
It's about the little guy, yeah.
Food Review Series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. So
Oh, he said thanks for checking in. Feels good, man.
Halloween, and it wouldn't be Halloween if it weren't for a Halloween-themed release from Burger King, because that's obviously that really just rings in the.
I do gotta drink this tea. Maybe we can just watch a little bit of Review Bro while I finish this.
Is there any of that good stuff? It's Burger King. That's really what ushers in Halloween. I sincerely believe, you know, that's the hill that I'm gonna die on. And it wouldn't be Halloween if it weren't for the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper from Burger King. And
The other one is Just
you know,
Food Reviews. That guy's
the
such a
name makes
creature.
me laugh a little bit. It's
What kind of a creature?
I don't even know what about it makes me laugh, but you know, it's the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. The reason being for this, what makes this the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper? Well, it comes with a beef patty, American cheese, bacon, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, ketchup.
Whoa, I just noticed.
mayo.
How long has Review Bro had the long nails? I don't remember him having long nails, but he's definitely going all in on them.
Which you could also get on a regular Whopper, but
Is that for Halloween?
it has an orange bun.
His nails are wild. I never noticed them until this video. Is that recent?
Black sesame seed.
Very pretty hands.
So the
He's definitely got the yaoi hands going on.
like a
He had them for a while. I didn't notice.
right?
Holy shit.
It's indistinguishable from a pumpkin. You look at this, I mean, I was confused when I opened it up and I was looking in their website and I was thinking, wait a minute, I see a jack-o'-lantern here. I thought Burger King isn't selling.
Like he has no proper filter for some of the stuff he says and
I
does.
think you're looking at a jack-o'-lantern. So it's a Whopper with an orange bun. There have been times in the past where they've released Whoppers for Halloween that have had an orange bun, but there's also been like a special flavoring in the bun, wherein you take the bite and then it's all spicy and everything on the inside. This is none of that. This is just a regular bun with orange dye in it and some black sesame seeds. It's just a Whopper with an orange bun. But I suppose it's the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper.
He's already not happy
There you
about
go.
this.
I paid
He's
$10
he's already
for Whopper
disappointed.
by itself. Halloween themed packaging right there.
Is that really even Halloween themed? That this looks like a
I
duck or
actually
something.
got this from a different Burger King than usual. I
Oh.
tried to spread things out a little bit, and I thought, you know,
Spooky duck.
the three near me aren't any good. They all have, I mean, horrible problems. So I branched out a little bit, and I found one that has what's supposed to have, I hope anyway, considerably higher reviews and ratings. So this is supposed to be like the best one, at least that I can access, and I hope that's the case. So it does come with special packaging right here.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Jack-o'-lantern Whopper.
That's decent. Okay.
It's folded so nice. The light right behind the camera kind of adjusted and moved a little bit when I did. If you heard that, it went.
It's haunted. There's a ghost.
Get a thumbnail.
Go
There's just the power of the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper with its Halloween magic. I'll do a sad face.
Oh my god, dude, no. Oh my god, because I'm watching an incog. Get out of here.
Hey.
Alright, look.
Itself. Now.
I like how he's in the video. The advert jump scare, it actually was though. I like how he takes the time. He takes our time to get his thumbnail. And he does happy and sad variations on our
There's just the power of
on our time.
with its Halloween magic. I'll do a sad face.
Now I'll do a sad face.
Alright. This shouldn't be too long because again, this is the Whopper with an orange button. Price again $10, which is, you know, it's overpriced, but it's a special. You know, it's like a limited time thing, so novelty, I guess. Alright. Let's see.
Wait. Is that even? It's just a normal
It's
Whopper.
looking real,
Isn't that this?
orange.
That didn't look orange to me. No, that's just a Whopper.
Excuse me for a moment, I gotta make sure that I ordered the right thing. My apologies.
Oh my god, he got trolled, dude.
Alright, so I double checked the receipt, and indeed, it's the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. That's what was ordered. And it even came in the special Jack-o'-lantern Whopper packaging, but they threw in a regular Whopper instead, by the look of things. What is this exactly? Let's see. There's lettuce.
His fucked up suit shoulders.
That's what's throwing.
This is the one thing I've never understood about Review Bro all these years, and maybe it's just part of the gimmick or something, but his suits, like, never fit him properly. Like, ever. And you would think a guy that is this wildly successful would get, like, bespoke suits or something, you know? If you're gonna do the suit bit, you'd think... Like, obviously he likes suits, he just never cares to get them tailored. Yeah, like, I don't get that. But at this point, it's, like, part of his gimmick. It's like, he just never wears a suit that properly fits. You know? Man, it reminds me, there was a guy somewhere, I don't think I'd be able to find him now. There was someone I used to follow on Twitter who was like a suit enthusiast, and he would always tweet himself wearing these like cool suits, like gaming suits. He'd have like Super Mario suits or like, I don't know, all kinds of cool suits. And he always looked good in them too, because they were always like super well tailored, it looked like. But I don't know where he is. I think I'd have a really hard time finding him. But yeah, I don't know.
See, even
The thing, I will give him one thing though, like his tie composition and like shirt and vest like goes together really well. I never understand. They never fit. The shoulders always look too big on him. Maybe he's trying to, maybe it like adds to his like youthful appearance or something, because it's like, maybe it's like part of the drip. I don't know.
I took off the bag before it had my name on it, so it's not like
Anyway.
maybe they gave it to someone else's order by mistake. There's that mayo and the lettuce. Okay, no, it does have bacon. Okay, see, I messed up. Okay, so I guess it's a Jack-o'-lantern Whopper, except for the single reason why people would even want it, which is the bun. Toppings are kind of heavy on one side. I'll say that. Got them stacked up there.
I don't understand how you can justify having just an orange bun, though. That's like so weird. And then
This happens
and then you don't even give him the orange bun.
for
The drama.
Jack-o'-lantern Whoppers.
Halloween is ruined.
Reason is the bun.
But it actually would be though, like
Who knows?
if you actually went out of your way to get your special Halloween fast food treat, and then they don't even give you the orange bun. Like what the hell?
This is like an orange bun, and what is something wrong with you? But I don't know. I see a regular bun with regular sesame seeds. Well,
I think Burger King usually does funky Halloween burgers.
so this is no longer
Big
a
black buns, yeah.
lantern
I don't know, it seems weird that they didn't do anything interesting.
wasted on that.
Alright, we gotta see him at least take one bite. Is he gonna eat the tomato side or not the tomato side first?
I will, for the heck of it, take a bite or two out of this just to see. And
Is he gonna eat the tomato? Or no?
yeah, it doesn't really even look the most appetizing, but this is now just going to be random talk for the rest of the review, because this is what happens when it gets messed up. Is that a hair? Is that a hair in it?
Oh no.
Yeah, who knows? Probably. I saw something fuzzy on the bacon, and I thought, I don't think bacon is supposed to have that. Oh well, let's take a bite. Let's just see if this is any good or not, just for the heck of it. And that'll be that.
Bacon's not supposed to have that. has fur growing on it. No, don't. He was just taking the bite. Get out of here.
Take some.
I just want to. Hold on. He takes like the smallest bite here too.
Well, it's not the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. It's just a Whopper from.
He just like nibbles on the lettuce. Look, what is that? Like he literally like just nibbled some lettuce out of it. It's not even a bite. Let's go back. Look at this. Look at this bite. Look.
Just a Whopper from Burger King going in.
Hamster, like it's a fake. He's not biting it. He's sucking the lettuce out. Like you can't just eat some little lettuce. That was lettuce. Take a proper bite. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to eat this. This is the smallest bite I've ever seen. He doesn't want this.
I feel like these days Burger King is one of those places where it's like your mileage will significantly vary. And it's kind of a shame, personally, that Burger King has kind of gone so down.
He does not want to eat the rancher shit. He won't eat this is why he doesn't fit any of his suits. It's true. It's because of the hard times we've fallen on.
Hill. I mean, messing up orders.
There's no food to be eaten.
The amount of bad Burger King experiences I've had as of late kind of speaks for itself, and it's a shame because Burger King is one of those places that I wish.
The tomato is hanging on for dear life. Yeah, that thing is gonna fall out any minute.
This stuff. It's like, and you think conceptually speaking.
Wait, did it fall out? Where is it? It's gone.
And if the food was actual food, I would be an enthusiastic supporter of Burger King because you look at the pictures of this stuff, like the Jack.
R.I.P. to our fallen tomato brother.
And I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. Now, granted, that's fast food advertising for you, but I don't know. There's always been a part of me that's been a little partial.
He shook it off.
To Burger King, if you would believe
on purpose.
For years. Anyway.
I think he just doesn't want to eat the damn thing.
One of the few.
I wonder how much more he eats. I don't think he will eat anymore. Let's see.
Off camera that I would actually go to, and I would get a Whopper because I thought it was actually a very good, well-rounded fast food burger, and I enjoyed it many times. I even liked the chicken fries from Burger King, but then in like the last 6 or 7
I want to see. It looks like he's gonna say at some point, "I'm not gonna eat this." Yeah, he just puts it down.
It starts getting health concerns with the standards of these places, and you know, then it's just one horrible experience after the
Fast food
next
veggies are so
next.
bad.
And
Yeah.
it's like, you know,
They're not like they don't even really qualify.
anymore, and it kind of, you know, it's
You need to get like a real burger
totally
joint.
ruined. But I was more, I don't know, I guess I just always had a little soft spot of sorts for Burger King.
He takes one more little nibble.
Italian sausage.
Dude, I like, come on, man. I just,
Hello, everyone.
there's gotta be a better ad delivery method. I just want to see him take his second bite. Like, come on now. Do you have anything else to say?
It's not even that good, you know, just as a Whopper.
Well, clearly, because he's not even
The
eating
beef
it.
is just not that good.
Feels bad,
anymore.
man.
Really soggy, just waterlogged, way too much mayo on it too. That's another issue. Just tons and tons of it, deluge of mayo.
A deluge. Alright. Anyways, that was our YouTube. This is my desktop. Don't mind any of that. Don't worry about it. Anyways, back to some gaming. Thank you for your service review, bruh. Well, I gotta grind some candies, but it doesn't have to be right now, I guess. Although the thing is, it's probably selling for a lot right now because a lot of people want to do the gacha stuff. Ah, whatever. You can do it another time. Look at the Halloween decorations. Oh, it's at nighttime too. This is nice. Guys got the witch hat. Well, I guess it's not a witch. I guess it'd be like a sorcerer's hat and robe. Got some spooky ghosts in the trees. Cozy vibes. Are there any decorations out here? Oh wait, Apprentice Witch Pam. Wait a second, I think this is like an event mob. Halloween certificate. Huh, I think you can grind these for something. Oh, my sound is still off too. Do they have any like special sound effects or anything? I don't think so. Seeing so much Halloween stuff lately has been making me really want to get back into VOTV. What is VOTV? I feel like I'm not very familiar with it. Oh, Voices of the Void. Oh, right. That's right. Why does Halloween make you want to get back into it in particular? I guess it is kind of a spooky game. It has some spooks. Some spooky vibes. It's a spooky game, but also very cozy. Oh, the stage with the skeletons. Yeah. Trickster Broadcast Network. It's a fishing spook. Very nice. Oh, the music is that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I just realized that the music wouldn't even be playing. There we go. Should- There isn't really that much music anyway. Just a little music loop.
Heel boy.
Heel boy. Alright. I think this is probably, like, I think it's about the same as it was last year. I don't know. I guess I could go back and compare the videos. Oh, the music gets louder in the day. I didn't realize. Danger, bats. Go for bats. Alright. Well, I'll probably grind some at some point. Oh, what the? There's a skeleton in one of the booths. The booths. There's a boo in the booth. Alright. Let me, I guess, log out and we'll do a little bit of Rusty Hearts. To be honest, I don't feel that much like doing too much Rusty Hearts, but...
Can't we have some fun?
Can't we have some fun?
Heel boy.
But I can't... Oh, here.
Can't we
Alright. Skulltan? This is a Skulltan. And in an in-game 3D printer lets me spawn in little sleepyheads. That's right, didn't you make... You made some alien ones too, didn't you? I think. Possibly. It's a spooky game. Oh wait, no, never mind. My chat scrolled up. I reread what you said. Oh, Skulltan. Oh, I see. That's just another way of saying I see. For some reason, it made me think of like Skulltulas from Legend of Zelda, Legend of Lonk. All right, it's time. The little glorpy heads, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to add another free and audio source. Here, let me start this up real quick. And I need to go here, add another audio source. Oh god. I think this is coming through, but it's like very loud. Oh god. There is... Oh no, I skipped it. No, we gotta watch the little intro. And I got let me fix the volume really quick so it's not like super loud. Oh wait, and I gotta fix it so that it's in the scene. God, this is so annoying. It's so useful though for being able to mute stuff that you don't want. Oh, I have two of them now. Oh, fuck. This is so disorganized. I gotta fix this at some point. Wait, it's not working now. Huh? Oh, that was the old one, I think. Okay, that should do it. Okay, I think that's good. I want to watch the little intro thing because it's my nostalgic weeb anime Halloween opening. And we'll play this for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Just because it's tradition, I have to play it every Halloween. I only log in once a year on Halloween to play because I don't have any time to play it any other time. OPs are important. That's right. You gotta get the full experience. I guess I just won't even click on the screen until it goes through. Finish this tea here too. There we go. So loud. Him, it's France.
暗い闇の中で吹き荒れる黒き嵐よ一つだけの願い宿命
Ray-Rab spin. That's right, cool vampire spin. Shonen protagonist scene, go! Yeah, the blood moon. So cool. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm happy now. And then you get the nice intro. Man, it's kind of sad though that they don't have the original character login with them walking anymore, but that's so good. Here, I'm gonna just make sure nothing gets leaked while I do this. Wait, I think it's that, yeah, we're good. Agreement 2020. I kind of want to make an Angela to cast some cool spells, but Franz is also cool. I should probably go with Franz. I swear to God I had a dream that I made an Angela character though. Blood Vibe, another member of the Vibe clan. That's right. They're all lost and scattered amidst the metaverse. The Vibe Tribe. God, I'm only gonna play this for like 30 minutes or something. Maybe I will make a... Wait, are there... Oh wait, no, these are all for Franz. Are they? Yeah, these are just different. Wait, can you make all of them for free now? I thought you had to like unlock them or something. Wait, Ian, I've never even seen this guy. What the hell? I guess he's the alternate for Natasha? I've never seen this guy. That's crazy. Edgar. I've never even... Can you just make a Leela? I guess you can. I guess I just forgot that you could. I think back in the day you had to unlock these. Anyways. Let me, I kind of want to just make an Angela. Magic vibe. We'll add one more to the vibe. Oh, she's got a different background. That's really cool. Wait, what are the other characters' backgrounds? I think you can just like delete these. You failed to create a character. The character is already taken. Test ZZZ. Oh, she's got the same background. Type 2 or more characters. Creation failed. I'm just curious what the backgrounds are. Let's see. Oh, chewed up on the roof with the moon. That's pretty freaking cool. That's neat. What about Natasha? Oh, she's just like in the bar. The cat! Wait, it actually meows. Oh my god. OP. The Nico. That's cool. Alright. Nice cat. Type 2 or more characters. Odd deletion confirmation method. Yeah, that is really weird now that you mention it. I didn't really question it, but like if you had like a level 100 character or something. Don't run around on the roof with flip-flops, man. Select yes to play prologue. I mean, I don't really want to. We could. Yes. I guess it's, I don't know if you can keep the XP for the prologue or not. I just want to shoot some fireballs, because I never really played an Angela character in this back in the day for very long. I seem to recall it being like pretty satisfying to launch a fireball though.
Watch out!
Hurry, try to keep up.
Wait! Where are we even going? I think we lost him for now.
Phew. Are you sure he's not after us anymore?
It's too big for this corridor.
It sounds clear. You guys can stop running away now.
Us? You were the one who panicked and told us to run in the first place. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen you move so fast.
Yeah, well, it's amazing what you can do when there's a giant monster chasing you. Speaking of which, heads up front. He spotted us again.
And I thank you.
Okay, I can't move yet. Need to... Good. Okay. Oh, what are these bound to? No, none of these matter. I should have skipped this. What is the... Oh, there we go. Magic missiles. Oh, it has a long cooldown though. Oh my god, okay, I get it. Get out of here. It's just like spamming me. They don't dub anime media like they used to. For that, I am kind of glad. Because the dub in this is like so incredibly broken, it's insane. Oh, there we go. It's Kino, though. What, them just like talking over each other, like one line, one line flowing into the other. It's true, there is some jank to it that's kind of cool. It's awesome.
Looks like he's found a way in.
Is this the final showdown already? This guy's got no sense of dramatic.
They just cut each other off.
Although we're kind of out in the open here.
Reminds me of Sonic Adventure 2.
He was waiting for us, outsmarted by a monster.
What now? We might be able to make it to the door before he crushes us.
Go for it, dude. I'll cover you.
He's coming. Prepare yourselves. Is that? No.
Can't be.
Amelia?
Her. The lady that we know nothing about.
Franz, snap out of it.
Eyes up, buddy. Here he comes.
Wake up. What's the matter with you all of a sudden? Franz,
Why
Franz.
here?
They talking over each other the whole time.
Franz. Franz.
Immediate loading screen. But this, I could still taste your blood, warm and metallic. I feel it in my veins, covering my heart in rust. Title drop! Okay, sick. Welcome to Rusty Heart. Is it your first time playing Rusty Heart? No. Leave me be. No, it still bombards me with controls. How do I? Oh, there we go. I gotta use the keyboard for in town because it's. Hurry up! I'm a busy woman. I don't even want to do the. I don't want to read all the text or whatever. I've read all of this before on a previous Halloween. I just wanted to play some Angela for whatever reason. Again, I actually think I had a dream about it. Like recently. I'm not sure why. It was preordained. We gotta go shoot some fireballs. Yeah. Or some magic missiles. Round them up. Oh, did I get hit? My rating is gonna go to shit now. I got hit once. I don't think I've ever had a video game dream, surprisingly enough. Really? I had one the other night. It was actually one of the few dreams I've had that wasn't dark. But it was like a Warcraft 3 dream. Well, at least part of it was Warcraft 3. It was like commanding an army of like, I think it was orcs or something. And it wasn't dark, but it was like a tense atmosphere, so it wasn't like, wasn't very relaxing. But I feel like you did mention those dreams. We should probably, I want to hear them, but also I don't know. I mean, we could talk about them now, but also maybe I just clear this stage and I'll boot up B3313. I had to play a little bit of this because I don't know. It's for the Halloween tradition. It's too Halloween coded to not play. said it was stressful. I mean, we can talk about it now, I guess, if you want. I just don't know if it... I feel like having the B3313 atmosphere would be good. It's the best, like, mind-wandering atmosphere, I feel. A little bit, but it was also really fun in retrospect. As long as it wasn't too stressful. Encounter! It's a skeleton that destroyed another skeleton. He's red, look out! He's a red guy. Oh wait, those other ones didn't beat Seed. Red Skulltan. Oh wait, he dodged my fire. Oh, and he knows how to block too. He's powerful, look out. Oh boy, a starter sword for me. SSS. I hope my skeleton is red when I die. I don't want to be a skeleton when I die. I want to be a ghost. My skeleton can lead its own existence. It can be free. Smoking sexy style. You wish to sell an item, you can right click it. Okay. Back to town. I don't know how far we get with this handful of character tonight. I do not know. Okay, what the heck? Oh, I think I need to... Is it the breeze? Oh, there we go. We need the cloth. Learn a new skill. Oh yeah, am I supposed to talk to this guy? Skill. Why do I have 25 skill points? What? Purchase and use skill. Use a reset skill point item to reset current skills. This will not allow you to reset focus. Oh, I don't want to learn skills now though. I don't even know what build I'm going. 25 spooky Halloween skill points. Should I just distribute them? I guess like I probably should. I don't even know what build I'm going though. I don't know shit. Let's see here. Gale Blast. Attacks with a gust of wind that hinders enemy movement. I can't even get these ones yet though. Does it say, does it have like a prerequisite? It doesn't even say. Holy shit, her skill tree is pretty involved. This looks like a World of Warcraft friggin' skill tree distribution. I guess I'm gonna go get some levels first. It looks like I can't put any points into the fire or magic missiles or whatever they are. What is it even called? Oh, it is magic missile, like, actually. And wall of fire. Magic missile. Actually, wait, was I supposed to even do this one? Al's beat. Oh yeah, it is this one. Okay. We do one more. There's some design I read. Well, I skimmed. I might go back and read more of it later at some point. There's some quote about like doing hard projects or something because like this world is, it's up to us to build this world, or this world is ours to build or something. And I keep thinking about that quote in relation to the people who were like had enough talent to actually like revive a dead MMO like this and like keep the servers running. But this takes so much dedication and is like so impactful. I want to be able to do something freaking cool like that, but I have no idea. Like I have no skills that would enable you to do something cool like that, and I also don't even know what I would do. It's very annoying because I'm becoming ancient now, and I'm like I feel like I've contributed freaking nothing to this earth. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Not to mention I'm out at this stupid crossroads again, like we talked about for friggin' like 2 hours or something during F-Zero. Where it's like I don't even know what to distribute my focus into. The existentialism is mounting. It's big guy. These are thoughts that just about everyone comes across at some point. Yeah. You just keep encountering them though as the years accumulate and you're like, well, are you gonna do anything about that? And then I like sit here like questioning, like I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just playing some game. And then there's the line of thought where it's like, well, if it makes you happy, it's not a waste of time, but it's like, what is happiness really the objective? And that's already, I've already walked down that line of thinking millions of times, and it's like, no, happiness is not really the objective. But at the same time, also just like, talked about it a little bit earlier, but it's like if you try to just like cut everything out of your life that makes life worth living, then it seems like your motivational economy ends up going to shit as well. And so then it's like you have to somehow try to find a balance. Somehow. I find my values are shifting a lot lately. Like a part of me, like, even right now, like playing this game, like a part of me before would be like, oh, I gotta get to max level, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And now it's more like, I just want to enjoy my time playing the game. The min-max gamer in me is not really as prominent anymore. Like I can be just as happy playing this game and looking at this water animation and the sparkles on this mushroom as I am like grinding. I feel like something like just like appreciating the moment more than being hyper fixated on like the game itself, I guess. Take a shower, look. Free water. Yay. Appreciating the small things. This is the road to inner peace. Ah, man. Alright, back to town. Was there a few? Maybe we can like clear the giant lobster boss or something and call it. Go to some B3313. I feel like it's not so much what have I contributed and more of like how much have I grown and where am I headed. Yeah, but that's the trouble, see, like, dude, like how much have I grown? You can do that, but then the question of like where am I headed is like a totally, I don't know. I have no idea is the thing. I have none. Which is maybe a small distinction, but one that makes things easier to think about, in my opinion. appreciating small things is exactly why I bought Sleepyhead plushies, even though they are quite small. Yes, yes. Are there finally Sleepyhead plushies? If I still watched Clawby, those would have been an instant buy for me. You've finally attained those precious creatures. They have been secured. I would probably buy like way too many of those plushies, come to think of it. I think it's a good thing that I wasn't subjected to them. Wait, did she make a giant Sleepyhead beanbag? Was that a thing? That was suggested on that Discord like so many years ago. I feel like that would actually be the ultimate merch. A giant Sleepyhead beanbag. Haha, yeah, who would buy too many Sleepyhead plushies? I got 3 of them. Only 3? You need to have at least 10 of them to make a rat king. Maybe one day we'll get the big beanbag Sleepyhead. It would be nice. Wait, what the? Where's the next mission? There's a Tom the cat. Am I like forced to learn new skill now, or? Oh wait. Huh. I guess I have to go learn a new skill. Maybe? I don't know. But I can't... Do I have to get this one? I guess so. I don't know. I don't wanna though. Wait, next skill, required level 11. Oh wait, you can heal on Angela? That's kind of insane. I mean, you can get healing items too, I just didn't know there was a healing skill. Oh wait, Rock Fist, require level 4. Wave Charm, require level 6. Why do I have 40 skill points now? Do I... Let me go get one more level. Or like a couple more levels so we can see if we get like Rock Fist or whatever. I was so tempted to get 5. But at that point they would outnumber the rest of my plushies. It's Sleepyhead takeover. Should be cautious. They might get up to some tricks. My god, this guy is like indestructible. Gotta maintain the plushie power balance. Look at those vines in the distance. Those are cool. I wish you could like rotate the camera a little bit in this. Oh well. One of them does have a permanent place on my desk though. I frequently reach over and squish it. Squish the Sleepyheads. Gotta be like that one gif. With the hand and the Sleepyhead in it. Give it a thorough squishing. Sumai! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, it's pretty late, I guess, but happy Halloween as well. Good to see you. I didn't guard, no. Guard. Hope things are going well. Hope you had a spooky Halloween. Happy Halloween. You have new emotes also. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat and there's a large guy stumbling around. Oh wait, he's still alive. Shit. Oh, he turned into chunks. Alright, we're good. Little happy. Halloween happy. Please pick a card. No chest. I don't know, maybe we were too low level to get the next quest or something? I don't know. Seems weird, we should have an active quest. Oh wait, we were too low level, I think. Huh. That was me, by the way. I don't know why it's making Windows noises. Get help from Gina to produce a costume hair design? I feel like... I guess this is part of the quest. Why is it making Windows noises? I don't know why. They're very spooky though. It's doing it again? I think I should just use the mouse. Just use like mouse instead of the keyboard. That might help prevent it. Oh, there we go. Use Gina's costume craft. Oh. What are we supposed to do here? Do I have like a... Hold on, what is the quest? Don't even know what's happening. Where is this? How do you even open your quest log? Oh, here. Wait, you may purchase hair designs from Elma. So I had to... Oh, I think I have to like go get the design or something. I don't even remember this being a quest. Where do I get this from? Design shop? Here we go. Can I just get this for free? Sulfur Franz, Angela... Red pin, black hair design. Do I just... Oh, you can like preview them. Oh, that one's for what's his name? For Edgar. So I guess we get this one. I feel like I'm not even supposed to be doing this quest right now, though. I don't remember doing this in previous playthroughs. Where is it? Oh, there. I'm too poor. I'm too broke. We had to go get more gold. All of that, it did nothing. Spooky window noises. They're not coming through on stream at least. Oh, they're not. Oh my god, the one benefit of my stupid convoluted setup is that, I have every audio source set to an individual source capture, which is a gigantic pain in the ass, because every time I stream a new game I have to manually set up the audio stream capture. But the benefit is that because I haven't set up a stream capture for my desktop, you can't hear the Windows noises. So that's actually one small benefit. I guess we'll do very hard finales. This might be kind of hard. You muted the system sounds and you never miss them. That might be good actually. Because honestly, they usually don't really do too much. They made secret hidden content just for your Halloween stream. That's right. I guess they did. Maybe I'll do like one level on France. I feel like I didn't really get to do very much. These early levels, not very much happens in them. The skeletons are pretty much just punching bags. I think we have some kind of cool levels unlocked on France. We at least like go into some parts of the castle, I think. I really don't remember what we were even doing on France, though. I guess we could go find out. Although, to be fair, these skeletons are a little bit beefy. They're not complete punching bags. Well, I guess they are still punching bags, but they're at least durable. Okay, we do one boss. Oh, I actually just started it. I'm so bad at doing that normally. Yay. Okay, one level on France, and then I think we'll go B331 for it. Just one little bit of France, just a treat. Because I don't know what's going on with the quest chains on Angela. I think we were supposed to get another story quest like a long time ago, but like we didn't. I don't really know what's happening. But that's okay. We got to shoot some fireballs and missiles. Whoa, best viewers at streamboo.com. Remove the space. It's a speeding wage XK2. Nice Sue. Well, there he goes. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably equip items also. Did that equip? Yeah. Must have been so long since I did any of this. Okay. I'm a second-rate viewer. That's right. Any viewer that you don't pay for is second-rate. Clearly. Do I have enough monies? I should've... No, I think I'm still too poor. This is really weird. I don't understand. Maybe I should just learn this friggin' Gale skill. Like, I'm sure it's fine, right? We have 60 skill points. Does it actually cost like 1? Wait, it says -0. I think you're just supposed to learn this, and then... I think that was the issue the whole time. Meet George and learn new skill. Quest complete. You did a basic thing. Join the militia. Okay. That... Oh, wait. No. Wait, join the militia. Oh, this is the quest you're supposed to do. Oh my god, wait, do I have to do this again? Clear Canals B3 on hard mode. I just want to play on France. We did get one new skill though. Let's see, what time is it? I think it's already pretty late, isn't it? 3:30. I mean, it's pretty freaking late. Yeah, let's just do one on France. Angela's fun though. We'll play some more Angela. Maybe sometime soon, or if not sometime soon. There's always next Halloween. It's okay. We'll make great progress. By the time I'm like 60 years old, I might actually be in the second act area. All right, one front stage. We go out here and the gigantic door that says out. Huge unmissable. Viewer careers are drying up as well as we get replaced by machines. That's right. Have to reduce costs of viewership acquisition. Oh look, we're magically allowed to go to the other part of the town now. Whoa. The moon. Sorry, I'm just taking in the town atmosphere. Can you go like first person and like look around? No. You can just get a close up of your character and that's it. That's as far as you can zoom out too. I'm having the same like meditation as I did earlier on that empty war brig. Although there are people that log in and play this sometimes on the server, it's just... I'm remembering the days when there was like tons of people running around in this area, now it's like a ghost town pretty much. Not that I'm complaining, just reminiscing. We're so stupidly lucky to still have the server available for this. Oh hey, look, there is a person here. An honorary citizen. Oh wait, no, go back. Honorary citizen. 3-piece. Scantily clad. I think that's a Mei Ling model. I think that's the alternate dude. I believe. My chat messages are artisanal. It's so fun to see all the people chilling in the main town. Yeah, I'd have to like log into a WoW server or something. To a totally official WoW server. 100%. Oh man, we can't even go to cafeteria first floor yet. Pure wine cellar second floor. I guess I haven't done this one yet. I really wanted to just do like a cafeteria run. Because it's got cool music in it. Oh wait, there's a daily, apparently. Ooh. There's shiny things, I have no idea what they do. But we gotta do it because it's a daily quest. See if I even remember how to play France. Why am I on fire? Wait, I gotta remember. Oh, there we go. That's the last part. But I can't. I'm in like a tutorial thing. We gotta go fast, we only got 10 minutes. I don't think that should be any problem. What is this, a qualified weapon bag? What does that even do? What is this? Oh, these control bindings are actually holding up pretty well from a year ago. I think they're bound pretty nicely. Man, I want to unlock the aerial combos. Like, eventually you get to a point on Franz where you use this sword upper to knock these guys into the air, and then you can like do follow-up attacks in the air. It's friggin' sick. But I think it's quite a long way away. Maybe if I ever actually logged into this game except once a year, I would actually make progress and get the cool moves. Oh, who's that? It's the Joe Diggity himself. Vibe late night. my fucking stream. Let's go, dude. How's it going, Joe? And a happy Halloween to you. Hope it went well. You do anything special this year? Oh my god. I always get ganked by these arrows. To walk into a city and see the huge blob of players hawking their wares while some other folk just peace out in other corners. True peace. There is something very majestic about MMO city environments. Maybe we log into WoW really quick, just for the experience of doing so on Halloween. Although I don't think they really like. There's not really a lot of Halloween aesthetic in WoW. Overall, they don't really like do as many decorations as they do for some other holidays. Oh wait, we only got like 6 minutes left. And taking a long time.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. The boss is here. We should be able to finish this. What are these guys doing? What is he doing? What? Oh, does he get into this? Is he the boss? Oh no, that thing's the boss. Oh shit. What in the world is this game? This is Rusty Hearts. This is an old... Honestly, I think this is the grandfather of, like, anime hack and slash games. This was one of the very first ones that ever came out that kind of popularized the genre way back in the day. It was really, like, one of the first of its kind when it first came out. It's kind of like, I don't know if it's quite like a Blue Protocol, maybe a little bit. Probably more of like a, I don't know if people still know what Soul Worker is. Soul Worker was the one that got pretty popular, I think. The Boozatron. It's done. You're finished, buddy. Oh, we got a gold card. Let's go. Well, hopefully we can draw it in the end screen. But yeah, it's like a Korean action hack and slash MMO that is defunct. It no longer exists, but a team of like really talented people over the past 10 years managed to like revive it through custom coding on a private server, so we're able to still use it. So we got a gold card, which is like a really good piece of equipment, potentially, if we could draw it, which we probably can. Hey, we got the silver one. That's not bad, actually. Pretty good. We wanted this, though, the bonsai gold. Okay, cool. We did our thing. We can go turn in the quest. Can we go to the cafeteria, though, I wonder? After this quest, or do we have to do more random stuff? I might switch games. If we can't go to the next stage. Plate. Look who's back. Was that lush of a mirror telling the truth about a secret passage? No, we searched all over the place and couldn't find a thing. That mirror is going to get it. I mean, the mirror isn't trustworthy? I'm so shocked. But there wasn't anything of interest. Nadia, have you heard anything about a missing child? A child? What does that have to do with the castle? We were chasing after a kid in the wine cellar, but she got away. She was blonde and she looked about 10 years old. Why, how could she be in the castle and sprawling with monsters? Are you sure you weren't hallucinating? Don't you think it's very unlikely that all of us imagined the same thing? Okay, I'll look into it. Watch yourselves. If she's in the castle, she may not be an ordinary kid. Oh, and keep this whole thing a secret for now, especially from Gerald. If Gerald heard about a little girl among the monsters, he'd charge him with his whole unit. We'll do that. I've received some reports on your recent behavior. What? Are you spying on us? No, don't be silly. I wouldn't dream of it. These complaints just keep piling up and I can't ignore them anymore. What are you talking about? What kinds of complaints? It seems that you have a problem controlling your anger with the townspeople. Arg, who would say such a thing? I'll punch them right in their stupid faces. Was it Elma? Estelle? George? I've got it. Was it that pot-bellied mirror, right? Have you been mean to all those people? Tracy, I even gave him some wine, and this is how he repays me? I'll slit his stomach open and remove everything he's ever eaten. It's an anonymous letter. I don't know who sent it. Please don't go out and retaliate against whoever you happen to see. See, this is why I asked you two to come here. Just look at you. You're practically foaming at the mouth. Nadia, don't let me in with Angela. I can't control her all the time. Friends, these complaints include you too. I can't take any chances. I have to intervene before there's an incident. That's why I want you to take an anger management class. This is ridiculous. We do battle with the forces of darkness every day, but you think a little anger comes with the territory? When have I ever been angry? Find out who complained and I'll bring them to me. I'll settle this real quick. See that right there? That's what I'm talking about. You're a bunch of thugs. Either take the class or I'll lock you in the pillory and let the townsfolk throw fruit at you. Go see George the militia captain and take his anger management class. You two better learn some inner peace, or I will make your lives miserable. Anyways, yeah, this random anime dialogue. Honestly, I kind of like it. Hey, it's Mrs. Winger and her goat. Bring me some wine. So I heard you have been to the wine cellar in the castle. Yeah, what of it? Oh, this is very embarrassing. I've completely run out of wine. Could you return to the wine cellar and bring me a few bottles? Eh, why not? That place is full of wine. I'll bring you a few back on my way out. Oh, young man, please help me. Huh? Are you talking to us? Angela, don't get involved. Oh, you're too cold, Franz. What can we do for you, old lady? Thank you so much. You really are a lovely young lady despite your appearance. Thanks, I guess. I came out to buy an apple for this goat, but I was too tired to go to the fruit store. Would you go to the fruit store and buy an apple for me? Is that it? Don't you need anything else? You don't look that old. I mean, it's right over there. You'll understand when you're as old as I am. I bet your body will feel much different by the time you're 30. Oh my god. Help me. There was a time when this comment didn't make any difference and I could just ignore it easily, but it's so different now. It's true. She speaks the truth. Heed her words. Well, it doesn't sound too difficult. I'll go there right now. Ugh, Angela, why do you entertain these requests? Get this over quickly. I want to accomplish tasks more befitting of our talents. Alright. I don't know if we're gonna do all of the side quests and stuff. If we can't even go to the cafeteria right now, I might switch games, but I guess we can finish picking up these quests for next time. It's the mayor. Make a wine bomb cocktail. You again. I forgot to thank you for retrieving my white snake wine. Although I regret drinking it, I still don't feel right. Maybe you should make a snake-free wine next time. I'm surprised you're still standing after drinking that swill. I guess your girth came in handy for once. Well, I was thinking, I've been looking for some special wine. I suppose if you brought me some, I could use my power and make you an honorary citizen. I'd rather have you stop talking to us. What are you talking about? You came to me. ... Well, let's forget the details and get back down to brass tacks. You probably heard of this type of wine before. The taste will literally blow you away. It's called the beer bomb cocktail. Or the wine bomb cocktail. Bomb wine cocktail? Literally, please tell me you don't put an actual bomb in it. You silly ginger, you know a lot about wine considering your age. Are you making fun of her hair and her age? You must have a death wish to say something like that. You may have seen a huge wine barrel in the Bosterba wine cellar too. You can make a wine bomb cocktail. Sure. Well, just let me watch what happens after you drink one. What does this guy want? Kill bomby nummies. I've heard that there are monsters that use bombs in the wine cellar. Would you go kill them? A short and simple request, no? I'll go get them for you. That's all this guy needs to issue a bounty. I heard there are these monsters that exist. Can you go kill them for me? They exist, therefore they must die. Come, I have delicious fruits. I have fruits here. Won't you take a look at my fruits? I have some imported fruits that are hard to find. I only need one apple. Huh? Well, my apples are the best. This is a very fresh apple that was picked only 4 days ago. What about your friends? Are you sure one is enough? Yep, it's not for us. That old lady asked us to get it for her. What? Not for Mrs. Winger. That lady with the goat, is it? That's an unusual reaction. Why would that lady feed apples to a goat when there aren't enough for people? Can a goat even eat an apple? Isn't that animal abuse? France, can goats eat apples too? Don't ask me things like that. It's none of our business. All you have to say is that you don't know. Mister, just give us an apple. Okay, I'll give you an apple for free if you do me a favor. What do you mean it's free? We're doing you a favor and you're doing us one. And here I thought you were just an idiot. Anyway, there is no apple for you if you don't help me. Fine, what do you want us to do then? It's not that hard. All you have to do is go to Risco and have my damaged kitchen knife repaired. I need to repair it, but I can't leave my store unattended, you know. Thanks, I promise I'll give you that apple as soon as I get my knife back. Oh my god, is this gonna be one of those stupid chain quests where you have to like, well, in order to repair the knife, you have to actually go go retrieve the rare resource from the dungeon. Oh wait, this is the anger management. Hey there, Mr. Frowny Face, what do you want? Have you been arguing with your little friend there? Shut up, I'm only here because Nadia ordered me to take her anger management program. Oh, well, looks like you've been having a rough time. I'll see what I can do to help. Let's start by talking about our feelings. Would you like to go first? This is so frustrating. Who cares about feelings? I just want some time alone with whoever has been sending Nadia complaints. Okay, then how about you, Franz? There must be a story behind that sour face of yours. I have no interest in sharing anything with you. Just tell me how to finish this program as fast as possible. I see. Well, I think you two are worth the trouble. It's common for soldiers to become exhausted and irritable after spending so much time on duty. Improper expression of anger not only undermines your emotional potential, but it can damage your relationships with others. It can tear you from your family and friends. Where have you been spending most of your time lately? The wine cellar. Wonderful, let's start there. I want you to destroy 50 wine barrels in the wine cellar. Eh? Why? What does it have to do with the anger management program? Part of the program is also learning trust. You must learn to trust that I have your best interest at heart. Do you understand? Now then, 50 wine barrels. Go. I'll be waiting here. Take all the time you need. Oh wait, will you be able to scout the wine cellar on your own? Why do you ask? Before I made the request, I thought you'd be good to test your skills. I mean, what is the worst that can happen? You die. So you want us to go see how much we've improved? Yes, that's right. If this offends you, then just decline it. But if you die during a job for the militia, the other militia members may disband. You can't accept more requests. Wait, really? Oh my god, which one can I abandon? Oh hey, Iggy, what's up? Hello, hello. What's up, man? Happy Halloween. Jeez, everyone is showing up here randomly. I guess it's because I haven't streamed in ages. Everyone is like checking in to make sure I'm not dead. How's it going, Iggy? Good to see you. Bounty hunter economy is booming. Yes. Monsters exist, therefore bounties must also exist. Yeah, Iggy, hope things are good. Hope you had a good Halloween. Had some festivities if you do anything cool for Halloween. Let's see. I don't know what we get rid of here. Oh wait, record count PvP. Well, we're not doing any PvP right now, so now all I need to do is figure out how the hell do you open the quest log in this? You can do actions. Wait, what the heck? I didn't know you could even do these. Anger. Play dead. You fake your own death, fooling no one. Hold on, if you just like use this as a method of transportation? Where was it? Here. You like add this to an action bar? Can be used. Type /death in the chat window. Hold on. Can I like control? Can I copy paste this? Let me copy paste this outside the window. There we go. Let's see here. The Windows noises are going insane right now, but you can't hear them. My new method of town transportation has been unlocked. This is great. Can we, like, change direction? No, you have to stand up to do it. It would be great if you could change direction while doing that. But you cannot. No, just did a diabetes speed run. How was yours? Mine was pretty uneventful. I just went out for a little walk around. It was like raining / it was like drizzling, so it wasn't really very active out there this evening, unfortunately, but it was nice nonetheless. You go gabbed on my ghoul till I drooled. Oh no. Wait, where is this story quest? Oh wait, no, it is from this guy. I'm still trying to figure out how do we open the quest log. Oh, I think you just double click. Wait, I can't, it won't stay open. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, this guy just wants us to go do stuff. Malicious pest. Alright. Let's see, this is the last guy we need to talk to. Meet Riska. Oh, it's you two again. So how goes your survey of the castle? Well, it's not too bad so far, but I've recently opened a consultation center. A consultation center? Yes, it's for incompetent neighbors who can't seem to accomplish the simplest of tasks on their own. As an all-around good person, I am always willing to help the poor people of Baruma. Angela, I hate you. Well, it's always a good thing to help others, so is there anything I can help you with? Yep, actually we came here to ask you to repair the fruit store owner's kitchen knife. The kitchen knife isn't that difficult to repair it, but I'm very short— oh, here we go. I'm very short of materials. I'll fix it for you if you bring me some grindstones and iron ores. Come back when you're all ready. I think you should be able to find grindstones on Nomi Nomi's. Why is Ruska kinda... Oh, what? Why do you like his chiseled physique? He kinda ripped. He got that beard too, though. Kek W. Oh. He goes serious after. Yeah, why ain't Ruska out there fighting skeletons and such? A man of his talents cannot be dirtying his hands with monster blood. That's peasant activity. That's for us to handle. Lowly bounty hunters. Bounty hunters? We don't need their scum. We haven't unlocked the next place, right? Wait, must be level 12 or higher. Hold on. Wait, if we get one more level, can we go in there? If we were to run this one more time, could we go there? I really want to do B3313 though. I really want to do one run of cafeteria though. Surely we can just get to level 11. It won't take that long. We can do this on hard. We should get some good XP with that, right? Let's see. Clear this solo. Yeah, we can just do this one, I guess. Is this an MMORPG? Yeah, it is. It is / was. This is on a private server that is basically resurrecting the game because the official servers went offline like over a decade ago. So it is very archaic. And also everyone that plays on the server, I'm pretty sure, is already in like the max level zones or whatever, so it's pretty empty in the early areas. Although it is, it's completely free to play, so if you ever wanted to just log in and play it, you could just go to, I believe it's rustyrevolution.org, I think. And you can just get everything for free. The graphics are great for the age. It was a really good game for its time. It was very fun. It still is very fun. It's pretty cool if you get a group of people together. It kind of has like Gauntlet Legends vibes. It's just a fun kind of like brain off hack and slash. Can I? Oh wait, my inventory is full. I gotta fix this. No, it broke. You can like stack these augmentation pebbles, but if you stack too much, they can like break. Which is not good. Anyways. Undefined plays an active MMO challenge. Impossible. I don't know, man. All the modern MMOs that come out these days, they're just gotcha fest. It's like, to be fair though, I mean, this is a K action RPG, so like the level up and equipment system is all based on like buying cash shop items to make sure that your chance for your item to break when you're upgrading is non-existent. But it was always very playable as a free-to-play. I don't know. I guess I could play some of the newer stuff that comes out as a free-to-play player as well. I could at least look at them. I don't know. A lot of them like just haven't really captured my interest that much. For this one, every Halloween it's like a tradition for me to play this once a year on Halloween in particular. I don't know exactly when or why I made it a tradition, but it is one. Do I really? I have like no inventory space at all. Okay, we gotta like delete this. I really don't want to mess around with gear too much right now. Can't leave behind the augment pebble. And there's actually a lot of these guys in here. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't even know. We need some of this for like quest items. I don't know which ones are actually essential. I'm trying to just grab everything. But yeah, the augment pebbles, like you need them for some kind of crafting. I forget what exactly, but you like stack them like this. Like this one is like a plus 18. And I killed it. It's dead. Rip. the higher you stack it, the higher chance it has of breaking. But yeah, so you need to like collect a lot of them. Unfortunately, I think I just nuked 2 very good stacks of augments, which is not good. Making sure I've made some time in my schedule for next year's Halloween Rusty Hearts vibe stream. There should be one. There usually is. I think. Is this? I think this might be the 3rd year I've done it. Maybe. It might be the 2nd. I don't know, man. I think it's the 3rd. Possibly. I'm really hoping we can get to level 12 at the end of this run so that we can go to the cafeteria, but if we can't, if the XP is not high enough, then maybe we switch games. I just seem to recall the cafeteria having a cool music track in it. It would be cool to listen to if we can get to it. Okay, look, I didn't want to mess around with gear, but I think this is just an upgrade. We lose 44 HP, we gain some defense. I'm sure this is like an upgrade. Sure. Here, get rid of it. I think you can like sell some stuff. You know what, we can probably just leave the augment pebbles going through them. It's all the plan. Also, I need one more wine bottle from somewhere. I keep on messing up my key for the bloody attack. I keep jumping instead. Okay, well, I think that should be everything we needed out of her. Alright, let's just go do the boss. Hopefully we get enough XP for a level, but I don't know, the levels seem like they might take a while now, I'm not sure. That guy has a lot more HP on hard. Oh wait, what is this? Is this a bonus area? I think it is. Yeah. I think there's like a bonus round or something in here. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't really remember. Oh yeah, enter Otherworld automatically enters by default. Yeah, I think I just gotta like... Oh wait. Wait, did it say no? Oh, I hit a button and I don't know, it might have skipped it. No, I think it skipped it. I wanted to go there.
Yep.
What? I clicked a button on the controller and I think it must have been like cancel. I'm sad. I should have used the mouse. Dare you enter the other world? I guess not. I guess we don't dare. If Undefined Vibe has 100 fans, Gabagool is one of them. If Undefined Vibe has 10 fans, Gabagool is one of them. If Undefined Vibe has only one fan, that one is Gabagool. If Undefined Vibe has no fans, that means Gabagool is no longer on Earth. If the world is against Undefined Vibe, then Gabagool is against the world. It can be like Vibe's annoying little sidekick that everyone wishes wasn't part of the show. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's how it be. How much gold is this worth? Like roughly 11k, like 100 gold. Yeah, I guess we should probably sort this out. How much? Oh, we got like almost no EXP. I guess we can like turn in. We could turn in the wine quest. I don't think it would be enough to level up though. We'll probably give this a rest for this year. Honestly though, I might come back to it. I always say that, I never actually do though. Wings silky yarn rope. I think we need like half of this stuff. Wind sword mastery. Got this blue fist weapon. Oh yeah, scarlet plate gloves. We should probably equip those, I guess. I'm guessing those are good. Love it. Stack these. My beautiful augment stacks all got broken. Feels bad. Alright. I think our hearts have been rusted enough. Go back to town. That was fun though. Always nice to revisit this game. It's always got the Halloween aesthetic because every single enemy is like, I don't know, gothic coded in some way. I've kind of already declared war against the world on several occasions, I think. You're an essential part of the show, Gabagool. Did you ever unlock the flying purple unicorn you were grinding for? Yeah, I did. In WoW. We could jump on WoW briefly, I suppose. I probably need to take a short break. I gotta, like, clean up the dishes. I want to pour myself a carbonated beverage, which I usually only have once or twice a year. I don't even think this has any sugar in it. I don't even know if it can really truly be called a Halloween beverage. It's a ginger beer. Where should I? Let me see if I can even launch. Oh, I can't alt tab out of this event. Spooky ginger. Can I alt tab out? No, I can't. Okay. I think our only option is to exit. Farewell for now, Rusty Hearts. We'll get to that cafeteria one day. It's got a really cool track. Alright. So what now? I wanted to do B3313, but then also we wanted to maybe just jump on WoW briefly for the sake of jumping on to a populated MMO. Okay. And I mean, not Ascension. What am I saying? That's just a word. Don't worry about that. That is just a word. Definitely not a thing. Oh, wait, I think it might need to update. How long would this take? Also, look, this is like really not a professional stream by any means. So when I go AFK, there is no real like BRB screen. I had a video about lizard people descending from outer space and causing various mishaps for the human race. But we already played that one. Hold on, wait, this is actually not gonna take too long, I think. It seems like it's almost done. The intergalactical lizard pranksters. They were up to their old tricks. Oh, come on, it's like almost done. What I might just do is, once this is done downloading, could like log into WoW and just go AFK in there. Maybe like, I don't know. Is there any like music or anything? Put on some sort of a music track. Wait, why did these are like all unloaded on the side? Here, let me try and set this up in advance. Oh, it's already set up actually. Will this capture? It will. Okay, everything is good. Oh, this is well, this is just an application totally unrelated to what we're about to do. Don't worry about anything here right now. That's nothing. Don't worry about that. Audacity is spotted. Audacity is based. Oh wait, is All Hallows Eve already done? I think it might have ended already. Day of the Dead begins. Yeah, I think, oh man, I think we missed the limited amounts of Halloween decorations that were around for Halloween. They really don't do very much for Halloween in WoW though. They don't do much. Where's that purple thing? It's like it was a purple fox. What did you call it? The flying purple unicorn. Where is it? Let's see. It's in here. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. Where the hell is it? Where's the mount book? I like literally have forgotten everything and logged into this in so long. It's in this, isn't it? No. Advancement, yeah, this, and then wardrobe mounts. But it's not that one, right? It's under vanity, I think. There. But wait, no, it shouldn't even be in there. It should be in this. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. They moved it under mounts. That's right. Here. Oh, it was already on my bar. I just couldn't see it. It's this one. There it is. Flying purple unicorn thing. We got it. Mount D's nuts. The big ears. We gotta go, we can go to Outlands so we can fly around. Oh wait, no, that's the other thing I was gonna show off. This is the flying purple unicorn thing. I do like the wings on this one. It's pretty cool. The translucent purple wings. Pretty cool. I did get some other color variants of it though, as well. I got like the black one. If I can find it in the list. I don't even know if I can find it. Oh no, that's companions. How about this one? This one's got the red wings. Pretty nice. I don't even know what this one was for. I think this one was also, I think you could like purchase it for season points or whatever. And I got this thing. This is like a seasonal purchased one that I grinded my ass off for. Celestial dragon thing. This one's pretty cool. It kind of like wavers around. Got like a little sound effect too. It's freaking sick. Constellation Cavalry. I like riding this one around actually in Orgrimmar as a land mount. It actually looks pretty cool as you like go slinking around the Oh, and look, there's actually like players running around because this is a substantially popular game. But the one that I'm most happy about, and the one that basically let me quit happy, was the Nether Drake, which I also grinded my ass off for. This one. This is like the quintessential Burning Crusade mount. This one is on the box cover. You have to grind a specific faction for like a week, basically, to get this one. It's just kind of your quintessential cool Void Dragon thing. This is the one I like riding around the most as an air mount. It's pretty cool. Was it worth the time? I don't know, because I never log in anymore, but I guess it's cool to log in once in a while and show off the mount collection. I don't know, were there any other cool ones? There's like a bug thing. Oh, I can't use it here, you have to be in the desert zone, that's right. Oh, wait, I got this one? I didn't remember getting this one. This one I think is awesome. Look at this one. Friggin' almost like an Articuno. Glitter bird. Cool bird friend. I don't even remember what the hell this one is for. Oh wait, no, I think you get it for some currency trade-in? I don't know. It's pretty cool though, I like this one. Quite pretty. Pretty birdie. Alright, what else was there? Any other sick ones? Oh, I got the parrot. For maybe one day an eventual pirate outfit, it would be kind of cool to have the parrot mount. Ye giant parrot. Yar har. And there's like a tiger thing. It's kind of alright. tribal spiritual tiger guy. Kinda neat. Oh yeah, this one, that's right. I was one of the first people on the whole server to get this. I don't know if I was like officially the first or whatever. This one can't fly either. This one's exclusively ground-based. But I was one of the only people on the server that had this, so when I popped this out in town, everyone would like stare at me and be like, what the hell? What is that thing? It's kind of cool. I don't mind it. A little like scorpion with a really blade thing. This is the end. You have to finish all of the seasonal achievements. Kind of cool. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all of them. Oh, I had to white one of these too, apparently. Is it green? Yeah, green wings. You get this one early on for the seasonal achievements. It's not too hard to get. I rode this one around a lot early on. Robo Scorpion is solid, a right proper flashy mount. It ain't too bad. Oh, this guy. You can get the the tornado guy. There was an event on the server at one point. Not like an official one. It was just a gathering of players that made like a tower. The tornado tower. There was like a bunch of people with this flying mount like stacked on top of each other. I shit you not. It was like a tower of like people from here like all the way up to like way up here of nothing but these tornado mounts. And then people would like fly up here and then people would be like, the tower demands a sacrifice, and then someone would dismount and they would fall to their death from up here. Let me see if I can time the blink, but they'd be like this. The tower demands a sacrifice. And then they would dismount. And if I mistime this, I'm dead. Oh god. Okay, we're good. But yeah, that's it. So, long story short, we got our purple unicorn flying thing. Which I'm still pretty happy about. Actually, someone came in and helped out substantially with getting the achievements for this thing. They were very helpful and ran through some like very high-end level raids with like some god gear. But yeah. I'm gonna take a super quick break to grab some ice, maybe like a quick snack, and then when I get back, I think we will do a little bit of B3313, because I think that would be an appropriate way to finish off Halloween spooks. A little bit of I don't know, liminal dreamland spookery. Yeah, I will go AFK here. You guys can watch people run around in Orgrimmar, and I will be back pretty soon. Tornado Space Elevator, yes. I forget how you disable the HUD. Let's see. Okay, Google AI, let's see what you got. Alt-Z. Is it true? Oh my god, look at that. Google AI. The future is powered by AI. Very good. The future has quietly arrived. AI first. Next, I will program my car to drive me to my appointment so I can get my AI haircut. Anyways, yes, I will return shortly. I have this bag of potato chips that's basically empty, and I don't want to like eat them on stream because the rustling is gonna be extremely loud. So I'm gonna just like shove these in my face, get some ice, I guess put on the dishwasher, and then we'll get back to things. So I'll probably be like, should maybe be like 10 minutes or less. What is this text? I have a. Oh, that was I watching Ryu? I don't even have his name spelled right. I have Riku Quetzalcoatl. I think at some point I must have been watching his stream. Oh, that's right. I was watching his stream. I think when I was doing a grind for this mount. He was doing I think it was like Path of Diablo or something. Anyways, let me proceed with the Halloween munchings, and then I will return shortly. Should I put up a BRB? I think I can probably. I think I've got one saved in here, right? Add existing BRB. There we go. I'm not really grabbing food. I mean, I kind of am, but I wish I had streams to watch this month. Like half the people I watched took a several-week vacation to Japan. Did they all go together? All together? Also, man, I just realized it's quite inactive in Orgrimmar right now. I guess it is. Well, no, it's Friday night. Kind of surprising. I guess maybe the server is dying down, like the seasonal activity is lower or something. Anyways. Oh, they all are? Wow. Happy for them, but I've suffered. Oh no. Well, it's okay. I'm here as your backup low quality, bad trash content stream. At least for like 80% of the time, and for the other 20% of the time I'm BRBing, doing pointless things like I'm doing right now. Be right back. Alright. Thank you for your patience. I have returned from the voyage, distant places, to the present place. Present place where we shall entering into from the one we were presently. Let's see. Let me hop out of this, and then do I have even do I have a scene set up for this? I guess I could just use the same capture actually as F-Zero X. That would probably work. Should work. Let me find where this is at. Oh, here it is. Actually, give me. Actually, no, wait. Got it. Sorry, I'm just like mumbling to myself here as we get ready. I think that should be good. I need to close down some of these extra windows. And we need to make sure this actually captures. Okay, I think that's good. Is the audio capturing? No. There we go. That should be good. Might want to turn it down. Bad. Do I want to turn it down on my end or on the stream? Question. It's already pretty low on my end. There we go. That should be fine. I think I could get fancy with like an audio duck, but I think it's fine as it is. Is it too quiet now, maybe? I think it's probably fine if it's pretty loud. I don't know. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. We can turn it down a little bit. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, I was like zoning out and ignoring chat since I got back. Oh, you guys chatted a lot. Oh, holy crap. unfollowed Veg, he became quite mean. I find this hard to believe. Veg seems quite nice, but I've thought about it, but if I just streamed myself 3D modeling with no mic on, that would probably be cool. You'd probably get a few viewers at least, just being like, what the heck is this guy doing? You could maybe boost your voice a little bit, I don't know. My voice is always too quiet because my microphone is farther away than I'd like it to be. Honestly, I'll probably start talking a bit louder at a certain point once I like get back into the groove as well. But yeah, I wish I could get the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. It's just the way I've got my desk set up. It's like I've got a, whatever you call it, like a boom arm with a clamp, but I don't have a good place to like clamp it to where I can get it as close as I'd like. Anyways. It should be okay. I'll try and speak up. I usually end up naturally talking louder when I get into something. Whoa, we got to 120 stars in this? That's kind of cool. There's a lot more, but cool, we got that far. Welcome to Mario Wonderland. Oh god, it's been so long since I booted this up. That's right. Don't forget, you're here forever. Welcome to Mario Wonderland. If you're the adventurous sword, pay a visit to the castle ahead. That's right, the castle ahead. Is it the castle we knew? Or is it a different castle? The owls are not what they say. Right, Mario. Is it past? Or is it future? Oh, that's right, we got some funky moves. Oh, I can't, can I not do side flips right now? I don't think I can do a side flip. No, unless, no, never mind, it's because my buttons are messed up. We might have to, I don't know if I can rebind in here. Let me see if I can. I don't think so. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to like restart really quick. Sorry. The A and B button, for whatever reason, will sometimes randomly just switch. And it always does it, and it's always those two buttons, and no matter how many times I save it, it always like swaps back randomly, and I don't understand why. It's the BA curse.